hungry for attention. You're so hypnotic, take me for a ride. I'm feeling nauseous. Oh, I'm delicate, just like the pick-me flower that you're crushing. Feelings out of guard, you say they're valid. Take me to the party, buy me drinks, I guess I'm lucky. Pull me apart, like when I'm broken. I don't wanna wait for you to make me cry. Turning black and blue from the words you fought. Feel like I'm dying, dying, deep down inside. with somebody else. Hope it feels like hell. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. I do spy you broke your pinky and I promise that's karma. Turning black and blue from the will to fight. Feel like I'm dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel it spilling over. You've gotta cry just a little. Cry before you let it go. Gotta take a moment, then move on. Leave the past behind you. You've gotta die just a little. Die before you learn to live. Let the magic find you and go on. And you might fall down a little. Get back up again. Fake it till you make it. And don't have to play pretend. Get into your flow. Come on, let it show. There you go. Feel the fire burning. You gotta hurt just a little. Hurt for you heal the pain. Soon the winds are turning. Let it rain. And you might fall down a little. Get back up again. Fake it till you make it. And don't have to play pretend. Get into your flow. Come on, let it show. There you go.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, DHL, and 1xBet.
Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back. Tomorrow we will rise.
Hello everyone and welcome back to ESL Impact, Brandon. It's our last Thursday. That's crazy that it's upon us. We've had many weeks of action. There's today and then there's next weekend to decide it all. And we've got a big game coming up today because it's going to have a lot of repercussions on Group B.
Yes, absolutely. It's funny how you start off the season, you get into it, and immediately it's the end already. But no, we've had 5 action-packed weeks. And you're right, last Thursday, and it is a bumper thriller Thursday, if anything, because there is a lot on the line here, as you said. Let's take a look at these stand-ins. Let's take a look at what has been happening yesterday. We saw Imperial qualify straight through to Dallas and go and ignore that decider bracket. They will be there no matter what. We expected them to be there no matter what, but they've taken the easy route. But Prototype Blaze, they need to win on the community stream today against Spray and Slay, and no matter what, they will be in the decider bracket. For Spray and Slay, they need to win not only against Prototype Blaze, but also against Let Her Cook. And now Let Her Cook have found a little bit of momentum after picking up that win against CS2 News Ladies. There's a lot on the line here for both Spray and Slay and Prototype Blaze.
Yes, remember 5 matches in total played throughout the season, but lucky for Imperial, they won all the important ones, so their 5th one won't have so much consequence, but for many of them, it will. So we'll keep you updated on that Prototype Blaze Spray and Slay game. But we're focusing on Group B today, and let's take a look at the standings first, just so familiarize yourself where everyone sits. NIP at the tippity top, Eco Warriors not far behind. Those two will be playing in the final week, and that's going to have massive repercussions. But we've got Beekeeper versus AK Hero KO. Both these teams sitting in similar positions. See, 2-1, 1-2, 3 matches played, which means we could be in a position where both teams sit 2-2 after this, or maybe Beekeeper step above. So picture that in your brain right now. Let's just take a rehash of the scenarios that we went through yesterday. And you can see for Beekeeper, if they win both their matches, so this one today and then one next week, they go straight through to Dallas, but only if NIP lose against Eco Warriors. So it's very iffy there. But the important thing is, if they win today, guaranteed decider, guaranteed top 3. So for Beekeeper, it would be a massive sigh of relief if they can just win this, because then they can battle through the decider in the worst case. AKA Hero, they need to win both matches. So it's do or die for them. If they drop the ball here, their run's over.
Yeah, and also it's kind of mirrored, right? With AK Hero and Spray and Slay. Both these teams need to win. And for Big, they need to win as well. So it is one of those where it's all on the line. The key takeaway from this is you got to win your games. I think that's the ultimate
Just
one.
Win.
We'll jump into it. Before we get into what we've got today, all things Europe, we can also bring up the schedule to take a look at all things on the ESL Impact broadcast. In South America, it's the Killers taking on O Plano. In North America, it's Ghost Gaming versus Lumen. Right here, right now, it is Beekeeper taking on AKA Hero KO. And we can dive a little bit deeper into this matchup and where, potentially, Lucy, we think the Veto is going to end up as well. Because there's a lot of spicy picks. And we know that AKA Hero KO are prone to a little bit of a curveball. Let's see if they bring that into this Veto as well.
Yeah, I think it's a really exciting matchup. I feel like this one's got 3 maps written all over it, just in terms of where these two teams are at the moment. I don't know if I'm 100% on Beekeeper being a title contender right now. So I think against teams like AK Hero, they can struggle. I expect Nuke to come through for AK Hero. That's been a go-to for them, and I think it's a map they can flex over a lot of other teams. I think their train looked pretty good as well. I don't know if they'd pick into it, but it would be cool if they did. I think that's a good chance of being floated as a decider, though. Big Ancient, yeah, that's fairly standard. Given that Anubis wasn't on the table, I think that's a pretty decent pick for them. I'd love the train decider if we can get it. I think that'd be really cool. I don't know if we will. I don't know if Big would allow it, but I'd love it.
I think it's going to go Mirage. Oh,
okay.
We're
going to get it. Okay. Interesting. What do you make to the Mirage ban at the end?
I don't know. To be honest, I'm not too sure. I knew that AK Hero wouldn't pick into Train initially because Nuke feels like more of a viable punish, but also Beekeeper have flexed into Train in their vetoes previously. So it's one of those that you can leave up in the air for a decider. Big banning Mirage and going with Train is huge. And they must have watched that NIP game last week and thought, you know what? aka Hero K didn't look that scary on it.
That's the thing, right? They beat out Eco Warriors on Train. They lost to Akuma and Mirage. So for both those maps, you can sort of see maybe they're more interested in Train at the moment. I think that's really exciting if we get to that third. And like I said, I feel like this is a series that kind of has it all written all over it. Let's talk a little bit about aka Hero KO. They're a newer team this year, but some familiar faces. One of those faces is Waldy. And Waldy, I know you're not watching, but if you watch back the VOD, you've been put on trial. That is the wording of Nuke. We're not trying to, just to offset a bit of that. But listen, Waldy, what's the deal here? We've got plus 32.5% chance of going for an opening kill if you're against Ecos. What do you reckon to that, Brandon?
You are on trial for being a Finnish Blameth. Is currently what's going down. Yeah, look, Waldy likes Ecos. Who doesn't? I think this is, to be honest, quite an egregious graphic. It's kind of harsh. But hey, we wanted to focus Waldy. Probably not in the way that I envisioned we'd be focusing Waldy. But look, Waldy, you did this to yourself.
Yeah, I mean, look, listen, there is like a fair enough when it comes to this. Like, you can spin this in a positive light, right? Where, if sometimes when you're up against the full eco, it can be good to have someone that can go through and just confidently take on those players and not allow, to walk into a stack or to get overwhelmed, just go out and deal with it quick and easy. And it's good to have that disruptor. And Waldy has been doing that a lot for this team. So she is also a phenomenal
and USPs.
Yeah. Let's talk about another player, Brandon. We have our Kadia player to watch. And this is on the other side of the coin. This is a player from Bigger Keeper. A player that's been on Bigger Keeper for so damn long and has been so damn good for them. It has to be Zana.
She's unreal. She's getting better and better every season. I'm a firm believer in the Zana propaganda, and she deserves it. Has got even better this season. Think about what Zana has been through since being on Bigger Keeper, the amount of roster changes, because Bigger Keeper love making a roster change every single season. The amount of in-game leaders that she's had to play under. But one thing that's not changed is her consistency and her style as an AWPer throughout all of it. Zana has been so relevant, and she's getting into the mood now. She's getting into the groove, ready to take on aka Hero KO. A wonderful asset to have for any team, a prime example of a true professional, and the fact that this season her numbers are getting even better is a worrying sign for aka Hero.
Yeah, we've had some games where she just completely takes over. Really, really exciting player to watch. And I think in this series in particular, it's going to be interesting because we have Amy B on the other side to talk about in a little bit. But let's continue going through the Bigger Keeper players. Jenny R, who has always been that high impact player for the squad. I think she's actually been performing quite good this season. I think we're getting a bit more output out of her in terms of the fragging department. I think, she's actually taken on, is contributing a little bit more than Paulie. And I don't know whether that's with some shifts in roles or it's just current form of the two players, but that's been interesting to note.
That changes this game. Funnily enough, I think Paulie's going to have a brilliant game. I'll go into that a little bit later, but we can talk about the other players right now. Hanker steps up. I mean, what would you expect? Would you expect anything different? No, absolutely not. Hanker is still being given different roles, but taking on more responsibility at the same time. Very aggressive in the way that she maneuvers herself, but also I think has been really more of a team player here. And we know that Na'Vi had these pre-existing roles where everyone had their own purpose. I think Hanker's had to dig in a little bit here. It's had to really go under the leadership of Pullux and the coach, work to make sure the style's all on the same page. It isn't just Hanker looking for aggressive openers every single time. There's a real balance in this Bigger Keeper team that I've really enjoyed watching whenever we've had the pleasure of covering them on the main broadcast.
Yeah, it's really cool watching Hanker go into a completely different environment and continue to thrive. That was my big worry with her changing teams completely, right? A new IGL, new complete team that's already going through a change with the new leadership. And then also, a different language. We're going from, she'd already just kind of transitioned in the last 6 months to English. But yeah, it's a lot that she's gone through and has still continued insane output. And Pollux, I know we had a lot of questions about her leadership. We were really impressed with what we saw from her game in terms of the calling department. So only have praise for her so far this season, but this is a big game, so we'll have to really see how she pulls it out when the pressure's on. On the other side, AK Hero KO. We've had the privilege of covering them on the stream once already this season, and that was a bit of an exciting game, and I'm expecting this one to deliver as well. And it's been really cool seeing the mix of the kind of the ENCE people that we knew, and then the Elite Clan Violet players that kind of came into this full Finnish squad, and seeing them all thrive together.
Yeah, Cilia and Piku have been really fun to watch, and I think Cilia, we didn't really get to see on the main broadcast last time we watched AK Hero, the true potential that she has. We saw Amy B's potential. In-game leading for this team, AWPing for this team, and if we know Amy B, she's going to push a smoke. The amount of opportunities that Amy B was given her team by taking these risks was really fascinating to watch. And if you're big, you watch those demos and you think, right, we have to anticipate that, we have to expect it. And I wonder how much prep work has gone into this.
Yeah, you've got to be ready for that now. You just have to be. I think Piku was really fun to watch in our last series. She had so much impact. You mentioned Cilia as well, and the two of them, I think, surprised me the most because we kind of knew what to expect from players like Waldy, right? You're expecting consistent rifling. Same with Milo, two players that we've seen before and we've been impressed with. We know that Milo is going to be looking to open up and, hard entry into a lot of these sites for the squad. And it's been kind of the newer additions to the team that I think have been the most exciting elements. And for that reason, Brandon, and because I'm just trying to be controversial constantly, it didn't work yesterday, probably won't work today. I'm going for my prediction for the underdog. I'm going to go for AK Hero KO. I think I picked them last time as well, and I was also wrong last time. But, sometimes you got to stick to your guns.
I think the Veto's actually quite good for them, to be honest, but
yeah.
I just think the individuals are better on big. So for that reason, you got to go with bigger keeper. I think that the Zana Amy B head's really interesting, but I think the Paulie Milo, Paulie Waldy conversation is actually more affluent to this discussion. With Nuke coming up first, with bigger keeper starting on that CT side. Watch out for Paulie here, because I think she's going to surprise a lot of people.
All right, let's see it then. Remember, this is second last week of games. A lot on the line here for AK Hero KO. It is literally do or die for bigger keeper. They could potentially lock in a full spot to Dallas with a clean sweep of these final games. We are outside on the pistol. Hanka up top. I'm a Hanka supremacist, so excited to watch her outside here. She'll fall back in towards main, trying to catch the cross and catches bullets very fast. AEB gets the opener and they do not slow down.
Jenny can now hear them cross. She's now got this element of surprise as well. When does Jenny decide to activate? Pressure needs to come in from ramp to enable this from Jenny.
Timing's good and the swing better. Good shot to Milo, and she's seen another. Jenny hitting all the shots right now, and now the overwhelm comes from ramp. Waldy takes one, but there's so many players. The rotation's quick. And the silence, perfect to enable Jenny to activate. With the bomb now stuck over towards Astralis, they are pinned in towards the single door. 3 pairs of eyes on them. All it takes is one headshot from one of these Ts, though, to put it back into even steading. Well, he doesn't want to overextend. In reposition, Piku will start to look to see, and potentially a chance she could catch off Pollux. Someone surely is watching this, right? Are they? No, okay, Pollux will fall back so she's not revealed. Oh, yeah, angle management, now he's aware. Piku will start to move around, really looking to catch someone off. Time is going to start to become an issue, and, well, it becomes more an issue now that she lost her teammate. I think any risk of this round falling apart has gone, and Piku, she really wants to make sure she goes down before that timer hits 0. We'll take 1 with her. Maybe 2. Oh, they want to take her out after time, but Zana has to fight, and so the pistol will go bigger keepers.
They play that so well, and we speak about the communication. Jenny is saying everything. They've ran past me into a single door. Fight ramp, I've got time in. And that's exactly what happens. And because Jenny swings that door open and gets 2 kills, but even the first one, that pulls AK Hero KO off the bomb. They can't even get it down. They can't even add that time burden. And because the bomb isn't planted in this scenario, that's why this 2v3 is played slow. It's played so disgustingly for AK Hero. Like, they cannot do anything because Big are not giving them the fight because they don't need to. The pressure is all on this T side as they look to pop on towards upper A.
Tech9's at the ready. Flames at the top. Pollux needs to fall back and is just about able to manage one before she's run down. Now Jenny R will swing out, and it's actually Zana from the heavens doing all of the work. The MP9's providing distraction while her M4 rains down death from above. Audi recovers the MP9 from the floor, but again, bomb out of reach. Got Hanka in main, Zana above. A lot of time to try and work this out. Much like the pistol round, there's a lot of action in that early few moments, and it's left to a player or two to pick it up. Zana's well aware of this potential flank. Should be Zana's kill every day. Waldy, no. Was anticipating that being held. Now there's definitely a chance because she has some decent angles she can try and take here. And never mind. Decent chance, yeah. Not against Hanka, the headshot machine.
It's Zana again, just coming to the rescue. Gets 2 kills. In fact, even a third on that A site. And it's a good call here just to rush through these mollies because the CT incendiaries, especially when defending Hut and Squeaky early, suck. Like, that's the reality of it. And you can burst through. You can pretend they're not there. You can potentially overwhelm. By having that third player there for Bigger Keeper, that is the glue that keeps everything in check. Another round goes by. Another bomb plant denial. And, oh, they have made it down the vent. That means the PQ can plant.
And they remove Zana. They might even catch out Paulie, who's in a really uncomfortable position. Yeah, players at front and back. Half fight comes through, and they've actually potentially found that first round off it. So Jenny R removing Cilia now does give the impetus to give this a go. Good little tap from Piku. Looking up for more. Hanka can't convert onto Milo. So Jenny R, despite getting that first frag that could have opened things up, has nothing further she can offer. So a bit more pace. AK Hero bringing a very fast game, and on the third try, find success.
Yeah, I like this. Just, okay, a different angle of approach, but the same directiveness in the round. Drop down the vent. You get 2 players down there rather than 1. And then immediately, as the vent player hits the metal, you then push in towards ramp. Zana gets overwhelmed. There's a second player in at ramp at Paulie that can only go 1-for-1 because she's being pressed in by the ramp players. And then PQ, after planting the bomb, can then just tap her in the back of the head. It's a fast, accelerated start to a T side here. And this can quickly overwhelm Bigger Keeper if they're not careful. Diagonal smokes now being set up to create a veil. And for AK Hero, they can use this just to take map control or for something a little bit more devious later down the line. Into Garage, into Secret. Bigger Keeper currently no info.
Find that quite satisfying that it's a CT and T smoke because one was picked up. He just looks to wrap round back, but the flashbang that she threw actually doesn't help her out too much. Getting a little too aggro with it, and maybe that should have been calmed over, that they hadn't found any presence outside yet. No spams, nothing. So be aware there could be someone playing in towards Hell or Cube. And yeah, we'll get punished eventually, and Piku catching Zana on an aggressive push. Keeps the advantage, but Pudex walking around, gets the kill back, and remember, low HP on 2. Lura's holding for this push with Cilia. Hanka, well, I was going to say can't go around this corner, but Paulie will, and then Hanka swings as well. So between the two of them, they converge on outside, and Waldy getting overwhelmed. Hanka flying through the window.
That's how you counter plays like this. That's why you can make good CT decisions here from Big, because they are all grouped together and they're playing direct lines that promote togetherness. So you've got Jenny R taking the first contact, you've got a double setup in towards ramp that then swaps and rotates without it frees up the rifle to take a new long-range angle. And at the same time, you've got Pullux taking a little bit of a risk. And speaking of risks, here we go again. We're straight out A. Pullux is full blind and can't see anything. And now Jenny R is completely on her own. You got 2 players in towards Heaven. She tries to fight forward, but ABB gets the best of her. More nades, more damage, more blockage in towards this A site. They're all so low, but you feel like Paulie and Zana can't do a thing. The round, aka Heroes once more.
Yeah, just go fast. That seems to be the modus operandi, doesn't it? Bullocks gets absolutely decimated by the flashbangs. Barely sees a thing. Well, there's 3 players upon her. Paulie's even going for a little bit of a stroll. You imagine Zana and Paulie should be okay, although they may be above. How much do they want to extend? I don't think they want to push too much further. The money's not that great for the T side. Save rifles, I mean, sure, it's great, but yeah, you're forcing into uncomfy territory. This has been very high octane start to this map so far.
Now you got the chance to call the bluff if you're AKA Hero. Do you want to go back towards another A play? You know the utility's not going to be weak, but you're going to be going in towards MP9s. Do you play really passive? You're going to be expecting a lobby crunch here. Where are Big going to send these rifles? Is it all questions? The 30 seconds can just be used to discuss and think about the best course of action. I'd love a slower approach here for AKA Hero. You know Biggie Keeper are going to have to react with the lower weaponry. Very much like they did in the previous round with the double up in towards ramp. The outside player taking contact from deep hell. Are they going to run the same thing? I will say this is not where you want to be if you're on the CT side. Your money at breaking point. AK Hero already getting 2 rounds and down the vent we go.
Who gets down again? Nice and easy. This time it's not the ramp play that comes through. Instead it's outside. Might just look to group up. Hacker's not going to blow the smoke. She does have the opportunity to if she wants to. HE in hand. Just patiently wanting to see if anyone's going to walk over, and she will spot out a player. A second swings up from Secret, so that's confirmation on the cross, and Piku in the vent, rewarded as Jenny falls down. Paulie will remove a player at ramp. Zana's arrived. 3 on 3. Zana catch off this player. HE lands at her face and forces her back to the flames. That is painful for Zana.
Do they want to go for this? Like 3v3, but look at the HP. I don't think you really want any more to do with this if you're big, but no, they'll take the fight. Pullux, that was high HP, dealt with. Mac 10 gobbles up Paulie, and yeah, Zana's out of there. I feel like 3 versus 3, sure, but with your HP, you should be saving, especially given the fact that you got no money.
Yeah, I think it was just the 3v3 enticing them in, but absolutely with the low HP and the lack of info, I think more importantly on any of these players, like, you know, one was towards control because of the utility being thrown, but you don't really have a good read on that post plant, and yeah, we see the consequences. Keep 2 rifles and MP9, you've got an investment into this, but now they will have to take the eco. This is where we can put into practice, Brandon, where the Waldy suddenly starts looking for aggro openers. See if Newt's research is true.
I mean, it could also just be placebo from the fact that AKA Hero played really fast rounds.
That's true as well. They are very fast.
This is nice. Just one smoke in towards top main. You get the space in towards garage. The reason why you're doing this is because Hank has always played out towards main and never back garage. And Milo will punish. All by design here for AK Hero. Justin on the fly to bigger keepers setup, and now they've got all the space outside. Silly is holding for a main re-aggression. Waldy's holding for secret. All bases covered.
Yeah, Zana's going to swing out in a moment. Has the bomb dropped? Oh, okay. Zana dealt with though. Waldy will get that frag. Onto the full armored and rifled player. Allegations defeated. Not seen the AWP out yet, but that's just been because of how these rounds have gone. That's one way to nullify Zada's impact.
Now you just changed out the directive again in towards ramp, and this time the molly will actually prevent AKA Hero. Poorly misses her grenades, and AKA Hero about to burst.
Smoke will land, and the T1's been dribbled forward, does give some room, but they're actually not committing, and the two CTs here confirm that. You're right about Hanka playing very much main focus. It's interesting for the outside player to take up that position so frequently, considering how much outside has been the objective for AKA Hero. Good spot from Jenny R, just as that smoke lands. She doesn't quite go where she wanted, but frag is a good one. Amy B, ooh, this goes down. This is where Hanka's position, which she's been sitting here waiting for, needs to come into play, and that's why that position isn't the best. A slow outside walk will always get the info first, and yeah, Amy B dropped down the vent. They weren't aware. And Celia in the lobby. Looks will get one back, but again, saving.
Play that really well, Amy B, because took the opportunity to drop down the vent as soon as you hear Jenny R just being really loud about leaving top hut. Just jumps off and Amy B goes, okay, thanks. I can just go straight down the vent. Yeah, look, you can understand to a certain extent why Hanka is playing in main, because there have been some very fast upper A hits, and there have been some sort of tells where AKA Hero wants to just revert back in towards this A bomb site, but you got to be more dynamic than this. I'm not enjoying Hanka being subjected to continuous main control, because AKA Hero are just going to keep peeking her like that every single round and just keep killing her. This is why the argument is made on Face It that main isn't a position, because
yeah, it's
it
door
sucks.
player, right, or rotate that should be kind of looking after that. As the outside player, as an outside player myself, I hate going into main because it's just such an unfavorable duel. Because of the way angles work in CS, like you're just never gonna have that. I hate being in the slot Hanka was in there, which is why I was worried when I saw her in it, because I just know what it feels like. Here we go. This is what outside's all about. Being cheeky with smokes. She should catch Wardy. She's not heard any other footsteps, so she'll walk through. Guarantee a kill, pick up an AK. She's got armor too. And remember, Pullux with the gun. Jenny R with a freebie. Slow around. This is where Big are able to pick them off. Celia will slide out. That's the rifle actually removed. Jenny R has picked up another. Hanka's in the vents. Amy B is in hell. No, heaven. Discipline the knife. Oh, you really want to see if you can spot another player. Instead, just confirms the kill. Doesn't see anyone else, but it's all a ruse. Jenny R hiding behind the door. Will get one. Bomb to go down. Heaven plant for Amy B, who resides up there. And all these players stuck towards lobby side.
Yeah, this is a lot on Celia. I don't agree with this. I don't agree with you pushing, but I tell you what, if you find the kills, then maybe it can work. Jenny will get the headshot, but that molly misses. It lands in the ladder hole. So Amy B has got full reign of this. There's no kit. Someone needs to stick, someone needs to cover, and Hanka will. So Biggie Keeper by the skin of their teeth, able to get that round over, but does Celia need to be pushing so aggressive there when she's got no teammates to support?
Yeah, I think just kind of felt like she needed to find one of these players, right? They have no info on any of the CTs outside of Jenny R being at door. The Hanka was last spotted at secret. You've never seen Zana. Comes down to that duel versus Jenny R, who just wide swings her. That's Big Keeper slowing down AKA Hero, and it comes off a slower round. It comes off Hanka pushing that smoke up. She hears a play across, but no follow through. She's able to find Waldy. And then we saw also, again, a slow creep out for Milo. So a couple of kills offered up that gives Big a way into this round.
And it's these rounds you're going to look back at if you don't close this map, where you think, damn, that really should have been ours. Especially where it's just one rifle that was saved and the rest are just on pistols. Half these players didn't have armor. And now Hanker wants to get aggressive outside. Waldy knows this and punishes. Finally, we see Zana with an AWP. Break on the smoke. No one there. In fact, there is.
Oops on both sides. Interesting, they both decided to bring it out at the same moment. Oh, Paulie. You go past this door. Oh, no, the timing's going to be good for Paulie. You think so? Yes. Almost wasn't. So you make the right move and getting lobby control. This is going to really let them know what the play is. Can only possibly be outside or secret. Paulie's rotation down. Just take a moment.
No, she's in good timing, actually. Oh, unless she crosses really aggressively. Never mind. Nade pulled out, and that made them miss the ramp molly, and Paulie adjusts onto single door. Staying alive, that gives the room for Jenny just to creep out as well. Amy B now put on notice. Where do AK Hero want to go?
Yeah, this looks like they're uncertain too. And if you go back outside, at the moment, Jenny R has this kind of unlock. Oh, wait, where is she? On the other side of the smoke. She shot her own smoke to play around there. Cheeky from Jenny. Celia on low HP swaps to the AWP. Pullux has a perfect line as they cross. And should, oh, not quite. The AWP hits true. But now Zana's here, almost pre-fired by Waldy. The rig was fantastic. Celia has a very difficult clutch. Where's that bomb got to? Won't be even allowed to get round. It got dropped in the open. Zana with a double. Paulie with two. Big tie us up.
Pullux should have had two. Oh, dear. That gets really touch and go for a moment, but with Zana grabbing that kill with the bomb dropping in a weird place. Celia low HP, starting to feel a little bit of anxiety. Good work from Zana, good work from Jenny. The keeper wrestled back control nicely. One more bite in it for AKA Hero. Amy B still with the AWP. Hoping for a ramp fight, but that isn't coming in. Paulie was aggressive last round, isn't going to be this time. Instead, it comes from Squeaky, and it comes from Jenny.
Yeah, Hanker's over here. So it's a double setup. Might not be anticipating that. Paulie, lovely off angle for the first. Now the swing out from Hanker should be good, and yeah, just about gets the second. Just about, in fact. And Zana, yeah, you're not ready for that third rotation so quickly. It's a big read, perfectly. Off the back of that info at door. Waldy's lurk is unfortunately not going to find anything. It would have been really nice had things played out differently at ramp. Instead, she'll get spotted out and try and convert the spray through the wall. Not quite that paper thin. Now you got the info on the CT side. Zana can just lock down the bomb. Pullux is holding, and Pullux will get that kill. So, Picky Keeper finds 6.
Do you want a hot take?
I love a hot take.
I think fundamentally, Zana's a better AWPer than Anna, but I think Anna's mechanical skills obviously better. But I think the decision making and the lines that Zana takes is the best in ESL Impact.
Better than VQ?
Yep.
That is a hot take. That's a hot take.
Not going to argue with the mechanics of Anna.
No, no one would. See what Zana can show us. And she's pretty damn good with the mechanics herself. Will get removed by the Mackie. It takes down 2. Problem is, the bomb went deep over towards Hanker's position. And so, even though you got a player down secret already, coming back up, this reposition from the CTs looks good. Oh, Hanker. Yes. Straight into the back. Amy B gets 1 and then dealt with. Bigger Keeper win out the half. 7-5.
A good recovery here for Bigger Keeper because AK Hero were blowing them out the water 7-5, but 5 is sometimes more than enough on these T sides. Bigger Keeper going outside on the pistol. That's brave against Amy B.
Yeah, it's also what AK Hero did, so I guess fortune favors the bold. Amy B, oh, spotted, and needs to repause because that's a sticky situation, but sticks the landing on the shot. Milo gets curious. Paulie will swing through, not expecting 2, but takes 2. What about the third, Paulie? Yeah, that's a bit too tricky. That's 3 players in lobby on the CT side. You're asking questions. Hanka looks for answers. A push out and a kill confirmed by Jenny.
That's the info.
2. Paulie's low.
Yeah, this is clever from Paulie. You got the info, right? 1 heaven, 1 lobby. So Paulie just takes the time to get on towards site and maybe can upset Waldy. Piku has got no idea what's going on. Waldy checks outside, doesn't see anything. And can't peek in towards heaven by herself. Paulie is just lying in wait. Jenny's going to come and group with her. And then you can either smoke off main or smoke off heaven, throw a nade up there. The point is, these CTs are isolated.
Yeah, bomb should be allowed to go down here.
It only gets weird if they go down the vent. Okay.
Dropping loud, and PQ's down here. She has a chance to disrupt. A single body shot would do it. Looking for it. The hit, well, she will find it, but takes the gush back. Jenny R is now going back up, and that's actually the right call because there are currently 2 CTs downstairs. Bomb planted. HE could end PQ if timed right way too early. They're going to be loud, though. She's ahead of them. Ahead of it. The first play comes around. Kill confirmed, but Waldy there to trade. A little up, down, all around, but it's Waldy that confirms the pistol for AKA Hero.
Really surprises me that they went down the vent there after Paulie's been on A for about 30 seconds and hasn't received contact. But that's the decision Bigger Keeper make. Jenny makes the right move in terms of going back up towards A, planting, getting ahead of the ramp rotate, wants to just take the fight straight to AKA Hero. It's that element of surprise, but Waldy has enough HP to lock that in for the CT side. Bomb down promotes a force potentially for Bigger Keeper, but instead they're just going to save.
The same halftime scoreline in the Spray and Slay prototype Blaze game. Spray and Slay winning out their T side on Nuke. 7-5. Alright, we've got the Hanka and Paulie body armor. So if they do catch a player off, that's a weapon that could be passed over to one of those 2. Piku in a position to get caught off though. The M4A4 doing wonders. Oh, beautiful sequence from Piku. That is how you hold ramp.
Yeah, she like the 4th kill. Just an instant snap with the USP. It gets a little bit dicey after the first couple of bullets are fired off, but no, keeps her composure, moves into a safe angle, has the support from Hell, but doesn't need it. That was just the eco. Scoreline is now level, but all the AKs are here for big. I've already seen their preference to maybe go outside, so let's see what the diagonal smokes look like, or is it going to be just the 1, 2, 3?
It might be El Clasico. Glaive smoke thrown through by Amy B, which just causes a little bit of a delay. Zana has to clear close to make sure no one's playing up close in dark. It's Waldy deep outside, Amy B in secret itself. Oh, smoke fades, and they cross successfully. We're going to come down to this door onto Amy B, and she spots a whiff on the pixel. HE goes forward, does a lot of damage. Shift walking back was very scary there, but does manage to fall back and spot some heads on the little jump up. She can repause. Fakes it, in fact. Hoping that maybe someone will commit down, but no, they just straight through the doors. Piku shadow spotted. Hanka wide swings, converts the spray. As the smoke that can be put down, AUB mollied off, so bomb allowed to be planted.
This gets tricky. There's a lot of utility here, but Big have already got very good after plants. Zana in dark, 2 players in double. The MP9 start to creep up close, but Pullux is just holding a perfect angle. Zana will be removed at dark. You still got Paulie in vent. You still got players in ramp, and Paulie with the big play. now starts to make her way through. And even though Hanky gets one, it's that poorly trade, and then Jenny can activate on the ramp play. Great work from Big. They basically just constrict back on aka Hero KO, and Amy B's decision to fake open the single door to walk back in towards double costs a lot of info.
Yeah, it's funny. I actually really like what Beekeeper do there. Even if Amy goes into sight, you're still swinging multiple from door onto her with a good timing. So I think the ability to get the multi becomes lowered. But regardless, just going through there and scaling fast to ramp to remove the next rotation is a really good decision in that moment. Another secret start, so really anticipating outside being a focus, which it is. So it's a good anticipation. And event drop too, so a lot of players committed out here. How much do Big want to commit is the question.
Oh, the molly's brilliant. The one in towards credit as well. That smoke just appears right as Wardy wants to take the shot, and this gives Hanker a lot of room to scale. She's going to go through credit card and reflank Garage. Pullock's holding for Amy B. Wardy on an island.
Playing around this smoke. Are you anticipating her, given Amy B's position in secret
Yes.
so early? Yeah, okay. Very much anticipated, but Waldy wins out the duel, costs her a lot. So you anticipate she'll be going down very shortly, or can maybe just be ignored a little bit. Focus elsewhere because Piku now comes over to support. Even a flashbang forward that is beautifully timed, but Zana just about gets her gun back out, and the low HP does not help Waldy. Meanwhile, players have crossed. The bomb not down, though. The bomb's in the open. The bomb's dropped by Piku. Massive double kill from her. Now the bomb's on a bit of an island. Maybe some utility to help get it over. A flashbang. Bullocks comes out to try and support. If you're going towards main, there's a player lying in wait. Milo tucks into the corner, undetected, and will take down both.
That was sloppy. That was really sloppy because they played it so well. You got the molly on towards credit, you got the smoking garage, you got the molly secret, you then anticipate Amy B to come back up secret, you're holding for it. Hank is ready for the garage play, and then they're just so disjointed. Jenny R makes one audio cue as she's trying to scale up heaven, and that enables Piku to flank her from hell. And at that point, the round's completely over because being a keeper, they enter panic mode. They're not really too sure what to do because they had the entire blueprint of the round laid out, but the effectiveness became zero really quick. And now look at this, a lobby crunch against Tech Knights.
I thought that round was really well played by AK Hero. Maybe it's going to go up. And they're in. Maybe flank at this point, try and drop down. Yep, that's going to be the play. Surprise. HE as well. Really good stuff. The MP9s getting involved and farming up. Between the two, they take 5. Milo with a beautiful little triple. 15 kills for Milo, having a good game alongside Piku. AK Hero KO take the lead 9-8.
You gotta play passive if you're big, because ultimately, AK Hero are gonna push you. Amy B is gonna be doing something outrageous every single round, and you have to just account for it. I just want to see a bit more of a reserved approach from Big. We don't need to rush at every single thing. It feels like they're getting a little bit ahead of themselves.
Against this team of all teams. Oh, spam. Really nice. There's a lot of damage. Second try doesn't connect. EB playing very deep, looking for Zana. Will catch her. Hanker's managed to get across. EQ might be tested. You can see a lot of players hanging in lobby. Big are expecting something.
You gotta make a move with Hanker. Hanker's got to either put presence down. Pullux needs to clear this close right corner. And does. Really important clear. Will you be ready for the main? No. And he's still got Celia up in Mustang. So whilst there are trades, there's even more threat. There's even a player in towards heaven in Amy B. This now starts to get really difficult. Hanker is down B. Jenny will just about make it through. And Hanker can maybe lock off the ramp rotate.
Yeah, good utility as well. You got smokes you can drop, or maybe just fight forward. You want to keep your gun out in this moment, I think. Swing comes. Oh my god. Anchor almost gets timing. She'll swing, in fact, and converts the headshot. Jenny R removes Amy B on the other side. And it falls Cecilia on the swing. 2 on the ramp. And they separate Hanker with another critical kill. And Bigger Keeper tie us back up.
Yeah, look, good awareness from Pullux, good awareness from the team to also clear out main, and a really important trade there for Big. And okay, you're using Hanker late instead of early. Her position, you kind of feel like it gets forced because of these trades. Maybe they were hoping that Hanker could come back up the vent if the A play was working. Instead, they deviate away, and it's again this space the Bigger Keeper take over towards the ramp that is absolutely everything. And you got to feel for Cilia because they lined up for a split second and then they completely contrasted it in their swings. And it's so hard to deal with players that are swinging on you in tandem, but also from different angles. Tactical pause being taken. I can imagine the coach is saying at this moment for Big, what we want to do is working. The way we're doing it isn't, but at least we're steering and making the round a positive outcome. They just need to chill a little bit. And like I said before, just take an extra half a second before you commit to making this decision, because then you'll be more focused, then you'll be more ready, especially against a team like AKA Hero KO where you've got enemies popping up from every single different direction. It's important that Big are grounded in these moments because it's these rounds that can make or break ESL Impact Season 7.
Aggression outside. Amy has pushed up to dark fast. Zana has caught off Waldy with the AWP and a second on the Celia. Huge impact with the sniper.
That's the
Amy
bomb.
busting around the bomb. I think it might have gone forward. Zana again. We're just seeing her feel the fear. We haven't seen a single kill. No offense to the observers. It's not their fault. It's Zana finding frags all over the place. None where AKA Hero were expecting. Piku's down. AKA Hero, KO, look out.
What a round from Zana. And that's the importance of having the AWP in her possession. You feel like Amy B is going to do a lot, but by the point of just the arrival through the smoke, one player's already, in fact, everyone's made it down, and then Zana just re-swings. Piku going back up the heaven. Jenny will be watching for her. I hope we can see this back. So I imagine those shots were really quick.
It just came from all over the place. Like, Amy B was set to be the playmaker there, but it just gets completely unraveled.
Don't buy a Mag 7. Please don't buy a Mag 7. You're on 2,400 loss.
Okay, first is just the swing ahead of the smokes. Really not. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's something. We saw that trade back on Amy B. Ooh, Zana. Let's go.
Okay. I don't agree with this at all.
The Hero Mag 7. Starting secret. And now Hanka with a Mag 10 can eco frag. Yeah, it's not good, is it?
No,
Like, why?
you're the... Look, I'm sorry, I'm going to get angry. You're the AWPer. You are the AWPer. It is 10-9.
The reason I'm going to bet that a scout comes out next round. Couldn't get the AWP anyway, so a scout comes out. But
What?
I'd still prefer an M4, right?
Exactly.
That's, yeah, the counter argument.
Hey, look, it's one of those where I hope I get proved wrong, right? But, like, come on. Also, this is weird as well because Hanker's walked from outside to hell to ramp. Didn't see anyone, and now they're committing in towards A anyway. I mean, it's a good eco kill from Hanker. There's 2 more. Here comes the Mag 7. I'm about to be proved wrong, maybe. Mag 7 on the ladder.
I think it actually works quite well on the ladder.
Yeah, okay, gets 1.
Doesn't pay for itself and armor, though.
No.
Pays for the armor and a little bit, but yeah. You need 2 kills for it to be worthwhile. And even then, it's cost you a little.
Not even a scout, it's an MP9, so it's aggravated me even more, Lucy.
Oh, no. I'm not aggravated, dog.
Why? What's the point? So strong. If someone did that to me in my game, I would be screaming at them.
Yes.
It probably have been you.
No, I respect the eco very much. I get angry when my teammates buy deagles on egos. Ego deagles is what I call them. You've got 1300. That's not enough for a buy next round with an AK armor and utility. What do you, Felix? AB getting aggro with the MP9. We'll get a kill off it. And the USP up.
I can't be bothered. I can't.
Proved wrong immediately. No, I mean, the M4 would have done just as well. USB double is outrageous. Can Paulie bring something back? She's heard a player drop out of heaven. And has actually a decent little bit of timing here, but she's being watched by Celia. She's at the CT stairs. I don't think she can cross to AB's position. Ooh, spots her. Kill comes at a big cost to HP, though. I think the AWP on the line will confirm it. Amy B with a high impact quad kill.
Yeah.
Get down.
I don't know. That's the most ridiculous 4K. I mean, it all stems from Waldy just swinging back red on the timing of a flashbang coming deep in from CT. And then Amy B, I guess, just does Amy B things. Fair enough. I'm never questioning your buys again.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. You were meant to land on the railing there, so now, actually, yeah, she can't see over. Oh, just sees the tiniest thing. If she'd land on the railing properly, probably would have got a good line of sight there. Waldy. Oof, deleted by Hanker. AWP will be here in time. So AB's in position, hits the first shot, and then PQ on the other side, able to chime in front of her own, but it's Sana that answers back, removing that deadly sniper. You know PQ is over here. In fact, 2 CTs, 3 CTs are at ramp right now. And the smoke allows them to walk out. The bomb's there.
Yeah, this is it. This is really cool. You smoke off decon. You got the bomb in the open. PQ can now scale towards the back. And the thing is, Bigger Keeper have got nowhere to go. If they want to arrive on the B site, they have to go through this smoke, or they have to give audio cues that they go through the door.
Goes looking to see if anyone's scaling elsewhere. They're just checking it out. They can't believe that no one has rotated from any other point. And now Milo has gone onto a really nice line.
Time in.
Just needs to hold this. Oh, not the sniper in the squad. Paulie now moves down, but can't see PQ's position. Zana as well, looking for one, and we'll find that. Celia removed. You know that Milo is up there with the AWP. PQ. Oh, didn't finish the job. No, that's so devastating. Thought the kill was done. Just the headshot. Body shot doesn't come through. Good jiggle from Milo.
Oh, good
Sentry.
Oh,
too deep,
fine.
too deep. Not going to do the job. Good swing out, but it's only headshots. No further follow through. And with the M4s, that is not good enough.
That sucks. Because you got Milo on the line. It feels like that's an easy kill, but Pullets goes in between the window frame, and that makes it uncomfortable. And then PQ just thinks she's got the kill, so she just moves off the angle when she doesn't. Devastating. Absolutely devastating. And because AK Hero won the last round, that pushed their loss bonus back one stage. Now they're on 2,400 loss bonus, and they're working with XMs. They have to do this back-to-back as well. Amy B finds Hanker, because of course she does.
You got that 1M4, you got to get aggro with it. Straight into a door peek. Wins out that duel. Milo and Jenny R trade blows. And Amy B has to be mobile. Has moved over to Secret, it looks like. And that is where no one from Big is. They threw the outside smokes, but they're actually not having any players outside. They're going to go towards ramp. PQ on the line. Oh, what a shot on Zana. York goes searching and does not like what it finds. Tag as well. Jenny R still standing just about.
It was a headshot through the box. They're going to re-walk in towards ramp here. I think this is actually really... Oh, no. I was going to say clever. No, but if they go back in towards A, they're going into towards the auto shotgun. You can't go down the vent. There's Amy B. Outside? 50 seconds. No smokes.
You're not saving, though, are you? You are.
Wow.
You've got, what was the loss bonus? No, 1,400, I think. Okay. Yeah, I guess.
Also, it denies the weaponry for AK Hero.
True. Pullux can drop an AK to Hanker if she needs it. Yeah, she will. And then Zana will be able to buy one for Jenny. So yeah, they'll get a full buy into next. So those 2 kills and the damage onto Jenny R is enough.
And this is good as well because, look, I mean, AK Hero, they will not be able to get really good weapons. Actually, they can. Well, they got the armor. Never mind. They can get all M4s. Damn.
Okay.
Yeah. Big Keepers say, do you know what? We don't care. We've got the AWP on Zana. That's all we need. It doesn't matter what your buy is.
It's been a real team effort from both squads. The kills are very even. Going for a similar opener. Oh, you're really going to push this. Punished, Paulie. That is a massive kill.
I understand that's the playstyle of Amy B, but doing that solo with no utility just feels really silly. And now Paulie's in a position where she's holding for a lobby crunch. She's expecting reactions to come in. Ramp is the only place. And she secures it. There's another one on the way. Paulie expectant of it, and she gets it. Paulie finds all 3 kills in this round. They are pushed straight into her. Waldy now put on notice. Jenny spotted her. Zana moves into position and confirms. It's flawless right now for Bigger Keeper. And Milo pushes and will finally avenge her teammates as Paulie falls in lobby, but it doesn't matter because now that's confirmation for Bigger Keeper. B, empty.
This is pure poetry. This is something you would expect. Every kill this round for Bigger Keeper has come to them. AKA Hero are the victims of their own playstyle. Bigger Keeper sit back, wait, and they reap the rewards. A win on Nuke. AKA Hero KO's map pick.
And that's the game sense of Paulie as well. And I think that's why I kind of painted her in this light for this game and how good she can be on this map pool. Because she's left as the lobby lurker all the time on Nuke. You know that Big Keeper going to have to deal with players pushing lobby. Is how AKA Hero like to play. And almost lulling AKA Hero into a false sense of security with the 3-player save. It's obviously to finance you into the next round, but also it's saying, oh, we're a little bit scared. Don't come push us. So then they push and they punish. Paulie expecting the second player as well. It is brilliant. A really good team effort from Bigger Keeper to get this map pick over the line. And that was AKA Hero's map pick as well.
Yeah, I mean, credit to AKA Hero KO. I love their T side. I felt like they were in a great position to win out, the first half. But towards the tail end, Bigger Keeper started to find momentum. They won that round against when they had the half buy, where they just picked off a few players. And that was kind of the catalyst to get them back into this. Some pretty wild rounds coming out here. I think AKA Hero KO, I have so much respect for this team just because they stick to their play style and it is fun to watch. We got to see some real classic rounds from them, from Amy V. Big props to PQ and a few of those big moments too. But ultimately, Bigger Keeper, they were the more well-rounded squad, and we got to see really some of their brilliance on display.
And I don't mean any disrespect by this, but it's going to sound disrespectful. I don't mean it to if you're watching this AKA Hero, but your playstyle was really gimmicky. And this is why it feels at times AKA Hero isn't as consistent as you'd expect them to be, because they rely a lot on these hero plays, specifically coming out from Amy B, whereas their fundamentals are really good. Whenever I watch them, we're like, okay, this team has got a solid understanding of the game. Like, I know what to expect from them. Sometimes, if they just play a little bit more default, I think they'd get actually a lot more success. We've got a head-to-head we can bring up as well. It does feature Amy B, and it also features Zana.
Yeah, and what an incredible map from both of them, and in very different ways. And I think that kind of does reflect a little bit, in the bottom 3 stats there. You can see AB is such an aggressive player, and I think the majority of her kills weren't with the AWP, even though these are the 2 AWPers for their squads. Whereas Zana, I feel like a lot of her impact did come from some AWP multi-kills, some rotational plays on the CT side. But yeah, you can kind of see that in the cast and in the entry kills. They're reflecting of their 2 different play styles in the server.
Yeah, for sure. And Zana had that really important round, that 4K with the AWP. We just saw that Paulie 3K. We've seen Hanka getting all the space on the T side as well, taking the B bomb site and then pushing up towards ramp. These 2v3s, 2v4s of Bigger Keeper are winning. Every single player was part of that victory, and every single player stepped up in really big moments for Bigger Keeper. And that's your difference, because you have got Amy B doing this, but we didn't really have any Mordy moments. Milo was quietly ticking along, getting a kill here and there, and the stats look good, but the impact not really there.
Yeah, I think that's ultimately kind of how it played out, and that's really unfortunate for AK Hero KO, because Nuke has been really good for them. I think that's their first loss of the season on this map. It's been kind of their homestay throughout, and so for them to kind of fall flat on Nuke, well, not fall flat, but not able to convert. It came down to the final round to get it done. But Bigger Keeper, I think they kind of clued on to what to expect. And that's kind of in the story with most teams going up against AK Hero KO. It's all about being aware. And I think that was what we heard from NIP last time, right? It was like, we kind of know what they're going to do, but it's just like, you're still not necessarily ready for it.
Spray and Slam Prototype Blaze have gone into overtime. Prototype Blaze have just taken the first round, so it's 13-12 over their map 1. We've still potentially got 2 more maps to play out here. Map 2 of Ancient is a Bigger Keeper staple. Will they be able to take this series, or have AK Hero got something more to say in their journey in ESL Impact Season 7? We'll have to wait and see just after this break.
I ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it is. The game is never ending. We never signed into life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. I don't know if you noticed, but I ain't on it. If it don't got that buzz, stay awake, come alive, go hands up in the sky, and I love it how it was. We never signed into life, but we're here for the ride, so hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. We got it all. Got it all. Got it all. Got it all. We just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. We just living for the good times. Good times. Good times. Good times.
You know I'm ready to win. Come on. Had enough of these bros. Said they wanna play ball, but they always get mad anytime we beat that. They don't tell us so though. They pretend they got gold. We should put them on blast. The man can't stand such an upset. Your window's closing, you notice. You never lose so bad. Hey, you should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say we're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. You know what time it is. We're taking over. We're made to win. We're taking over. Woke up this morning feeling like $1 million bucks. Tell me how you feel knowing you get no love. Wait a minute now. On You called me the other night. Don't you know I've got no time? That's it, I'm never right for you and I. Don't you call me babe? Thought you had a chance dropping DMs on my page. You can stay outside, you can park it on the pavement. Waiting, I don't need a man that's cheap and basic. I'm ranking. Back up. I don't need another suitor, babe. Man up. Put your pouting on a Twitter page, yeah. And I advise you to take a deep breath, cause you gon' hold it till the colors in your cheeks left. Whoa, child, I don't mind. You can follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Not for you and I, not for you and I. Call me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Not for you and I, not for you and I. What makes you think I want it when I treat you like a ghost? Take this man home, everybody else already knows. I'm the only one I need, you're the one that needs to grow. I ain't playing, boy, turn around and walk it out the door. You got to go. For the love of God, for the love of God. Watch, baby, I don't mind. Just stand home, yeah. Televised, you don't tomorrow we will rise.
And we are back. Map 1 is under our belts. Beekeeper taking that one, Brandon. And we also have the update on the Prototype Blaze Spray and Slay game. That one only just finished now, so they had to go OT on their new game. Spray and Slay taking their map pick of Nuke.
Oh, that's a really spicy one, isn't it? Because Spray and Slay need to win both of their games. Prototype Blaze need to beat Spray and Slay. That could have massive ramifications in Group A. We'll keep you up to date, and thank you to all the community streamers that are also covering that one. Here, Bigger Keeper narrowly edge out the victory over AK Hero KO on Nuke, and now we go on to Ancient, a bit more of a comfort pick for Bigger Keeper. Are you expecting anything different here, Lucy?
Well, I think that this is where Bigger Keeper will probably be looking a little bit, as you say, more comfortable. This is, where they've done a lot of good work this season. In the historically. But, there's still chance for them to get upset. It's not been a perfect map for them. And we kind of looked at this video and thought there were a lot of different ways Bigger Keeper could have gone. But with the Anubis ban, it felt like Anubis would have been the best way for them to go forward. But I felt with that ban, Ancient feels like the second best chance. And is second best enough against a team like AK Hero? Probably, because you just beat them on Nuke. But you never know with this team. Like, they can just be such an explosive squad. And if they start running away, that's where I get worried with Bigger Keeper. But it feels like they've got the hardest map out of the way.
And you got Hanker. That's the thing. You've got Hanker playing well. You got Jenny playing well. You got the whole team playing well. It wasn't like it was one hero that Bigger Keeper needed to take down AK Hero. It was the whole machine working together on a continuous basis. So that's what gets me excited for Bigger Keeper now heading in towards Ancient. I feel like if Zana had a pop-off game, if Hanker had a pop-off game and the others were struggling a little bit, you can actually start painting the picture potentially of need in Train. Now, based on what we saw on Nuke, I don't think we're going to need Train.
Yeah, Ancient's really interesting for Bigger Keeper because, I was just thinking, this is the map they always play. But actually, they've only played it once this season. And that was against NOP, which they lost. That was 11-13, so very close, if you remember back in our first week of Impact. But it used to be one of their go-tos. Obviously, new IGL and new player comes into the team. So it's a change-up of their approach to the Veto. And we've seen that move more to Anubis and to other maps. But it's just interesting because it was such a cool Bigger Keeper map that they moved away from it. But it's good that at least even if you've not played a lot of officials on it, you have all the experience, as individuals on this map doing some of your best work.
Yeah, Jenny's really good on this map, and we kind of said last week about Jenny being the player that steps up in big moments, quite literally, for Bigger Keeper. And the fact that you've now got Hanker taking these aggressive roles on both CT and T side, that's really interesting because she has taken quite a lot of the quote-unquote Angelica roles from Na'Vi and is now applying that trade on Big. And the thing is, you could interchange those two so often on Na'Vi. It's cool to see that Hanker is still stepping up to the plate when it matters. Orpin on this map is a little bit touch and go at the pro level. I think the riflers will definitely get most of the work done. So now you look more at Piku, now you look more at Cilia, you look more at Waldy, and you say, okay, what have you got to deliver? Because we know what we're going to get out of ABB, but we need the riflers to be there as well.
Yeah, I feel like when you're looking at the AWP head onto this map, it's a very different story. And I actually do think this is where ABB does have an edge over Zana if the economy can't get built up for the CT side, because I think ABB is a very proficient rifler, right? We saw the amount of, you know how at the end of a CS game, how you have the little thing that pops up and it says, you know, you are the flame thrower, or you know, the headshot machine. There's the one where it's like you use all the weapons. This bit would be better if I remember what the title card was, but she definitely had that pop up at the end of that game, because I saw MP9 kills, Max 7 kills, USB kills, every pistol coming through, every rifle, every sniper, every single thing. So yeah, a very versatile player, but AK Hero are going to have to dig deep for this one. Remember, if they cannot convert, if they cannot bring this series back, their dreams of Dallas are over.
A lot on the line. At least you start CT side. Nuke says it's the weapons master, the most unique kills. And
Who knows
he was
everything?
certainly the weapon master there on Nuke. Look at this stack for AK Hero. 4 players on A, 1 in red room. And for Big, it's a slow crawl in mid. Is there going to be any pressure? Is Waldy going to push the issue?
This is the inverse Lucy. 1 mid 4A instead of 1 mid 4B. I think it's going to work. Oh, flashbang is great. They're going to scale. All right. Going straight through red. The smoke is to allow them the cross, but again, it's not going to be great when they find that there are 4 players lying in wait. Celia tucked behind default. Milo takes first contact. Celia swings. Tenia will get that kill, but still 2 players in main. And now there's 2 coming from behind. Pollux, though, is dealing with them and deals with them beautifully. A double up from her. Can he get the bomb out? Because you got 2 players here, and yeah, Jenny are just going to pull the trigger. They escape.
Yeah, well done from Pullux. Just having that escape path. And you've still got Paulie lurking, can come through red later. And she's going to start to accelerate just a little bit. But so are the CTs already round the corner over at long. Now this Paulie flank potentially comes a little bit redundant. She has to be the close, which means Jenny and Pullux need to stay alive. AK Heroes start to search the site. Jenny back turned and Paulie swings in tandem. It's a great shot out of PQ, but where has Pullux gone in the meantime? Planted for ramp. PQ can't quite secure the kill, and Paulie is still lying in wait, still playing with the time. The kit is dropped on site, but to pick up both of these kills is going to be tricky. Instant headshot out of PQ and just sticks. Tries to call the bluff. Pullux, they need the headshot, can't do it. What a nice try from PQ, but Pullux crafts one for being a keeper.
Yeah, what a round from Pullux. Massive for her to get those 2 kills that come through in red. And that sets them up to be able to escape because they walked into disaster. The setup was perfect for AK Hero. They had 4 players on the A bomb site, 2 in Donut, 2 towards main. It was the exact anti-setup to deal with Bigger Keeper's pistol. And it still didn't work because Pullux crafts a way out. Comes down to the 1v1, which again, Pullux converts. Big moment from the IGL of Big. Ball spy comes through for AK Hero. They put pressure in mid with HEs and see nothing. So they, again, will have a read that this is going to be the B play. But can you deal with the util and the overpowering weaponry? Milo getting that kill is a good start, but now Hanka strikes through, and Hanka's aware of this push up. In fact, Zana by her side gets the frag. And against the force spy, as soon as that bomb goes down, you think that's success.
Yeah, Hanka getting that kill in towards Cave creates so much space for the site players to actually have control of the site. You're not feeling pressure from long and from short because you've now got Cave. And how do you overcome this again? If you're AK Hero, I don't think you can go for this. I think you just got to shoot a couple of cursory bullets to have the illusion that you're going for it, and then they just run away. Remember, this is an all-in for AK Hero. They're not going to invest anything into the next round, so keeping these MP9s, keeping the armor is pivotal. And that kit on Cilia.
But Hanka, oh, okay. That's a Mackie given over. Not that it's a big deal, but I kind of felt like she had that one. I think this is a bad
everything.
This is a bad example for Hanka, but I think she's one of those players that is exceptionally good at converting her spray into a headshot, even if it doesn't start good. You watch any of her AK kills, like I swear we saw it like 3 times on Nuke where it doesn't look like she's going to get that kill, and if it's like a second off that second or third bullet converting, it's over. Very good with the control.
They've learned their lessons from Nuke, haven't they? Look at how passive this is. Waldy will get the kill. Does come at a cost of the dink, so Zana should be able to trade. Instead drops a molly, so there isn't going to be any helping hands from Cilia, and that nade doesn't do the killing blow.
That's crazy. How does that happen?
This is clever. Rather than going into cave, you go in towards donut or red, because you know 2 players were in A main. Oh no, the bomb's moving over towards B.
B split scares me when the bomb is here and has to deal with so many different angles.
Red has to go. The red players have to move before the cave players go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that is going to be the case. Jenny and Hanka will take this space together. Dynamic duo, and Zana reveals herself and the bomb, and AUP will get that kill. And see, this is why they had to pause, because now Milo comes over. Paulie gets that. You know the player was there. All the comms may be a little bit off. AUP has a chance, run down. Hanka gets the trade immediately. The 1v2, and no time. 10 seconds about to come past. Hanka needs to commit to this plant. And the running at her, the gunning. Celia hits her head through the smoke. Disjointed a bigger keeper in that one, and it's exploited.
Well, it felt like they were doing all the right things. They were waiting for the red room play, and they didn't go in cave. That's such a shame. And you're right, comms are a little bit disjointed. As soon as someone gets a second kill in cave, that there's a third player. You got to just look at that kill feed. Amy B got the kill on Zana. And Amy B is still in cave. Big moment for AKA Hero. Look at what it's done. Pullux, Hanka, Tech 9s, limited utility, a burst out middle. And Waldy can only go 1-for-1. Zana will trade onto Amy B. Another rifle removed, and Paulie is in the smoke with Piku.
That's big. Zana gets another. Milo kills hers, but it comes at a big casting with Pullux on full HP. Onto planted. No denial utility. Milo can't push any further. Be given a chance. Oh my god, she's given a chance and she'll take it. Yeah, celebration for Milo. That one feels gifted in a way.
Yeah. Why would you do that?
Had to be the headshot for Milo on the first.
You've just run through donut. You've got the space in donut. You can play your half plant for donut. You planted for donut and you got a made. That's the pressure. That's the stress. A lot on the line for both of these teams. And you feel like these are back-to-back mistakes made by Bigger Keeper to give AK Hero the way in. A break on the smoke for Waldy. Doesn't see anything. But still could potentially spray down the donut line. Jenny crawls in towards the smoke. Hanka goes into the Rev Room one alongside Zana. This timing could be everything.
Waldy keeps her eyes on the prize, though. Just spot out Zana. No swing comes through. The shadow is spotted. Hanka trying to run down. Paulie's here too, and Waldy has dealt with ease. And there's plenty of support. That's the bomb too. This was only the half investment, so it's not too troublesome, but very easily dealt with. Kihiro KO will take the lead. Not a position they thought they'd find themselves in, but here they are.
And again, small micro things here, just really small, but add up in a big way. And the reason why I think it's important to call this out is just because you look at the ramifications it might have later down the line. So here, you've got 3 players pushing in towards Red Room, 2 through Donut, fine. The bomb's going through Red Room. If the bomb was on the donut player, they get the plant there, and that's extra money. It's really small. I'm being quite nitpicky, but it all adds up.
How did she even got that? That's just down towards ramp. They went and dealt with Paulie, who was holding for that aggression. Caught out as the smokes fade, nicely highlighted. Pullux just runs through the flames. CT and Sentry, absolutely useless. They brute force their way into A. Despite the opening kill going the CT's waves, they are in a very difficult retake.
I'd save.
Now for sure. You've got a good drop into the next, and you don't want to drop the ball here. Get out of there, Piku.
What a round. They just ran at them, but Pullux runs through the CT molly because the CT mollies are not good. And I think players are really starting to realize that it doesn't matter if there's a CT molly. If it immediately gets thrown down, you can literally sprint through it. It doesn't do any damage to you. Valve, please fix.
Great shots from Hanka. It's always so interesting when they throw it slightly different to you. UB's got the AWP early. And we're going A. Certainly out through. It's a very deep incendiary, and she will now have no utility. She has no smoke. She does have the support. Moves back to Donut, so it'll be a double up in there. And in fact, the rotation comes from Milo too, so they are ahead of this. They've got the info in lane. You keep a look to commit. You have to deal with the AWP, with the FAMAS. AWP fires off first. Now the FAMAS in the open. You have to commit through. Celia ahead. Can't quite convert, but Milo will get hers. That CT smoke that's dribbled forward is annoying. Hanka can see the threat of it. Good utility to force CTs back. They need the space to get this bomb down. That's the tricky part. And it's an unknown.
Oh. Paulie's got one more smoke that she can put in Donut. And Jenny's in a really good spot at Big Box to help pivot between A main and Donut. Bomb's still not yet planted. Now CT's open. It is the danger. And Waldy starts to make her play for A main.
Oh, they found another smoke. So CT is now smoked.
Oh, attention's diverted away from A main though.
Tap on the bomb, hoping for the response. Shots fired, and now the walkout comes through. Trade is there, and now you've seen a swing out default. The smokes have faded. That's your window of opportunity to get the bomb down. Nice nade, does a lot of damage onto Milo, but there's nothing else they can use to flush her out. You got to cross past the AWP to deal with her. The wide swing, second player, yeah, not ready. Hanka will get that kill, but now two line up, and PQ gets that final frag. The window was there, but the delay cost big.
Yeah, they really wanted to make sure they had everything under control, but actually putting down that CT smoke cost them. And the reason why is because they take their eyes off the prize for a moment. They feel like they can move into sight now with this smoke, but that allows Waldy just to walk through, and then Milo just comes through default immediately. Really good work by AK Hero KO, and not overextending, not running through the smokes, not doing what Bigger Keeper anticipate.
I do like the variants the Bigger Keeper have brought out, though, on this T side. They've gone for a lot of different players. Very much testing AK Hero KO across the map. Strong mid lean from the CTs into this round. They'll start to be proactive, look to maybe push over in towards A main. The AWP holds off middle. The PQ and Milo, only ones over on B. They're going to have to contend with the XX. Smokes will land. Paulie starts to scale up. Spam comes through, softens her for the kill. PQ back behind default, feeling the pressure. Hanka runs down and falls. Trade is there. AWP can't hit the mark. Jenny R, beautiful headshot. Allows the bomb to go down. You got to play a CT, you play a flanking cave.
That long smoke isn't quite on the money, but at least it gives a little bit of room for Jenny to now have an off angle in towards ramp, which she's currently holding. Also, Pullux can just turn around and potentially bail her out. Pullux is right behind Jenny. This all hinges on what Zana can achieve, because she's now hit another time in. Wardy's got no idea what's going on. Claim, and the kill is Zana's. She now just can fight the reload. Knows that Cilia is off the bomb. Don't want to give these 1v1s, because Cilia will take it from you. Needs the headshots, and she gets it. From a position of strength for Bigger Keeper. They just let it slip once more.
Yeah, that was a real face at teammate moment. Like, Zana does not need to move.
Also, Zana could just commit to the spray.
Sorry. I will say the bomb is planted default, and that's the reason that she moves, because if it comes down to Cilia going back to the bomb, but yeah, I think as soon as Cilia's in that 1v2, you both just hide. Wait for that bomb to get tapped, then one of you plays. That's a massive fumble.
That's another one. That's 3 rounds in which Bigger Keeper have let a round slip out of their grasp. You add 3 to their tally, you take 3 away from AKA Hero. This would be a completely dominant first half. Instead, you've now got worse weaponry. You've got Milo just in the edge of this smoke and not even needed because Piku's just destroying them in from cave. You've got AKA Hero about to go up to 6 rounds and Big walk away with just egg on their face.
Yeah, I think what frustrates me the most... what frustrates me the most about that last round was that Zana did the disciplined thing of getting the Waldy kill and then falling back. Like, that was the moment if you're going to try and commit to the double to commit to the double. That was a great round from Cilia, though. Very, very well played. Punishing mistakes has been the name of the game for AK Hero K on this CT side, and it's been a very proactive CT side. I've enjoyed the various moving parts.
Yeah, look, they don't get me wrong. They've played a good CT side, but it does feel like when you reflect on this first half, it's the mini mistakes that the Bigger Keeper have been making. That hurts their eco. That hurts the overall landscape of this first half. Because this could have been a lot more in their favor. Look, this still can be 6-6. They still have got the capacity to be able to potentially recover that. But it's still a long way back in.
Going for a slow approach here. The smoke towards cave to allow scaling. Pico and Waldy forced to both put their eyes on this. Bit of a peek up towards B, but they don't spot out Milo. Now the spin comes through from Piku. In fact, it's Waldy that falls behind her.
Oh, look at this elbow play. It's being held for.
Classic ABV, that.
It's just so unnecessary. You're in a 4v4.
Not anymore. CA's had the map open.
Yeah, they made the right read, though.
But you just have to gamble in this position.
That flash would have been heard, though. Pullux, yeah. A dink, but no kill. That's the power of AKVM4. And with Cilia now worried about mid because, as stated, Amy B pushed elbow was removed. Jenny now caught by Cilia. But that's going to drag attention away from this B bomb site, you would think.
Piggy's heard it. She's timing this.
So good.
Cilia's going to come up ledge. A plan for long. Oh, no. Yeah, Piku's timing. 15 seconds left. And now you've got...
Guys?
What are you doing? Piku's right here. Oh, my God. An attempt for the 3rd time. The spam's coming through. Paulie gets the bomb down, but Piku runs her down. Piku in the back line. She can't believe it. No one was looking at her. 3 kills. What's going on, Bigger Keeper?
I don't want to get annoyed. I really don't want to get annoyed. But honestly, that's strike 4. How?
I'm also not sure about that plant position. Like, just plant for... If you're going to plant for long, why not just plant next to the pillar? Oh, okay. Jenny R, that's a long way to get the opener.
It doesn't matter until the round is next to their name. At this point, like,
At this
it just
point,
doesn't
yeah.
matter.
Oh, dearie me. I think Milo be in a good position to punish Jenny. In fact, they got to crunch through. Oh, Jenny R will actually win out that fight. Lisa trade comes through, but now Paulie removes Piku. That pesky Piku. You can just group and finish.
Just group. Please, just group. Okay, they are. They're going B. My heart actually just can't take much more of this.
All right. Can't fumble this one. Smoke will go down. Okay, well, they're just going to walk ahead of that. And that's the round done. Timing was terrible for Amy B there. You don't really have the money to stick around.
No, you don't, but she will.
This is a very suboptimal thing to do. And she will acknowledge this and leave. Good. That stressed me out slightly, and rightfully so. Oh!
Why would you just go sit down?
Everyone, please. You're going to give Brandon an aneurysm, the amount of suboptimal decisions.
You know when Chad left? Like, that's how I feel.
Brandon walks out of the ESL Impact studio, his bedroom.
Like the fish cast.
Get Peanut on the mic.
No, he's making enough noise. I had to have him, for the pistol round and the second round, behind the scenes, guys, I had to have him on my shoulder so he just didn't cry. 16, bless him. He's going through a lot. I feel like I've aged about 16 years watching this first half. Double MP9s, 1 AWP versus 5 AKs. And a double push in towards A main. This could be quite costly. Oh, bigger keeper. They've walked straight by it. Zana's got a pistol out. Paulie needs to trade and does. That's important. Amy B with the AWP has walked beyond the donut smoke. And now bigger keeper feels scared. They're frozen in place. They've allowed Amy B to go on the line, but it's a missed shot and a missed opportunity. But are you ready for another one? Surely not another player in towards donut. Wally puts Paulie down and Wally gets one more. It's Jenny and Hanka versus 3.
Bomb to go down. No, tap
Just
on
blood.
No, you've got to play fake. And that's risky business. But a reroute back to B would be a great play right now. See the mini-map, you got the flank going from Milo. So actually evacuating A will get you into a stronger post plant. And because the donut players are playing passive, AK Hero won't know this for some time. The Beekeeper also play in the dark. They don't know if there's still a player over towards B. And so AK Hero will get ahead of this, but not fast enough to deny the bomb. Hanka's got the setter util. She'll clear out cave. You just got to go for the plant. A cave plant too. A deep smoke is good. Oh, Hanka, yeah, exactly. Not ready for how fast they're here. Jenny R swings. A 1v2, but no one's coming from this long position. It's a second cave player that slides through.
This is clever. I really like this.
And she's back through, and it's risky, but she sees nothing.
Issue is that there's smokes. There's smokes for the bomb. There's mollies. Jenny going to wait for the audio cue. Time now starts to become a big issue. A fake on it. Jenny, will actually now start to spam, and she does get it, but Milo should have more than enough time to defuse, and it'd be AK Hero getting an 8th round on their CT side.
That's how we like it. That's how this goes. Come on now, baby, let me ease your soul. That's
Well,
late
not
foil.
the... Oh.
Sorry.
Bleh, bleh, bleh.
I got excited, Lucy.
Listen, you... Yeah.
Yeah.
I was worried you were going to go a little too hard. So
That's
I
fine.
wanted to
No,
bring
that's
it
fine. It's
in
my fault.
a bit softer. Because you're pretty angry, Brandon. I don't like you when you're angry. Go Hulk mode. Tilia, Milo, go in Folk mode. I was trying to finish thing. Pauline Hanker and Pollux, so the duel is only with one. Paulie has the bomb trapped in Donut. But where, oh where, is Waldy? Always on a meddlesome lurk is Waldy and spotted out by Paulie. So now Waldy starts to make moves. The Glock scaling forward. In fact, they double up. Paulie disengages. Really nice moves with Hanker falling. Now you know you can go to B.
Hanker's played it so well. She's holding Red Room. She's waiting for the donut exit. And Paulie takes contact. She thinks she can get rid of Waldy. And there's a timer that's been hit. And then Hanker commits to the fight when Paulie's nowhere near. You give up these 1v1s. And now it's Paulie in a 1v2. Has the smoke. Has the kit. There's a flashbang available as well. Swing in on Waldy. Oh! And the collection on Milo. Paulie wrestles it back and gives Bigger Keeper a lifeline.
Oh my god. That was unwinnable. AKA or KR have the perfect setup. Oh my god, fully. I gotta do it to him like that. That was beautiful. Whew, that second shot. Thing of beauty.
That's your way back in. That is absolutely the way back in.
Yes, finally, you win one of these rounds that you probably shouldn't have, rather than giving away 4 of them to the other team. Well, look, shops the flames, and they try and force their way through. The MP9 and the Incendiary doing a lot of work. Maybe you'll get the kill back, but Paulie removes all these lurks. Now you know, just these 2 players on site, Jenny. Just chill. Or she can get flashed in and frag. Fragging and chilling. Jenny R.
Great round from Pollux as well. That's a good example of why the CT Incendiary is effective, because it's down for a long enough period of time that it splits up the offense. So she's able to get 2 kills. One player commits through the fire. Churned up by the MP9. Paul and Jenny, you're right, gets flashed in. They do get the bomb down there, aka Hero. They don't get all the kills. So they're going to buy in just a little bit. They're going to get Tech 9s. They're going to get Deegs. And it's these types of rounds that can make or break Bigger Keeper.
Yeah, the Incendiary also has that thing where, like, you know it sucks, so you kind of feel enticed to force your way through it. So when a player is close to the MP9, it actually kind of works really nicely. That's nice too. Break out the smoke, Jenny out, removes Milo, trying to get active. AB has the armor and gives the Q. Hanker swings out and knocks them down. Let me clean up 4K for Hanker. Yeah, getting animated too. Hanker made it.
The thing is, Hanker, when you play a first half like that, Hanker knows and has got the experience where it's like, in that first half, they were the better team. But they made a series of errors that then stacked up and toppled against them. So Hanker at that point gets 3 kills, goes and fights for the 4th. She's like, come on. Like, this is our game. This is our map. It's our pick. And we're 1 round away. First gun round. Entering the fold here for AKA Hero. They want to fight mid actively. Amy B wants to fight cave actively. Tries to jump on the corner into Hanker. Drops a nade at her. It does 1 damage.
1 damage.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. That's the Mac 10 for you. Running and gunning. Very good opening kill to find. Oh, Milo, this is devilish on the edge of it. Great punish. Maybe gets found on the 1 HP, but Milo removes Pollux. I think, was that just a spray through the smoke? I think so.
I think she saw like literally like a shoulder or something. Good awareness to even anticipate the second player there, because it would be really weird for Jenny to do that by herself. Great work. It is just ABB taking space in cave. As soon as that space is gathered, you just accelerate. You wait for a reaction out of Big. It comes in the form of middle. Milo's in the perfect angle. Job's done. You get all the guns in play. 5 stay alive for AKA Hero. And Paulie and Zana just holding on to the scraps that they've got left.
Oh, that's a big kill. Wait, it looked like Evie was carrying a weapon of interest. M4. Can Zana hold on to her weapon? Oh no. So in fact, the big kill goes onto the big player.
That's right. Zana can get an AWP.
True. But you wouldn't mind dropping a rifle over to a teammate. I suppose everyone prefers an M4.
Alright, we got pre-fire on the smoke. So that means they don't take any damage. This is fast. Cave smoke. Elbow extinguished. They're straight out mid. And Zana, I think, saw Amy B.
Yeah, I think she definitely did.
Yeah, look at Jenny.
We put on
Pulled it back.
notice. Aggression down ramp. Nice nade. Deep from Hanka. She gets brought down low, but getting the kill falling back is big. It's round now for AK Hero Care. Seems like it hinges on what Amy B can achieve. Aldi's trying to feign presence as well over this side, so they are keeping a lot of big over towards mid and A. Oh, you can see her. You can see her. Yeah, there we go. The confirmation comes through, as is the kill. And now you can rotate players back B.
You can be loud about it as well, because it doesn't matter, because you've got this 2-player advantage. Smoke goes in towards ramp. Hanka is low. So that is the caveat here. For the CT side, Wardy tries to cross in mid and gets spotted by Jenny. Pauline will now have to have a look at Cave. And Hanka just tucked in the corner. That's devilish. And Paulie, she will actually drop in the meantime. Remember, Hanka was low. And now you've seen Jenny cross as well. Bomb can go down. There's time to do it.
And Jenny's just going to walk up. You know Wardy's going to be here, but can't convert the spray. Goes alone, and that's put it into the 2-on-2. You do have the utility to work with. HE does a lot of damage, but Wardy still stands just about, and Sentry will displace Piku's position. Forced out wide. Pullux looking for the frag, but Piku hits the headshot. And again, Bigger Keeper with an advantage. Might just slip through their fingers unless Zana can pull off the clutch, but Piku comes around, converts her quad kill, and it's all smiles as AKA Hero KO hit double digits.
Piku plays it perfectly, but you gotta ask questions. 3 versus 2. Is there a need from Jenny to go pushing in towards Cave? No, there isn't. But Pika does all the hard work in the 2 versus 2. Look at the way she positions herself so she can't get targeted by the AWP. Isolates that fight on towards long. Hits the instant headshot. Saves that round for her team. Zana's got an AWP. There's a couple of 5.7s in play for Big. They've not got all the util. Hanka's going to go searching, and so's Amy B. There's a couple of pistols up B, and it's Hanka with the M4 as well. And she's been loud, and that means that she's been heard, and they're holding her for the doors. Bomb might get dropped, but it doesn't matter. Player advantage and the space on the B site.
Zana needs to be active here. The 5.7s aren't going to be enough to deal with this. 1 falls.
Time in.
And Milo. Oh. Disengages. Zana, that's a nice kill. Gives the chance into this with Jenny hitting a headshot. It's a 2-on-2. City is stuck behind the site. Waldy is slowly crawling through Cave. She's the unknown element. Celia starts to play a bit more active. Will catch Jenny up. Back turn, looking into Cave. Zana again put into the 1-on-2. Creep forward onto the first. Can she convert this time? Waldy is tucked into the corner. Zana, you need to clear this. Not ready. Another round comes down to the wire, but it's another one that AKA Hero add to their tally.
Another one of these small margin moments. You think maybe Bigger have got the advantage here. where they put it back into another 2 versus 2. And this time it's actually really unfortunate that Cilia paths round in towards that short angle. But going wide and taking that risk of being exposed to long means that she can get Jenny. What a moment for AK Hero. Back-to-back rounds. Putting them further away from Bigger Keeper. Putting them closer towards this third map to train.
Where does train go? Well, you've cleared lane and now you're clearing out. So... okay, Hero, patient. We'll set up the flashbangs to clear. And they can just take space. Be very difficult for this one to fall right. Getting a kill into PQ would be one way of setting it up. Oh. Okay, Anchor might pass back through. And we'll catch her. No knife, but a AK picked up. Now, it's not a kit, they're just pistols on the rest of these players. So Anchor was the only one that could really do work, but with Voldy going down, there is a way for Bigger Keeper to get this round, but they're going to have to go fast. The smoke on ramp is painful. Cilia uses that to advantage, but Hanka spamming around. Pollux gets one as well. Amy B run down, and Bigger Keeper. Finally, the shoes on the other foot. They're the ones that steal away the round that wasn't meant to be theirs.
No, absolutely not. And it comes from a double swing over towards B, and then they just burst through the smoke. They make the decision. We have nothing to lose in this moment. At the best case scenario, we win the round like that. Worst case scenario, we do a lot of economic damage. You take a pause, you let AK Hero sit in it. That's devastating, because that puts them on the back foot now, AKA Hero, and that actually resets the finances. Because if Bigger Keeper win this, they go within 2 rounds of AKA Hero, and it would be an eco. So this could be a 1-round game, all off the back of Hanka finding incredible work with this save rifle. Spray and Slay are beating Prototype Blaze as well on map 2, 8-5.
That's a do-or-die game for Spray and Slay. Prototype Blaze, they wanted to get that one to confirm the decider spot, but if they don't win that, there's actually a chance that they won't make top 3. Come down to that final week for them. Spray and Slay need 2 wins. He's very fast through middle, but again, this should be calmed, and well, she's being very loud about it. And we'll actually disengage. I like the fallback. Now the pace comes up ramp, but Hanka and Zana, a killer piece comes through. Zana having one of those big rounds with the sniper. Amy B, Hanka should be ready for and will be. Full investment from AK Hero into this one. It wasn't the best buy. And it will be the worst result.
I understand. So the whole point of this round is actually really clever from AK Hero. So Amy B has flashed off the donut line, forcing the A players back. Drops a nade in towards red, in essence forcing the red room player back, and it is then putting all this noise in mid. What you're hoping for is that Zana, who's over at B, rotates over towards mid because she's scared. The A players will then try and go for an extremity play in towards A May. They won't find anything because no one's there, and you're softening up this B defense. That's the entire point of that Mac 10 round. So even though it looks really silly that she's just immediately in the front of red with 10 seconds, that's the whole point of doing it. But Big Keeper remain rooted. Hanka's in cave. Zana's on the angle. They get a killer piece. The default player then swings in for more. They don't bite down on the bluff. And this is the reward. Pullux has even removed Cilia. Nothing saved for AKA Hero. Nothing gained in round 20. No money coming in for this. And again, I don't like how deep Amy B is invested into this because it is 2,400 loss.
Oh, yeah, it's 2,400. Yeah, you're not going to have much, are you? Mac 10. I mean, it's been doing a lot with Mac 10. So, you know, maybe that could be enough. Jenny R, nice headshot into Cilia. Pullux needs to fall back. Can't get overwhelmed here. Oh, but okay. She's okay. Has Zana to support, but A main could be a threat. Never mind. Everything's fine. Everything is okay. And that extra investor from Amy B nets nothing. Nothing at all. Bigger Keeper, another clean round. And now we're within one. They are making... they've made it hard for themselves in each of these maps. But they might just be able to pull this one off.
Maybe. This would be actually a really big testament to them if they can get this over the line, because it should have been over 4 rounds ago, in theory. That is such a deep smoke, but it allows Jenny to either move in towards shelf or move in towards mid. Ooh. It's going to be mid. She gets a dink on Waldy, but the AK headshot rings true. Jenny did spot a number of players here in towards middle, and that's why you got this double rotate over at A. Nice shot.
Massive shot from Paulie. She needed that one because she had nowhere to go after it. A resmoke now on main. See, Milo has taken space over towards B. A lot of space.
No.
Is she going to get timinged? Oh, the jiggle, the jiggle. Hanka hits the headshot. That is everything because Milo was about to catch her, and that would have given the runway to B. They are still going to commit here, but now you've got Zana rotating with the AWP. Hanka and Zana, this deadly duo, in the right place and often at the right time. Hanka just holding this tiny angle on the walkout, but gets removed. And Hanka has to disengage. Can't believe Zana gets caught there. So the bomb will be allowed to go down. A 3-on-3 retake.
There are nades. Look at all the mollies as well. Look at Waldy trying to make the play. Low HP sits ahead of this smoke. Now, in essence, you can molly off everything, and the nade breaks the smoke, also breaks Waldy's bones. So now you're in a 3-on-2, and you've got to remember, AK Hero love a cave after plant, and that's exactly where they sit. Piku gets the first. Are you ready for Cilia to also be in the same position? Pullux considers it, but can't get by it. It is Paulie to deliver the headshot, and it's Bigger Keeper to equalize.
Oh, another big round from Paulie, the 4K, when the going gets tough. We talked about Jenny being the one that steps up, but it's been Paulie in both these maps. Was the reason they won Nuke, and now in this 22nd round, the one that ties us up 11-11. It's her with the 4K on that retake. Oh, another one that just comes down to that final moment. Bomb goes down, so AK Hero KO allowed something into this. Bigger Keeper slowly but surely getting the egg out of their eyes.
Double setup. Oh, Tech 9's delete. It's Piku finding 2 quick kills with the Tech 9. Oh dear. And now Paulie. It's not egg in her face. It's just a flash between her and Pullux. And now got to wrestle this control back at a break on the smoker swing. Bomb is down. Cilia close to this smoke. And the nade lands in at default. It does tickle Amy B. And that's literally all the utility used, bar one smoke. A boost over it. Amy B doesn't peek. Paulie can't see anything. And now the audio's been made too. A guaranteed in towards long. And the Tech 9 and the Mac 10 sing out. There are no kills for Bigger Keeper.
Oh, that one's flustering. A double cave setup gets undone in an instant. Piku with a huge Tech 9 drive-by to get map point. Pace has been the way that AK Hero KO have upset time and time again. And going into this round with just the half buy, really. They were playing for the final one to force OT. They're the ones that find themselves in pole position.
Heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking. Jenny takes the jiggle, sees Waldy, and will just smoke her off. And sees the space, can rotate round in towards Red Room as well. And that keeps 3 players here on B for big.
EB's just pushing with the orb, but does have that support by her side. Right.
Oh,
steps
Hanka
forward.
wins this round if she just sits here.
Yeah, she cannot move. She cannot move. The orb is holding the line. Waldy moves forward, and Hanka, free kill. Swing out. Oh, gets both. And you think that should be enough to secure OT. A 3-on-5 for Cilia, Piku, and Milo. The orb is holding down Cave. Zana, looking for redemption, finds it onto Piku. And now you've got Paulie close up in short. You've got Hanka, who's here too. The bomb's in middle, floating out by itself. No? Oh, no, okay. Wants to go ahead. Trying to cause a bit of chaos. Create a bit of space, but the walkthrough, Paulie spots it, and we are certainly going OT. 20 seconds for Cilia to pull off a 1v5. She'll get hounded down. Another flawless round. Overtime required.
What a move from Hanka. Said it. She wins the round if she just sits there, and she does. And then she just wide swings on towards the AWP. Nothing ABB can do in that situation. Her and Paulie, those two, the catalysts, the bigger keepers heist of this map, because they had it, then they didn't, and now they do again. They are right back in contention. Money no longer an issue for both teams. It is going to be all-out gunfights in OT. We are looking for 16.
You feel with bigger keepers' resurgence on the CT side that they are in a good position. You just never know.
Yeah. The thing is, though, it's like, I don't think you can make so many mistakes on T side again. I don't think they will give themselves that opportunity to make those same mistakes again.
Same round. Exact same round.
Different player in the same spot.
Can Paulie replicate the success? Paullie's just going to hard clear it. Same outcome. Exact same outcome. Deja Paulie. And now the walk up from ramp. So a different switch on it from AKA Hero to try and bring it back. Remember, Hanka's low. Still got Zana in cave. Hanka being held with Zana. So between the two of them. 1, 2. And it's left to Piku. Oh, good kill on the Zana. We won't have a 1v5. This game has delivered everything so far.
No.
She has a chance to catch Paulie here. Low HP though. The swing into 2. The same
NT.
round, the same outcome.
NT. Yeah, just a different player. But it's so funny because they even smoke CT. They even flash to try and get the player out the angle. Waldy just starts to pre-aim it and Paulie just still kills. Then Amy B should be ready for that swing. You've had 2 chances to deal with this swing. You just can't get by it. And then Zana and Hanka with a brilliant crossfire.
Sorry, it's so funny that it's the exact same 2 kills that come through. It's just, there's no variance to it. It looks identical. Big keeper in the lead.
So we're spraying Slay. 10-8 on that second map.
My goodness. So far, this has been Waldy and EB work middle. The other 3 just wait and see what happens. There's a push from Pullux into A main. How far does she want to extend? It's going to come to a timing. She'll drop the bomb. The second will come. Milo swings out, so the trade is there. Is the bomb spotted? Is the rotation going to come?
Or would you be able to hear it? Oh, but Jenny just swings and gets the dink on Piku. That's massive. But Waldy could still be the late round activation. Zana backstabbed. Hanka turns around but can't deal with Waldy, and instead it's going to be Paulie trying to now clutch up this 1v3.
It's tricky. Piku's low, so it's not out of the realm possibility, but dealing with Amy B, who's just tucked back, though not yet. Gonna swing out as she hears the footsteps. Waldy's lurk nets massive dividends. Could have played Trigger Discipline, but doesn't matter. Still converts that second kill.
It's going to be another one of these rounds where you take space in towards mid and MB. I don't think you want to go in towards Red Room this time. I think you just cross over towards Cave. Boost up for Piku and picks out Paulie. She's been sublime nearly. The conversion on towards Jenny will drop the molly to force Jenny to remain over at short. And Hanka is all alone at Cave.
She's not even the AWP.
Oh, hello, Pollux.
Nice push. AB gets caught. You still got Waldy hanging out in middle. Might not matter so much. Hanka. Oh, Nito's reading this. Reads it perfectly. A lot of damage done, but not the kill converted. The player advantage for AK Hero KO. Oh, very loud is Zana on that run to A. Waldy is always ready, listening for that timing to start making moves. Jenny R hasn't spotted Waldy on the cross. Oh, Waldy's gonna be loud though. That bounced funky, didn't it? So now Jenny R knows that they're in red and Zana can focus her attention. I don't know why they've been so loud. This is really funky. They're coming back to B, that's why. Jenny R, there's a player here. Nito doesn't want to extend. Now Jenny R flicks up, sees her out of the corner of her eye, and she's found a second. Staying alive as long as possible. Run down. A 2-on-2, 10 seconds left. Bomb gets planted.
There's mollies. Oh, but Pollux doesn't get punished by it. Now Zana's full blind, but Pollux deals with Cilia. And I think knows that Waldy's in cave. Remember, AK Hero love a cave after plant. Zana goes for the swing, but it's Waldy not quite converting. Pollux lives with 17 HP, and Bigger Keeper just about survived the CT overtime.
Yeah, I was with the first kill coming through from that boost up from the AWP too. They had the player advantage on the C side, but that's massive from Jenny R. She was not even looking. It was kind of like a half angle, but she sees out of the corner of her eye. Now I want to know if she plays 4x3 or not, because it felt like she would have got 4x3'd in that scenario. But it must have just been a wider field of view to at least see it.
Yeah, that's because they've been burned by that position so many times. Waldy actually wants to burn it out, whereas the crazy thing is, if she just walks in towards CT, she kills Zana, and that's the round. But no.
That's true, yeah.
Where they've been so unsettled by that angle, they decide to clear it diligently, and that gives Jenny R all the room. That is a painful one for AKA Hero KO.
Jenny R only gets one there, which it looked like she was only going to get one, and that would have been enough for AKA Hero. Big moments from big players. Piku gets the opener there. It's just the spam through onto Hanka in towards Bucket. Meow's got donut control. Do you want to go ahead of this?
Yeah. Oh, she's got the timing.
The timing. Oh, it's good. Jenny R walks in. So they shouldn't drop the incendiary, so I think she knows what's up. Well, that smoke's interesting. Because it allows the scaling out to try and fight Temple instead, seeing that's clear, so she's getting a lot of info. Molly goes deep, Piku flashed forward. They're both stuck into this little corner. Surprise! Still another player here. Paulie can go for the plant. Cydia's not going to try and deny. She'll instead just walk out. Oh,
No.
how does Paulie win that? She was dead to rights. 13 HP and completely dodges every shot. A retake required to deny series point, but Jenny R has hit another headshot. There are smokes.
Ninja.
Nothing to blow them open. Ninja feels like the play. Milo's sticking, you need to deny her, and without the support, she's easily dealt with. Amy B's gonna try her hand at it. A tap on it, they're spamming, she goes back in, and
No.
oh my god, please stop her, there's no time.
They
Kill comes through.
defused it. She defused it. She defused it. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Oh my god. There is no shot. But that's the reality that now we're living in. Against all odds. Amy B has just diffused that in the smoke.
A millisecond to spare. The kill comes through just as the defuse happens. And 14-14, a stalemate, a slow down. PQ peeks forward. Doesn't see a great deal. Amy B's AWP is in the right place. Spots out Paulie. Won't be given the second opportunity. Starts to get aggro. They're going to double push ramp. PQ gets forced back. And Zana's holding for it.
She knows there's another one here.
A second. A wide swing. Zana doesn't quite hit the shot. Sees her. Now Waldy gets active. Jenny, oh, what is that? 2 opening kills. 2 opening kills and an acceleration. Hanka has 1 player locked in. PQ will remove her. But now you know.
No.
You can plant the bomb. You know where the final 2 CTs are. You got all the advantages.
So, that hasn't stopped them before. That hasn't stopped AK Hero before. PQ's going to get caught with a nade out. And finally, you think maybe this is not going to happen this time. City has now been spammed. Look at Pullux. Will lock it in. Not this time. Series point for Bigger Keeper.
It felt like they should have had it a round to go. This should have been them eliminating AK Hero KO's chances of qualification and locking in their top 3 finish. They have 1 round.
They go in A. They're just going to exec A.
Oh, what a call. Straight into A, and no one is close by at all. 2 players are going to late come through mid too. They can catch off the rotations. Hanka starts to roam out. Doesn't see the players move through. But Waldy dead to rights. Smokes are causing chaos, but Jetty R's removed PQ. The swing out, can't convert. Swing wide, Pullux hits 2. And off the back of that, the A hits. Celia can't get it done. Bigger Keeper have done it. It takes round after round. They're going to feel like they earned this win 15 rounds ago. It goes OT, but they close it, and relief on their faces.
I cannot wait to speak to one of these players and ask them what just happened, because what a marathon of a game. You're right. Bigger Keeper had so many chances to close that game. They had so many chances in that first half to do the damage. You get undone by Tech9s. They force OT. And they are still able just about to win. That is ridiculous. It was 8-4. It was 8-4. They were down and they recover that. What
Brilliant
a game.
from Beekeeper. And honestly, so much props to AK Hero KO because this is such a disruptive, exciting team. The amount of straight up BS that they pull out, that 14-14 moment, double attempt on the Ninja, that is peak AK Hero KO. What a map, what a series. Absolute insanity. The amount of 1v1s, 1v2s, so many close tight rounds. That was the best map of the season in pure entertainment value.
Entertainment value, yes.
Counter-Strike? Maybe not.
Counter-Strike, that was a map of Counter-Strike. Wow. I was so lost for words in that first half. We then both became lost for words in that 14-14 round where Amy B has just faked that she's ninja'd it and then ninjas it anyway. I mean, what a wacky turn of events on Ancient. Here's your scoreboard, everyone. Hanka, Jenny R, Paulie, and even Pullock stepping up in OT made sure the Bigger Keeper were not losing that game, despite Piku's heroic efforts.
Shout out, Pullix. What a map to call. Like that, in that final round, so many impact moments from her. There was the retake that came through, the 1v2, Pullix and Paulie, everyone really contributing. What an insane map. Yeah, Piku had some great moments. Amy B, a lot of ridiculous things. Waldy's lurks were really potent. Wow. You can't break that down. It was just pure craziness. What a delight of a map and a delightful result for Bigger Keeper, who now off the back of it confirm that they are going to finish top 3 in the group.
Yep.
They have a chance at Dallas. Again, it will rely on them winning their next game, but it also relies on NIP losing. So we'll keep you updated on that next week. But yeah, they've done well already today for that first moment. Brandon, Akadia, player of the match. Who have you rustled up for us?
Well, it was in the Discord chat. It was Hanka Paulie, Hanka Paulie, Hanka Paulie. Then it was Hanka. Hanka single-handedly did win them that, especially with her cave holds. The amount of unbelievable impact that she had, the amount of multi-kills she was finding, 90 ADR, 10 entry kills. I mean, come on. Like, we had to give it to Hanka. Paulie, really notable mention because she won Nuke for them. She was impactful. I said she was impactful coming into this series. She really stepped up. And yes, the spotlight will go to Hanka and Zana, but Paulie does need to be in these conversations.
Yeah, Paulie was definitely, between Paulie and Hanka, you couldn't really separate them in terms of the impact they were having on the server. Paulie won the 1v2 as well in the pistol round, which was ridiculous and set them up to get a CT side going. So, and to make the comeback because they were on the back foot going into that second half. So, yeah, Hanka, our MVP, but absolute kudos to both of them for doing a massive amount of heavy lifting to take this for Bigger Keeper.
Absolutely. Prototype Blaze Spray and Slay has got OT in map 2 as well.
Oh
that was 13-13. So a lot of close matches, as you'd expect, as the season just drastically comes to a close. I mean, what dramatic way to end not only that game, but also the Spray and Slay Prototype Blaze game.
Yeah, nothing but drama here in ESL Impact. And speaking of dramatic, we have our interviewee here. Hanka, congrats on the win. What was that game?
Oh, mamma mia. It was crazy game, to be honest. And the funny part is that it was only about us. Like, it wasn't like it could be any enemy at this point, but like we just did so many mistakes that doesn't matter who was the enemy, we should have lost, to be honest. But in the end, we just kind of made up and we won because we really wanted to win, of course. But yeah, it wasn't pretty win at all.
Respectfully, I said that during the cast. First half, what is leading to you guys making these mistakes? Is it like a breakdown in communication? Do you think you've got more space than you've actually got? Can you give us an example of where you think a round breakdown happens like that, just for the viewers at home?
I mean, I think it was like just casual like brain fog. Of course, like we can speak about maybe emotions, maybe something, but I think for everyone, even on face it, just casual playing, it's sometimes like, what have I done, you know, like why I even did that. And now we have this feeling, so like it's just CS thing, and of course our job is now to eliminate that from our game style and like everything. But yeah, like I wouldn't overthink it, you know. It was just brain fog. I would call it brain fog.
Yeah, fair enough. On the inverse of that, then, you get a 3-minute break in between the halves. You've obviously got your coach that can be with you and kind of give you these little 30 seconds of break time. How do you reset and go again from when you have got that brain fog? How do you get it cleared up so quickly? Because you in particular, you were the driving force on that CT side. Like, let's be honest, Big would not have won that game if you hadn't have popped off with those multi-kills. So how do you quickly get back into the right mindset in order to be able to close out these maps?
Like, to be honest, for me, like I knew that we're gonna win this match no matter what, so I was like really calm, even though the runs were really close and we were doing a lot of mistakes. But like I took pause once and I just said to girls that like, calm down, like we gonna win it easily, like no worries, and we should just focus about our game because it's only about us at this point. But yeah, but like Musa had a lot of impact in like also calming us down and like giving some examples, like summing up what is working for us, what is working for them, so we can kind of know what we should expect. So yeah, like in the end, from my perspective, it was really calm, but I know that there was emotions in the background, you know.
We spoke to you, I think, at the start of the year when you first joined the team, but you've now had a few months with Bigger Keeper. I wanted to ask kind of what's it been like now that you've had this time with the team compared to your last squad, who were you with for so long?
Yeah, like for me, it was definitely a huge change because I've been always playing only with my like Polish core for like really long time. Then of course we changed to Astra and Marta, but still it was something different for me. But now I treat it like a really good step in my career overall, because like I put myself outside of my comfort zone for sure, and I need to adapt. I need to also work harder because I don't play my every old spot. So I think everything is like slowly clicking in. Girls are also really great people just outside the server, so it's helping for sure. But yeah, like I'm really happy that I made this step, and I don't regret anything.
Yeah, we were all saying kind of before this game started that it's been really impressive that you've continued into this new team and you're performing just as good, if not better, than in Na'Vi, which is amazing considering it is such a big change. But yeah, I also wanted to ask, you know, off the back of that win, if you didn't know, that means you're now guaranteed top 3 in the group. So a bit of relief, I'm sure. How do you feel this season has gone for Bigger Keeper?
I think that it was a really good season overall. Like, I still believe that like even match against like NIP was like really close. Like on Ancient, like we should have won Ancient for sure against NIP, and it was the only loss in this season. So I'm really happy about the score coming into this season. Like I didn't have any expectation basically because we had to build everything from the scratch basically. So I'm really happy how it went, but like I know we are not even close to the like really good form, you know. Like I want more, and I know that we need to get better, and we're gonna do it for sure. But like we need to be happy what we did in the season for sure so far. One match ahead of us, so we need to win it, then qualify, then I'm gonna be happy maybe a little bit more.
Yeah, we'd love to see you back on LAN again. Well, Hanka, is there anything you wanted to say to anyone watching at home before we let you go?
I got a lot of messages from like people supporting Big, so I wanna say thank you guys. It means a lot, and see you on the server soon.
All right, thank you so much,
guys.
Hanka.
It's really great to hear you again.
It's great to speak to you. It's always a pleasure. Congrats again on the win.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you, Hanka. Always a pleasure to check in with her. One of the friendliest pros that we've got, and she's always willing to help out with me personally whenever I ask her questions, and also any of the other pros that are asking for advice. I know she sits down and spends a lot of time with a lot of different players from different teams. So shout out Hanka. And shout out Big Keeper, because that was I think in previous seasons, I do classify Big and NIP quite similar in terms of they would lose those games in previous seasons. And I think that just shows the evolution of this team. And yes, there's new pieces in here, but you get a lot of experience bringing in a player like Hanker.
Yeah, that was an incredible series and an incredible interview with Hanker. Always such a fascinating person to speak to. Got the update on the other game that's going on the community screen, Brandon. That was a win from Prototype Blaze in OT. So that's 1-1. They've still got a third map to decide where Prototype Blaze and Spray and Slay will sit after that, and we'll have 4-4 all set together. Let's take a look at the Group B standings, though, now that we've completed this map series, I should say. Big Keeper 3-1, tied with Eco Warriors, NIP at 4-0. Now, with AK Hero KO falling down, this is the 3-horse race to decide who will go straight to Dallas and who will be fighting for the final spots in the decider matches versus the Group A team. So it could literally be any of these 3 teams, because Eco Warriors play NIP next week. And if NIP win that, we know for sure what's going on. If Eco Warriors win it and Big Keeper win theirs, who knows what happens? That's when the craziness comes down, and there's a chance we could see Big Keeper go straight to Dallas.
Absolutely. That is a lot to look forward to be completely honest with you. But I don't actually want to think about that right now because my head hurts from that ancient game. So we'll do all the maths next week when we actually know the results. We've still got 2 more games to bring you on the broadcast as well. We've got South America with the Killers versus O Plano. It's going to be Sam and Freddie talking you through that one. And as soon as they know the Prototype Blaze, Spray and Slay result, they will share that with you too. See you in a little bit for this extended break, and then it's South America.
the night, cruising all the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go. Drums on, bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising all the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go.
You know I'm ready to win. Come on. Had enough of these bros. Said they wanna play ball, but they always get mad anytime we beat that. They don't tell us so though. They pretend they got gold. We should put them on blast. The man can't stand such an upset. Your window's closing, you notice you never lose so bad. Hey, you should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say we're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. You know what time it is. We're taking over. We're made to win. We're taking over. Woke up this morning feeling like $1,000,000. Tell me how you feel knowing you gets no love. Wait a minute now. All wins, no losses. Watch how I fill my cup. If you can watch me rise up to the top, you can learn how to pick it up. Pick it up now. Your window's closing, you notice you never lose so bad. Hey, you should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say, hey, come on. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made to win. Yeah. Say what we made for. We're made for this.
Cut me out like a photo from a magazine. Cool dead eyes, all tied up in the web of your fantasy. Little white lies, scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eye, scandalous.
Speak to God. Speak to God.
Excuse me, señor. One moment, please. Yeah, disculpa. I know my English not good looking, but are you using salt? Cause there's no flavor in this place. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ese mangú no me lo como. Le hace falta sal y huele a mojo. Hay brujería en esa vaina, me hizo daño. Pues tu mamá se come un plátano muy extraño. Ya estoy cansado de estar picando por la plaza, amor. Quiero comerme un desayuno ahí en tu casa, amor. 2 huevitos con chorizo te cocino. No soy cochino, te lo cambio por tocino. Dile a quien fue quien cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ay, que te extraño, como la cocina de abuela o la empanada de tu vieja. La nena dulce como la miel de abeja. Hacho, me muero pa' comer si tú me dejas. Diablo, nena, que tú sí estás fuera liga. Mango bajito, los que son tu amiga. Por eso que yo no me encaramo en almor. Gracias por el plato, pero es que le falta algo. Dile a quien fue quien cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Dile a quien fue quien cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Dile no se aguante, dame. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante.
Yo con lo mío quiero gozar. Dale pa' acá, dale pa' allá. Se prendió la fiesta, se prendió la fiesta. Yo quiero esta noche gozar. Yo quiero gozar. Gózatelo una vez más, solo una vez más. Yo quiero con lo mío bailar. Echa pa' acá, echa pa' allá, bebé. Este ritmo está como es. Muévelo, ¿quién fue? No te despistes que es lo que vine con mi pana, con mi catamara, mi dominicana, colombiana y venezolana. ¿Dónde están las mexicanas? Muévelo, muévelo, no veo a mi boricua. Sacúdelo, oh, 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 oh. El ambiente está fresco, el ritmo lo siento. Aquí se prendió el party, vente a mover el esqueleto. Yo quiero gozar, gozar, quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Pues solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, pa' acá. Echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' acá, ya pa' allá, acá. Ya, really. De lunes a viernes pa' librar los fines. Pásame un shot que cobré estos chiles. La paso bien gastando los miles. Con mi combo no te metas. La familia no se toca, se respeta. Con mi combo no te metas. La familia no se toca, se respeta. Aquí estamos todos happy. La rutina siempre contra mí. Me relajo, cero estrés aquí. Vente a la fiesta, vente al party. Vente al party. Los carros en la calle suenan pi, pi, pi. La pasamos bonito y el juego siempre puesto en la TV. Yo quiero gozar, gozar, quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Hoy solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, pa' acá. Echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' acá. hungry for attention. You're so hypnotic. Take me for a ride. I'm feeling nauseous. Oh, I'm delicate, just like the pick-me flower that you're crushing. Feelings out of guard. You say they're valid. Take me to the party, buy me drinks, I guess I'm lucky. Pull me apart, like when I'm broken. I don't wanna wait for you to make me cry. Turning black and blue from the world you fought. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Making jokes at my expense. You say it's funny, but the irony is you're so broke emotionally damaged. Have the nerve to tell me you can't afford to love me. Think about my body with somebody else. Hope it feels like hell. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. I do spy you broke your pinky and a promise. That's karma. Turning black and blue from the world you fight. Feel like I'm dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Do it so effortless. Don't try to mess with it. They try to reference it. Wanna say they invented this. I know you can't resist. Trying to be like this. Don't even take the risk. Walk away, walk away, walk away. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing. But no, never know. Guess I got it simple. I'm not like the people you know. People you know. I make it look easy. I bet I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Make it look easy, I do it in my sleep at night. Don't try to get it right, gotta stay alive. I gotta win, nah, nah. I'm making a name, nah, nah. Winning it, I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Don't even bother, try to win a liar. Real like no other. It's in my veins, like in my DNA. My vibe is like no other. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, DHL, and 1xBet.
Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone blind. You can run but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back. Tomorrow we will rise.
It is the last day of our penultimate week here at ESL Impact Season 7, and my god, it has already gotten off to a phenomenal start, and hopefully the hits will just keep coming. I'm Nari Mizuki, and joining me this evening to take you through South America's action is the fantastic Grimmy Rana. Freddie, how are you doing?
I'm doing amazing, and I'll repeat what I said yesterday as well. This is my favorite time of the season because it's do or die, and especially for one of the teams that we have as well on the server for us. But Sam, how are you doing?
I am so excited. As I said, penultimate week, penultimate day, penultimate series. We're so close to the end of the line here, and I don't know where this season has gone, but I can't wait to see where it's going. So let's take a look at where we've been, and that will show us where we are yet to go. And as predicted, Furia, of course, sitting with their 6-0 all the way at the top of the leaderboard. And of course, our bottom 5 teams completely out of contention, unfortunately. Kremsalas put up a really good fight this season. The Killers had some surprisingly good results. Masitas also, I feel like a team with so much potential to still grow into, but unfortunately could not step to our top 3.
Yeah, it's been definitely an interesting season where the Killers ran MIBR very thin, and we had the interview with Bazina yesterday, and she also mentioned that even though they 2-0'd Killers, that was the most difficult game of the season. And yeah, as you mentioned, with Furia qualified to Dallas, in that conversation we had with Bazina as well yesterday, she was talking about how she wants to bring the ESL Impact Trophy to Brazil, to South America, and they believe that they are currently in the running for that.
And it's honestly just about time. Now, speaking of the runnings for, so we touched on this yesterday and we needed to just kind of go over it again. So as mentioned, all teams below our top 3 have no chance to qualify, unfortunately. Furia have confirmed themselves. They're in. They got that 1 win yesterday. We will be seeing them in Dallas. And now it's down to MIBR versus Oplano. And it's all going to come down to today's game first and foremost. Because if MIBR win today, that's it. It's over. MIBR and Furia will be going to Dallas. But if MIBR loses today and Oplano wins today, and then MIBR also loses tomorrow. So there are a lot of asterisks on this, but there is a chance that it could be Oplano making their way to Dallas.
To keep it within the context of this week and in the games that we have, MIBR are playing up against Bounty Hunters. Bazina didn't think that MIBR will lose that. So MIBR have to lose it for Oplano's sake, and Oplano also have to win today. And as mentioned, that is the team we'll be covering. So we can either end today with an Oplano win and contention for Dallas, or even if Oplano win, unfortunately, no contention for Dallas.
And that is yet to be discovered. Of course, as I mentioned, the day has started off with an absolute barn burner. That overtime, Bigger Keeper versus AK Hero Keijo. like the casters just stopped working. I think they both self-destructed. It was absurd. But Bigger Keeper did walk away with the W. A little bit later this evening, we've got Ghost Gaming versus Lumen, and NA's also got some interesting shenanigans going on with who gets to go to Dallas and how that's going to happen. But of course, we're going to be focusing in on the Killers versus Oplano, and as we said, right, no opportunity for the Killers here, but I think a win for them today would really be a huge boost for them because they've had some decent results, they've had some good showings, and so it would just be that little bit of like a confidence booster going into, you know, the coming seasons. But we now have to discover what on earth our maps are going to be as we head into this very, very important series for Oplano. So Freddie, why don't you walk us through this one?
I had a glance at the viewers beforehand. I'll put my hand up. I'll say it. I took a look. I cheated. And I gave the sentiment that I find it quite difficult to keep up with the vetoes in South America because it feels like every week they change their Instaban and every week they change their map pick. So with the map picks, Ancient has been picked by both Oplano and the Killers in previous history. This round will be the Killers, and it's a very interesting pick as well because they haven't exactly been doing too fantastically on it. They did win it against Bounty. Well, actually, to be fair, they have done all right with. Actually, they've had a very contestable results against MIBR and Furia, and that was the conversation we were having. With the Killers ran both of them really close, and Ancient was the third map against MIBR, where we actually thought they were going to take that victory, but unfortunately, it wasn't the case. However, this is a really strong map for Oplano and Mirage. They have, I think, 13-1 2 different teams this season, and Dust 2 as a decider will be really exciting. It's normally the map pick of Oplano, but it's also a map that Killers pick into. So we've got two very familiar maps for both teams of Ancient and Dust 2, and I think Mirage, when I'm looking at that seems like an Oplano map, so I'm putting a lot of emphasis on Ancient for the Killers. If they want to take this series, it has to be done on map 1.
And we have seen countless times that Ancient can be a little bit of a coin flip in this region. You never know who's going to come out on top of it. But now let's focus in a little bit on the Killers. And I spoke about how they've had some shining moments. They really have been killing it, between this season and last season. They might not be fighting for their spot at Dallas, but we're seeing that improvement day after day, week after week. They've tied in match victories compared to their last season, but they've had with 2 more matches left. So they cannot do any worse than what they did last season. And they have a good chance of beating out their previous attempt as well. So they may yet even come through with an extra match win, but they also have extra map wins. So their map win percentage has kind of skyrocketed this season.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken as well, we actually do have a roster change for this specific game. I think we've been informed that Issa Krills is subbing in for Sammy's, and she already has done so for Sammy's last week, and she actually just went nuclear. She had a really, really good performance in a very dominant 2-0 against Brave Bears, but the Killers are a team that I had so much hope for this season, and I'm really excited to see the future for them and the future for these individuals, because they are so far the team that's run the top 2, the big dogs of MLBR and Furia, the furthest.
All right, so now let's take a look at our Kadia player to watch so we can deep dive into our phenomenal players individually. Their teams are fantastic. That is not where I wanted us to be when we there's definitely no way that they know that this is the moment when it's happening.
No.
Bro. She looks so tired. She's not ready for today. Just grab a monster, off we go. Bless her. But a phenomenal player nonetheless. Maybe she's just getting zen before she dives into a killing streak. There you go. Exactly.
That's it. That's what you're going for. She's now laughing. She's happy. 18 years old, a very younger and inexperienced player in a rather experienced team. And the reason why I wanted to highlight her going into this game was because of her improvement in the second half of the season. She has insane clutch abilities, the Sophia, and Little Z, who you've got on your screen, for the first part of the season, I'm not gonna lie, it was a little bit just the Little Z show. But as we ventured then further, it's Sophia picking up the reins a lot more. It's Bokor as well. But I think Sophia has the really interesting niche of being the 18-year-old, the younger player, the youngster who's very early on in her career and has seemed to be a big difference maker for this squad as they potentially could qualify for Dallas. And when we look into this game where there's no if, buts, and maybes in this game, they have to win. Sophia is 100% the player that I need to be seeing at the top of that scoreboard with Little Z.
Absolutely. And a player that I'd love to see stepping up a little bit more again is Sinan. And I say this every week, and it's because, like, people might look at me and think I'm a hater. Actually, I'm a huge fan. I love the way she plays, and I want to see her improve and be more consistent, because consistency has been an issue for her. So I'd love to see her kind of tighten that up a little bit and really kind of heavy hit with the rest of the players on her team. But now we can talk a little bit about the killers. And I think the most, maybe it depends on your perspective, right? It's potentially exciting and it's potentially devastating. We've had it confirmed that Hera and Selax will be leaving the killers at the end of this season. And okay, I haven't finished my sentence. Maybe you're going, what? They're amazing. They are amazing. And it's actually Kremsawalas that have pulled them into their ranks. They're going to be obviously letting go 2 of their players to bring Hera, one of the best players this season, along with Selax, into their ranks. And that leaves a lot of question marks, I feel like, for this Killers roster going forward.
Yeah, I perceive, and I don't know if this is 100% factually correct, but I perceive these type of games as maybe a bit of a last dance for the Killers, seeing how we already have confirmation of 2 players moving on. But them going to Kremsawalas makes that roster very dangerous, as it is a core of players who have made an ESL Impact Finals in Season 3, if I'm not mistaken, on Black Dragons, which also had sign-on. So, you know, there's a lot of mixtures going on in South America. But Kremsawalas, that's a conversation we can pick up on another day. When we look at when we look at the Killers, we have to be looking at Hera. We've highlighted her a lot as a Kadir player reasons, and it's probably be a big reason why she, like, a different team's wanting her. But if the Killers want to just ruin the days for Oplano, I'm looking at Hera.
All right, now prediction time, and I'm gonna go with the low-hanging fruit again. It's got to be Oplano. Ready?
I want to see magic. I want to see something different. I want to see Oplano in Dallas.
Hell yeah, you know what, you were saying something different and I was like, there's no way he's about to say the Killers. But yeah, fair enough. From a different angle, yes, I would love to see Oplano get their moment in the sun. But it's also difficult to say that because it means that either one of them it means IMRBR won't be there. So
but that's
very
exciting.
Tough.
It's
It
spicy.
is exciting, but we love them. It's hard, Freddie. It's hard.
It's
but
hard.
we've got to get through this
Someone's
hurdle
gotta lose.
first. Yeah, that's true. All right, first map here, Oplano versus the Killers in our penultimate day, ESL Impact Season 7, and already guns are blazing, dualies singing, and only 2 players left alive for the Killers. We're going to keep this contested, 2 versus 2, and Hera will make her way in onto the site. Remember, Hera had the highest headshot percentage, I believe, in the entire region, so keep an eye out for her very nasty shots. We'll see if they can connect. She's already managed to pick up 2 so far, looking to continue that along. And Oplano will be quite aware of the fact that it's very unlikely they've backed out. They are keeping an eye on that flank just in case. I do like the slowdown here from the Killers, taking a moment, waiting to see if they can bait out one of these players. And Regian's fishing for info, not seeing anything, not hearing anything. Oh, they've made the wrong call. They've started to head over. No, okay. It was just a peek. That's fair enough. They come back. They do a little bit of the exact same thing that the Killers have done. They catch Hera off. That's the bomb dropped, and unfortunately, Izakrils cannot follow it up. It's a great round from Oplano.
I think that was a great round from kind of everyone combined. I think the 2 versus 2 was played perfectly by the Killers, them just cutting noise and hoping that Oplano had taken the bait and choose to rotate probably the masses away from the B-bomb site, or maybe not play together, so end up being able to section off someone who's not got a teammate with them. But ultimately, it's a fantastic hold from Sinon and Sophia. We picked Sophia for a reason, and it's Oplano on the score sheet early. And I came into this series and I said Ancient's kind of a must for the Killers. Mirage is I would put a lot of my trust in Oplano for that map. So when I look at this series and I look at the Killers taking it on Dust 2, this has to be the map where they succeed. And if they don't, I have a sneaky suspicion it's going to end up being a 2-0 for Oplano. So with the pistol round already being lost, this eco, we're not putting too much onto it, but as soon as that first gun round comes around, I think there's already just a little bit of pressure on the Killers.
And I'm going to take this moment.
What a nade.
Good God.
Sorry,
okay.
Jesus.
Nasty. Okay. That kind of derailed my train of thought. But so for those that aren't aware, the second European game is still going on. And by those who are not aware, I mean Freddy.
What's happening there?
So that's Prototype Blaze versus Spray and Slay. And it had gone to 1-1 in overtime, if I remember correctly, on map 2. So they are now 6-6 at the half on map 3. So Europe is still going on. I believe that'll be on one of our community streams. So we've also obviously got MIBR taking on the Bounty Hunters on another community stream. And of course, over here, well, you know what's happening here. A lot of women's action still happening right this very minute. Little Z has an AWP in round 3. And it's not even full glass cannon, but she misses. She misses the shot. She gets taken out, but it's okay. Regian's still alive. Almost doesn't connect. Somehow gets 2. The Killers now making their way in towards the site here. One player holding down the line, waiting for a little bit of backup. She's so dangerously low. The spray only manages to connect onto 1. And somehow...
Sophia DC'd.
She did. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Oh, no. She DC'd after... Little Zia died with the AWP, so they couldn't round restart. The Killers play a fast round, and they don't even realize it, but it plays into their hand so well. That is actually so heartbreaking to have your first gun round where you make the correct read, you have the AWP in the right position, with support also equally in that right position, with the FAMAS is able to get 2. If Little Zia had connected her first shot, which when we sit here and say, oh, Little Z is an AWP third round and they're running into her. Oh yeah, she's definitely going to connect that shot. Apparently not. This is a rare miss for Little Z. Someone who we put on quite a pedestal in this team because she was that early, I don't necessarily use the word carry, but she was the probably main reason early on why Oplano was doing so well and has continued throughout the rest of the season. Her missing a shot like that when given a perfect opportunity is something that I'm not too familiar with when I watch Lil Z. So that's unfortunate. And this is just a really brutal first gun round for Oplano. But the Killers, they're sitting there smiling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I think that for most teams, that's not how you want to win the round, but a win is a win, man, and we absolutely take those. So they're going to be feeling really good about the fact that they've been given a lifeline to an extent to potentially come back into this. They've picked up that round. Now we do just wait for Sophia to reconnect, and once that happens, this is a perfect positioning. Selex has got an AWP now as well, and now we can see, because this is one of the players that's headed on over to Creme to replace Kami. So we get to see her AWPing in action here again and see, you know, what kind of firepower is making its way over to one of the other teams. But she's going to have to put on a good performance here for her own team, see if she can stop Oplano from, getting their hopes and dreams of Dallas.
So Oplano in a boot camp minus Sophia?
Maybe?
Because I know, well, I saw just there was an Oplano book in the background, and they seem to be in a boot camp facility. Yeah. So I think Little Z is also in this room, but Sophia, yep, there you go. Sophia was not. So I wonder if it's just, if they live in the similar city, they just popped over to play the official from here. I don't know who else, if there is anyone else that's in this room together.
I think that's a smart thing to do, obviously, to try to keep
that's a bedroom.
That's very different, yeah. But it's kind of cool if you can kind of play from the same location and have that vibe going on.
Boot camps are different, Gravy.
I have yet to experience a boot camp, and I'm very sad about that fact.
It's very fun. Very fun. It like you just don't have you because obviously when you wake up and you obviously, like, some people wake up and play games and it feels like there's nothing else going on in life, but there always kind of is. When you're on a boot camp, there literally is nothing else going on apart from Counter-Strike or whatever game you play. Like it's this really cool experience that is very. I kind of wish anyone who competes experiences it because it's really special. You're just kind of together the whole time, and like you finish playing, go get some drinks or whatever floats your boat, go do an activity. Like it's an awesome time, and just playing together as well. Like when you're in the same room as everyone, it's so much better. It's a completely different experience. Like everyone can, if someone does something good, you're there. So like with Little Z and like the two in the room, like if someone does something really well, boom, high five, you're screaming. If someone does something bad, you're still there being like, don't worry, it's all good. And it goes both ways.
I would love to do that. I mean, there's a LAN at the end of the year. Obviously, you would know about this, but many don't. Big CS LAN in South Africa that takes place at Comic-Con.
That one. Yeah.
Yeah. What were you thinking?
I don't know. You were like, you'll know this. I was like, will I? I was like, South African LAN. Will I know this? Yeah, no.
Well, your friends would hate, so.
Yeah, it's got like a good price point. It's like 13K, isn't it? Or am I just making that up?
Bro, I don't know. Weird fake monetary numbers. I don't know conversions. 13K. That seems really low in South African rand. I don't think that's accurate. I don't know what it is in pounds.
It's the price of a can of Coke.
How much does the money weigh? That's how many pounds it is. All right, we're finally back into this, folks. Sophia, ready to rock and roll, MP9 in hand. Gonna try to make up for that previous round, see if she can farm up a little bit of cash. Unfortunately, no one's anywhere near her. So, oh, wait, no, there we go. The numbers were just a bit wibbly-wobbly. She is on the correct site.
I was going to say, she is the Bianca. I was going to be very confused if no one was near her.
Yeah, it would have been a bit of an odd one. Okay. Shot doesn't connect. She survives. But that could be the call for the killers now. A little bit of util comes out, smattering here and there. No mid presence from Oplano. So the killers have kind of their run of the map here. Okay, smoke's a bit late, but it will go down. That'll deny a ton of that information. And now we chill.
It's very interesting to see Little Z hard aggressively save for an AWP twice now, because in the second round only bought a 5.7, this time only a USP, and that is a fantastic opener from Hera, because what it does, look, it just drags everyone away from B, over towards A, and guess what? Even though Sophia does smoke ramp at 30 seconds, the killers will most likely go through the smoke, and Sophia is the only player on the other side playing back lanes. Probably going to have to respect them if they're coming out, but time is ticking pretty low. Hera has pivoted very nicely over towards Red Room. 15 seconds. I'm scared. Wait, is this gone all wrong? Have the killers taken too long? Sophia has fallen, and okay, no, bomb's gone down, and nothing to worry. This should be a round for the killers.
It's all part of the plan. Lil Z Sinan still alive here. Gonna try to retake into this. First one does connect. Sinan gets a second. 1 versus 1. This is doable. She doesn't have a kit, so timing is not on her side. Utility doesn't land onto her. Spots the shoulder. Look at all of that damage. Doesn't have time to reload. She's just gonna run it down. Pistol in hand. She wins the fight. And she'll get the defuse. What was that about a 1 round, Freddy?
I'm actually in shock that the killers don't win that round.
That's my
Little Z got a kill on it. Little Z started with a USP and got a kill this round. I mean, firstly, you said at the start of the game, was it Sign-On right? You were like, I want to see a little bit more from her. You know, she's qualified for an ESL Impact LAN. She's played at the top of the world, let alone the region. And yeah, there you go. A 1 versus 2, I think 3 kills in total. This is a round where the Killers, I actually am astounded they lose this. This round was harder to lose than it was to win, and somehow Sign-On wins it out. You can see Sophia's chuckling because that 1 kill and delay was actually so big to allow for that clutch and retake. Now the Killers, sure, are bombed down, but all they've got is pistols.
That's the Sign-In I was waiting for. Awesome to see her show up like that. Ooh, a few shots through the smoke. Bocor manages to slip away. That's a ton of information garnered from her, though. Like, that's obscene. They now know that there is huge presence in towards mid. They're going to set up a few lines of fire. And this pistol round is over before it even really begins. And it's a fairly clean round for Oplano. I mean, they will lose Bocor and they'll have to reinvest into that. And, okay, their money's a little bit wibbly-wobbly. But the fact that they've won this round, they've taken away any sort of lost streak bonus from the Killers, means that the Killers are now in, like, some serious trouble. Okay, I think they have, like, 1900 next round. Very little, so...
Full eco.
A little bit of... Yeah, you go,
Wait.
exactly. Full eco.
Oh, wait.
No.
They didn't buy in that round.
Oh, fair point, yeah.
I also misread that. I thought that last round was the purchase and this round was going to be the low buy, but that wasn't the case. So the Killers last round, you know, they only get 1 kill, but it doesn't have the kind of... Doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things because this is when they get onto the AKs, the 2 Galils, and a Tech 9. It's still a very low purchase, and I feel like that clutch was not only a big round just on the fact that they're 4-1 up, but that was also a massive momentum round. That clutch, like, it, you know, that whole round, it's going to be a tilter for the Killers, and we're going for a very similar play than from the previous. It's going to be fast out mid, the heroic play, as a lot of people deem it. Issue is, sure, they have the control. Issa Krids is on 1 HP and Flystyle's on 35, and Little Z's on the A-bomb side to drop Selex even lower.
And there we go. Shot finally will connect, and it's honestly just a shooting gallery at this point. Too much information given over to Oplano as the Killers made their way in towards that A site, and it gave so much time for Oplano to start their rotations in. So now all that's left is Hera. She would have to ace here to make it happen, and unfortunately, Sign-In just not going to allow that. Sign-In, by the way, 11 and 2.
Yeah, where's that come from? I think she, like this. That was a round where Oplano, really good rotations. Naturally, Little Z did start on the A bomb site, so it's a lot easier to hold for a donut split like that. Actually, split, it was just donut. Killers had no one come through A main, which allowed for Little Z just to funnel on donut, and it was, as you mentioned, a shooting gallery. That was amazing rotations from Oplano, but no, there was just one direction from the Killers, and that's round over. They've just run up on the B bomb site, and they've been chonked down by nades.
Yep. That was a round of all time.
Another
tons
multi
of
to sign on.
done. Bro, she's on one today. She's literally sitting on a heater. I love it. You know what? You're welcome, Sign-In. I spoke this into existence. It's all me.
It's all you, Sam.
All me. Nothing to do with her and her phenomenal play. It's,
could be her best performance of the season, I think.
I think
she hasn't had a great season, and that's why you were talking about her.
Yeah. Good to see her stepping up. All right, 6-1. There's still a chance here. Selex has open hand. Again, haven't really seen her. Flystyle is underperforming pretty egregiously today. Like, okay, sure, we're only only 7 rounds in. We're 7 rounds in. And she's yet to put up a kill. And she's been a really solid performer on this roster this season. So this is a little bit scary to see. Hopefully she'll be able to pick things up a bit as she now fights for that Jaguar control. And they keep going for this B hit. I think the other problem is that they're very kind of AB, AB, AB. There isn't too much variance in how they're approaching these rounds.
Yeah, it feels like Oplano kind of have them locked and loaded. Like, you see Little Z in Donut has all of mid control. It's allowing for the 3B presence, and Bocor can be a fast rotation. The Killers trying to run in, and it's just so perfect. Flashbang and a double kill from Sign-On. Sophia now able to direct her attention towards ramp with Reggiane, and Selex left begrudgingly behind this smoke, naded, mollowed, forced away. The Killers are being mauled.
I I feel like I want to see more info stuff from the killers, because a lot of the problem, it's not like Oplano are stacking the correct site every single round, like they've got some sort of freaking ESP about where the killers are going to go, but the reactions are really solid, and a lot of that comes off of early round info. I think the killers are just giving away too much at the start of these rounds, and then they kind of hit the accelerator, and then it all just kind of falls apart.
Through smokes, it's not a good thing. Who would have known?
Yeah, it's a bit rough. I will just say, Prototype Blaze have finally closed out their match over in Europe, so they will take that one 2-1. My predictions are saved. I will continue with my hot streak. Meanwhile, we haven't yet had an update on the MIBR game, so as soon as we get that one, folks, we will give that over. Hera? Okay, nice shot onto Sinan. Finally shut her down, but shouldn't be too much. Actually, Bruna's got a rut now. Okay. I thought maybe with that rifle we'd actually see something happen, but she just like dry swings into the AWP. And so does Flystyle. To be fair, what else were you going to do in that situation? Yeah, okay. That round goes as expected.
This is, I really like how Little Z and Oplano are playing Ancient with the AWP right now. Little Z is basically playing a donut alone a lot of the time. She has 5 kills, but has so much more impact outside of those kills, with, as I was mentioning in the two rounds ago, when she had all of mid control, for instance. It basically weaponizes her riflers, who are currently all firing on full cylinders. So Little Z only has 5 kills, but don't be fooled by that. And again, in this round, playing support in mid, flashing over, and then pivoting back over towards the A bomb site. And guess what? The bomb's outside of A. And in the meantime, the riflers are being weaponized, as I mentioned, to take mid and lane control. The killers are currently walking right into Oplano's hand, and Flystyle on 0 kills is the only player that can save them, and she is. Big kill in Red Room.
But that's just the first step. We're gonna need a lot more. No, just straight into Little Z, but Bruna Killer, a nice little trade-off there onto Reggiane, means that now the killers have a bit of a numbers advantage. Little Z misses that shot. You can see she's devastated by that one, and it's all down to Sophia as Sinan bites the dust. So much damage taken. A beautiful round from the killers. This was an adaptation that I feel like we were missing.
Well, that round is Flystyle. That one singular kill in Red Room is the difference maker, because Little Z gets taken out of position. I don't know actually why she felt the need to move, because there was a player in Donut holding the cross, but she moves out of a perfect position, and that's when they start coming through A main. She looks very uncomfortable, and her teammate falls with her because of that. Flystyle then does ultimately get the kill on Little Z, so Flystyle for me, those first 2 kills in the game, give the killers a round. Big impact out from her.
This round kicks off quite explosively as well. And not just because of all the HEs that are coming through. Very few of them getting optimal value, but it is a bit of space denial. The killers are corralled, man. They've literally got nowhere to go unless they completely reverse out or they go directly through Reggiane. But the timing on that is heartbreaking. Only 2 players left. I mean, what on earth are you meant to do in this situation? Bomb is at least on the site, but fire raining down on them from every direction. A bomb tap just to bait out something, but more shots will be fired through the paper-thin walls, and all it's done is chip Flystyle down to even lower HP. A 2 versus 3 is doable, but the timing on that. And the fact that Sinan was actually blind and still gets that shot is unfortunate. Now Stellax opting to push this, and part of me is saying, surely you just back away. Surely you just hold on to the weapon, but no. She'll get run over, and it's a 9th round for Oplano. We move into the final round of the half, and the killers will eke out a buy of some description, but can they get another round?
Oh, it's going to be difficult. That bomb had to go down. When they tapped it, the last time they tried to get the bomb down, that was their opportunity. There was a Molo in cave, there was a smoke short, and I think Long was also smoked off. Well, it doesn't matter if Long was smoked off at all. It was mostly the Molo in cave that should have been able to get that bomb down. And because they tap, that to me was like, okay, round's over. This is going to be a round for Oplano. It's just perfect positioning from Little Z. It's perfect from Oplano to take cave control. And now the killers, can they deny double digits? They're going into mid. They've done this a lot. It's just, we've seen this round so many times, and it's a rare miss from Little Z.
Okay, but she recovers. Not enough to get the second, however. But Regiane will be there for that little bit of backup. A site free and clear. But look at where Regiane is. I mean, she's in such a good position to circle back in. And that's why we're seeing a lot of that util coming up. Bokor burns alive somehow. And Flystyle has finally activated. But is it too little, too late? She's managed to get 3, going for the tap. The smoke starts to clear. No. Oh, Sophia, no, not like this. The knife kill to close out the first half. 10-2 for Oplano.
Double digits and a knife kill to end the first half. Oplano, Dallas is it's in their reach.
I mean, literally, and that's because Sinan rolled up in her little car, in her little mini or whatever it is, and she said, "Get it, losers! Going to Dallas." She's had a phenomenal start to this series so far. 18-7 casually. That's almost a 3 KD. Couple more kills and we should hit that one. Oplano already have made their way in onto the site. Bomb planted. We've set up our post plants. They've got every avenue covered. The killers now have to retake with 1 flash. They've already taken down Sophia. That's a darn good start to it, but Regiane is still alive. She's playing Ring Around the Rosie with the pillar. No shot. Actually, 4 shots. Well done, Regiane.
Oh my god. She's trying to take Sinon's. She's trying to take her light away, her aura away, because she's saying, I'm 16-4, guys. Stop talking about sign-on. Look at me. And you know what? That pissed around was won regardless of Reggie-Ann, because little Miss Sophia had a double Molotov over in Spawn for Valorant gameplay. She was going to molotov the bomb, and the killers had a flashing kit, no smoke. So yeah, the round was over anyways. But Reggie-Ann decided to just kill them all and take away the fun. You know, you would have been really pleased by saying that. The end of the rounds though, Sam, because it would have reminded you of some Valorant gameplay.
I will just say no one does that anymore. That's old meta.
Oh, okay,
don't worry
silly
about
me.
it, though. I don't expect you to be up to date.
Yeah, silly me,
why
I
would
guess.
you? Okay, little Zed. Ace.
Get the ace.
There
Yeah.
you go, atta girl.
Knife ace. We've got people on 3 KDs. Whoa, Oplano.
I must admit though, I am here for the off-site post-plant meta. I think that should be a thing in Counter-Strike.
Stop,
I would
stop,
love that.
stop.
No, it'll be good. It'll be good. And then all you have to do is you just have to headbutt the util. To quote
Yeah,
a very
sure.
famous meme. Because, yeah,
It's like,
you
just catch it. Just guys, just catch it.
You gotta play like a football keeper, right? You just headbutt
obvious.
and open.
If it hits the floor, then you then explodes.
The floor is lava.
Yeah. The floor is
literally.
impending doom, and so is Ancient. The map pick of Killers, well, I think it's safe to say this could be over. It's a fast speed play, and Bokor just isn't stopping. The map 10's off death. 2 opening kills. Bruna is trying to run through, trying to save the day, but there is no chance. Sign-On searching for 20 kills. Oplano, if they want to make it to Dallas, this is what they have to be doing.
Oh, and for poor the Killers, this is looking like the unwinnable situation. That time is ticking away. They don't have a kit. They don't really have anything to work with yet. Isagirls has already been taken out. Sedax has got 4 HP, just run into the molly. Ah, okay. Nope. She will allow them to get that final kill. It is the good sportsmanship way of ending that round, but Oplano, the emotions are just not there. It's another day at the office, right? They went to work, they did their job, and now it's just one more map that stands between them and the possibility of heading to Dallas.
Do you know what's crazy as well? Is that game started like somewhat contestable. It actually had like an ounce of back and forthness to begin with. I'm pretty sure the Killers were leading 2-1. And then from that point onwards, Oplano didn't drop a singular round. And do you know what's also kind of crazy to me? Reggie-Ann and Sign-On had maybe the best maps they've had so far in this whole season of ESL Impact. And they were the 2 players I didn't highlight at the start of this series to say that it stepped up. I was talking about Sophia. I was talking about Lil Z. I was talking about Bokor. Move out the way, guys, because now we've got everyone who stepped up towards the end of the season. Oplano, there's a very slim chance of them making Dallas, but if they want to make it, this is exactly what they have to do, and they are fighting for their spots.
The caster curse is real. Just for anyone who was, debating whether or not that was a real thing, it is, trust me. Freddy's just proven that one for us. Now, obviously, we can see our scoreboard, and interestingly, Lil Zed, a lot of uncharacteristic misses from her this map, but still sitting at 108 ADR, tied with Reggie-Ann. I mean, that's actually really impressive.
She did get an... Okay, I don't want to do it. She did get an anti-eco ace. All I'm saying.
She did.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
but you're still raising a good point with the fact that Little Z, and it was something that I was mentioning during the game, the kills for me didn't directly relate to how good she was doing though. Commanding and taking control of a lot of space in the map to mobilize her riflers and get them in positions to succeed, while also in positions towards A, she only needed 1 kill to win the round, and she always got that 1 kill. There were a few times where I actually think both rounds that were lost were because of mispositioning of her, and it was very unlucky because the first one was a Sophia disconnect, right? Like the round kind of all fell apart. Little Z did get a little bit uncomfortable a few times on the A bomb side, and I think the second time was due to her window player Bokor dying. So it wasn't necessarily all her fault. Regardless though, the only mistakes were those 2 rounds. So apart from that, Oplano were literally flawless on the Killers map pick. And I came into this series saying if Killers ever wanted to have a chance in this series, they had to do it on Ancient. They had to force it to a third map because Mirage wasn't going to be very attainable. And guess what? The opposite has happened.
I just want to point at something quickly. So there were 5 opening kills for the Killers, but only 2 rounds won. And I mean, that just speaks to Oplano's ability to stabilize so much. But let's take a look at, so we normally have a head-to-head in this particular situation, but our head-to-head is going to be Sign-In versus Sign-In. Now, you might be wondering, that's a lot of weird stats. Her average kills this season is 10. But her kills on the last map were 19, okay? What her entries on average this season were 1. On this map, she got 4. Like, she has stepped up. I think this is one of the biggest resurgence we've had from a single player within a season. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, we're really getting that day rate out of Newt. Like you came into this specifically mentioning sign-on, and I kind of within the same realm was talking about, I guess, the lack thereof of Reggiane and sign-on. I was focusing on the other players in this roster, and I think there's good reasons for that. It's because they haven't really, like, Little Z started out kind of being the main person in the roster. Then you have Sophia, then you have Bokor, and now apparently you have Sign-On and Reggiane. And I'm looking at this, I'm thinking, okay, Oplano, maybe not this season. Maybe there's, maybe Dallas a little bit too far out of reach. Don't know just yet. But with this trajectory, I'm really excited for the future of this roster. With all these roster changes going on with some of the other squads, Oplano are just looking so good.
Mm-hmm. And for anyone who's missing statted out in Newt's Nook, all of these stats come, compliments of Newt. So he is our GOAT. Thank you very much. We really threw him under the bus. We're like 3 rounds
we
before
gave
the
him
end
like
of the
5
map.
minutes.
Hey,
we were like, chop stats, man. Chop stats, man.
And he did
Come on.
He is the GOAT. All right. That is our first map done and dusted. Ancient. Quite a one-sided affair, and as you said, that was where we thought the Killers were going to make some magic happen. It was their map pick. After this short break, we're going to be heading over onto Mirage. It's Oplano's map pick. Can the Killers bring it back, or will Oplano be one step closer to Dallas?
You can't handle, 'cause we don't ever stand still. I'm ready for the gamble. I'm ready for the gamble. Ready for the gamble. Keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This world will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Soaking the fire under my feet.
Yo, I switch, I swerve, wonder how I have the nerve. Leaving the heat on the track, too hot and I'm lighting the match now. Blasting off, I rocket, grab the mic just to drop it. My Fahrenheit is shocking, amazed, dazed by the sense of grade. Come now, don't be phased, follow the trail I blaze. First place, no second to waste. Pyromaniac, fanning the flames, burn the brightest they've ever seen. Give an arm of that third degree, I'm the kerosene and I smoke them out. Fire away, counting down. 2, 1, ready for the gamble.
Keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This world will never be enough for me. Run through my veins, I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. This is what we came for. Watch out, ready for the gamble.
Reach out, top out, lights out, lights out.
I ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it is. The game is never ending. We never signed into life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. I don't know ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it is. The game is never ending. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. I don't know if you noticed, but I ain't on it. If it don't got that buzz, stay awake, come alive, throw hands up in the sky, and I love it how it was. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride, so hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. We got it all. Got it all. Got it all. Tomorrow we will rise.
And we are, in fact, back. It was a relatively short break, but we're going to be heading into our second map very, very shortly. Now, not to beat a dead horse at this point, but map 1, very one-sided. The killers didn't really turn up, didn't have the opportunity to do so. We had players on Oplano stepping up in ways that we haven't really seen previously this season, and it's been great to see that resurgence. But it begs the question, what on earth can we expect from map 2?
What I'm expecting is everyone to get an ace. Yes, everyone on
Everyone,
Oplano.
all 10 players.
No, just Oplano. But yeah, to contextualize what Sam means, if you weren't here for map 1, we put a big focus on the resurgence of Bokor and Sophia over the second half of the season to join up with Little Z, and we didn't see. Well, they obviously did well. But it was the Regian and Sign-On show, and in our head-to-head, we had Sign-On versus Sign-On. We had Sign-On on map 1 versus Sign-On throughout the season so far, and it was just a massive step up, and there's no two ways to put it. The killers got shut down, and on their map pick, it looked pretty rough for them. Now going on to their opponent's map pick, I've got a feeling this could be a fast one in favor of Oplano.
Ooh, all right, Hera, the headshot queen, continues her reign of terror. How much more can she get done here? So far, it's Regian to return fire, and the killers are falling to the wayside. They've managed to make their way in onto the bomb site. Oplano, bomb will be planted. Now the retake is on. All three of them kind of funneling through the same area. No real util to back them up. The crossfires are beautiful, and let's face it, there's not too much more to be done in that round. The first one will go to Oplano.
Regian has just absolutely owned everyone. That is her second 4K in 3 pistol rounds. Second 4K. In 3 pistol rounds, and this was a player disadvantage to get go as well. Little Z dies instantly, and this round did look a little bit awkward, but Oplano not only are able to get the bomb up short, but Regian just kills everyone. So I'm expecting big things again from her. I think she was like 16-4 to end off map 1 or something within that realm. Very good, basically. And Oplano, yeah, it's just a fantastic start to this second map. And even though this is a pretty nice flash into mid, and it can work with the USPs when you catch off your adversaries just not quite aware and unsuspecting, unfortunately, Oplano were suspecting, they were aware, and they clean up this anti-eco with only losing 1 player.
And we finally have an update on the MIBR game. It seems like they were having some technical issues that kind of delayed things ever so slightly, but they are back into it, and MIBR, unsurprisingly, currently up 7-0. Bounty Hunters have just taken a timeout here. Good time to do so, I would imagine. Going to need to start pulling in some rounds if they want an opportunity, but that does mean that things are starting to look a bit bleak for Oplano, Because even though it looks like they're going to win here, remember, they need MIBR to lose today to stay in the running for Dallas. But they don't know that. Their hearts and minds are still in this, doing their utmost best to give themselves an opportunity. They will be coming up against Rifles now in this round. And so we slow things down a little bit. Try to catch off one of these players. A little bit of damage onto the window player, but not too much more info given over. So not the worst way that engagement could have gone. Bruna, beautiful swing out from her. She will get traded out, however, as every single player seems to be collapsing in towards mid here, trying to take these fights. Flystyle getting away from that HE is fantastic. Sophia, what are you doing that far up ramp? Gets taken down by Izakrilds, and suddenly Oplano only have 2 players left. It was a 2 versus 4, but Sinan will make it a little bit more manageable. There's still a lot more to be done in this round if they want any sort of a hope of making it happen, but Sinan will continue to put her team on her back. Bomb, no, bomb's running towards the lurker. The bomb's been lost. Hera, yet another phenomenal shot from her. And Sinan has so much to do. It's going to have to be an ace if they want to win out on this round. She knows where one player is, or suspects as much. And the second, unconfirmed. Has this player pulled back? Have they wrapped around? She will get control of the bomb. And she's made the right call. She's going to hightail it out of there, but was heading to be the right play. Perhaps A would have been an easier one, but the killers have slowed down. They've allowed her to take the bomb. They've slowed down. They're too scared to actually push this, and she's going to get the plant.
This is for the ace. A 1 versus 2, and she has time to work with the killers. Battle buddies up short. Sinan. We'll start hearing them now as they ring off shot, swings out, claims the first headshot so quickly, but it's a massive trade from the newest addition. Her second game on HLTV, and after a rough performance on Ancient, gives the killers a first round.
That was a solid 4K from her as well. So close to clutching that one out. Unfortunately, you know, the killers play that very well. Those last 2 players, they stay together. So as soon as Sinan swings out, yes, they do lose one, but you can get a trade-off, and you can get a defuse, and Bob's your uncle. Plano, not how they wanted that round to go. Sinan already up to 5-1. Reggie had actually 6-1 at the moment, off the back of her exceptional start to this
4K
series,
from both of them so far.
Yeah, they're just raking up the stats at this point. I want to see how the killers maintain here, though. 3 from I can never remember what we agreed on was the plural.
Of what?
FAMAS.
I always say FAMAI.
Do you? Okay.
I don't know if it's right.
I have no idea either.
It's
for the sake
French.
of
It's like
congruency, I'll do
FAMAI.
it as well.
FAMAI.
Is anything else in French that ends in an S, the plural, and I?
I couldn't tell you. I failed French.
Never took it, so I guess the same.
I could have never taken it. It wouldn't have made a difference.
Why is that so relatable?
Anyways, we passed Counter-Strike. Oplano did really well on map 1 to just kind of simply hit the bomb sites. And that's what they're doing. They've taken a lot of information in middle, but Bruna has cleared out the whole of the A bomb site. So even though the killers don't have mid control, they have A control. So there's 3 players ready for this BXQ.
Oh, but were they ready for the utility fly? No. What? Flystyle with the spray down the Molotov makes them so incredibly uncomfortable. So as they jump out of that window, they're just being peppered down from every direction. And Bruna Killer, okay, that final kill gets stolen from her. That was a nasty round from Flystyle, and good to see her stepping up as well. She had a bit of a quieter start to that first map, but she seems ready to get back into things.
Didn't even need the extra rotations. Didn't even need it. Flystyle, it's a fantastic triple, and this play with Hera, yeah, they didn't need the extra rotations. They only needed 2, and that's the second round in a row that the killers have taken space on an extremity, and it's paid dividends. 2 rounds ago, it was Hera. Last round, it was Bruna. And sure, Bruna didn't get a kill off it, but it wins them the round. And now Oplano forced down to maybe the first eco we've seen of them this whole series, as the killers will be taking the first ever advantage in scoreline this series. That is a crazy statement to be saying on map 2, but Oplano finally reduced down to the pistols, and Bokor's just been triple naded.
Oof. I mean, it's all about sending a message, right? The message is, get lost. Finally, we'll see some of that firepower that we know the killers have, right? I mean, we were saying a bit earlier, like, it was really surprising, given the performance that we saw on Ancient, to note that the killers had done very well against stronger caliber teams on that map previously. Now we're seeing the semblances of the killers that we were expecting to see. We know that there's a lot of potential on this roster, and now it's coming to fruition. A solid little bit of util usage in towards mid will get them that first kill, but Oplano have already popped straight through apartments and made their way in onto the site. Sinan, of course, playing tip of that spear. She's cleared out the entire site, but Selax, a beautiful kill from her onto Sophia. Sinan, you know she's there, but she peeks it anyway. And yet another kill to go in favor of the killers. It's a 5v2 retake. They have kits for days. They have everything that they could possibly need. And now they also have the round.
This is a completely different killers from map 1, and it feels so weird to be observing this on Mirage. This was the level that I expected from the killers on Ancient, and they didn't provide that, but now they have come out the gate swinging. Sure, they lost the pistol round, but ever since, it has been flawless. Selax getting impact in a way that we didn't see on Ancient, and just all of these individuals kind of coming alive, similar to Selax, like we didn't really see on Ancient. So the killers starting to give Potential Plano a run for their money. This is a dangerous start for the CT side.
We need to keep that momentum going as much as possible. And I think that an important one here is to keep winning these rounds cleanly. Because if Oplano start to pull back some of the control, pull back on the reins a little bit, and they start getting those guns in, they start building up momentum, the killers are going to struggle to maintain. So building up as much cash as possible by ensuring that your players stay alive for as long as possible is really important here. It's not just about raking in the rounds. You've got to think, long term. Yes, play for the round in front of you. That is the most important round. No other round matters if you can't get the one that you're in. But there is a semblance of, I need to be thinking about the future. I need to be thinking about every eventuality, because this is kind of last chance saloon for them.
Wrap through A. Orp smoked off in CT, trying to play ahead of that. And Bruna, first blood, 1-2, left, right, good night. And she's continuing forward. Bruna, killer in name, killer by nature. Her teammates are falling, but she's stemmed the bleeding and is now going to allow for the rotation of Flystyle and Hera. This smoke in CT is going to start fading. Well, it just has. And now it opens up the floodgates. A round that potentially could have got awkward if Bruna didn't get a hat trick.
Nice little bit of util usage as well towards the end there. Beautiful flashes. Sure, Oplano do get a bomb plant, so they've got some serious cash to dole out into this round, and they're going to be feeling good about that one. But the killers get themselves yet another round. And so, given how they looked on that first map, I feel like 2 more rounds minimum on this half to feel comfortable going into the next, because the potential for a snowball if you lose that pistol round is so great. So they really can't afford to let Oplano pick up too many more rounds here. Lil Z has moved into mid, and the killers have made the right call. They're going to dodge out most of that. Actually posted up very heavily over towards this A site. And to Oplano's credit, this is more of a scouting mission than anything else. Look at it, Issa. Oh, man. She's in such a good position here. They're aware of it. They're expecting it. And they shut it down before it even has a chance to come to fruition. And now the rest of the dominoes can start to topple. There's a player advantage for Oplano. And yet, despite that, they still aren't going overly aggressive. They're taking their time. They know that they're running out of opportunities to come back into this half.
Little Z. Oh, that's a really big missed shot. However, Oplano were ready to spur onto this A-bomb site. AWP denied. Sign-On. Oh, sorry. Sign-On keeping up her very good performance individually. Bomb can get planted, but we've got to be careful of Hera. Coming from CT could disrupt this bomb being planted. Now she swings out, back turned, lines up two, only able to get one. Bomb now dropped, but it doesn't matter because Reggiane came from underpass and assassinates the two that were trying to help out their teammate, the Killers. It's a very good round, just gets caught off guard at the end.
We had some interesting flanks on flanks happening. I liked the push out here. I like the fact that we're trying to take that space, get in behind them, set up those flanks. But Sophia, eyes in the back of her head, spidey sense tingling. She's not going to allow that to happen. And crucially wins out that battle. So they know that there's now a gap in the armor that they can exploit over on the A site. It's beautifully performed. And as you said, Hera, I think if she gets 2 on that first swing out, then it's a little bit more doable. But with that extra push coming from Reggiane, it was always going to be a very, very tough ask. So we move to the next, and the Killers... Oh, Selax! Trying to get a little bit aggressive, instantly shut down, loses that AWP, can't be recovered. Little Zed, making up for her missed shot earlier, will connect onto one, get a second as well, and the Killers suffering for their aggression, suffering for wanting to take that space. Oplano wait for them to walk into their crosshairs and shut down another round.
I want whatever Sign-On and Reggiane had for breakfast this morning. I want their routine, I want their settings, because that's 2 rounds in a row that Selex has been posted up with an AWP, and it's 2 rounds in a row where she's just been wide swung by a rifle. The first was Sign-On towards CT, and then it was this round Reggiane just wide swings through apartments. That is a fantastic piece of just individualism on display by the riflers. And the Killers, they actually just do the exact same aggression that did work in that previous round, but it walks this time into a Little Z that doesn't miss her AWP shot. That's the difference maker. Little Z actually connects, and not just onto 1, but onto 2 as well. Oplano, it's their time to pick up the pace because they're trying to come through A, but Bockel's already been caught off guard in connector.
Reggiane has already taken space in. Sign-In continues to be an issue, but she's going to get traded out. That is an opportunity. However, Little Zed managing to keep things hotly contested. Oh, they don't check for Palace, and Issa, a great shot from her. Now Sophia's in position, but she's been caught out. She's under heavy fire. Nice little HE to do a bit of chip damage there. Can't follow it up. She gets a little bit eager. Selax, a beautiful double from her. Peak after peak. And she will confirm a 6th for the Killers.
Yeah, it's good to see Selax hitting those shots after 2 pretty worrying rounds back to back where she's simply put just been owned. Steps up massively with a double to just end off the round, end off any madness, make so that the round was locked and sealed. But really nice from the Killers to completely bait in Issa. Krills and Oplano once again continuously find from behind. The Killers at a minimal do find 6. And Selax, an unfortunate missed shot there. Does mean Bockel survives, and the timing shot with the flashbang almost does connect, but it's Oplano fighting for mid-control. The Killers not willing to just give it up, though.
I love that Bockel just moonwalks past the crosshairs. Love to see that. Ooh, that got spicy. There was a hand that was about to peek out, and there it is. Oh, it's not even the person that I thought it was going to be. And Selax gets Ferrari swung, so she loses her life as well. Pieces falling to the wayside. Bomb still very far away, but who needs the bomb when you continue to knock them down? It's a strike. 1 more kill, and it'll be Oplano recovering beautifully, but Hera not want to give up the fight just yet. And yes, the bomb now lost there. Timing on that was very scary, but she does manage to catch Sign-In out, and suddenly, against all odds, this is a winnable scenario for the Killers. Hera has to come up huge. She's the headshot queen of South America. 1 shot straight to the dome, and that will secure them this round. The question becomes, what does Sophia do here? Does she opt for the A hit or does she pivot to B? And yes, she makes the right call. She's going to head over towards that B site. So bomb should get planted. It's going to be a moment before Hera realizes that this A site is completely empty.
Oof, really coming down to the last wire there. Hera, I don't know if you spotted it, but faked dropping into middle, and that's why Sinon came around that corner of the knife out. So she's played this 1 versus 3 so far perfectly, and she will be walking now in to Sophia's crosshair. And Sophia does not miss. There's no dreams for the killers. Sophia, the nightmare.
That's devastating, man. That was such a winnable position. Hera does so much to keep them alive in that round, but unfortunately, like you said, Sophia, I mean, she was our Kadir player to watch. And
For
with
a
good
reason.
Yeah, she is exceptional. And in that moment when it counts the most, she steps up. Last round and a half now. This is not the buy that the killers wanted coming into this. An AWP, 2 for Mai, a Deagle, and not terribly much else. Smattering of utility. 1 kit, but will they even have the opportunity to bring that kit out, to do anything with it? Sophia drops the first, walks straight into Hera. She'll continue to be the gatekeeper on this site and deny movement as far as possible. And again, it's another round where Oplano don't commit to anything early on, okay? They've made some noise, A. Rotations have come in. They've made the right call. Bomb's making its way over towards this B site. Now, these footsteps should get heard fairly quickly. Oh, it's another solid shot from Sinon. Despite the utility coming out, she continues to draw their attention. Finally, she'll go down, but now bells have been ringing. Issakrils has moved over towards this B site. Oplano have to clear it out before they can actually take full control. Flystyle with a rifle, ready and waiting. Information given over from Issakrils, as well as a ton of damage done. But no, Flystyle watching the wrong area, doesn't realize that Lil Zed hasn't dropped down just yet. So plant will come through. And once again, Hera has to clutch this out. Already 2 under her belt. But this time, it's Lil Zed that she comes up against. Lil Zed, who is phenomenal with the AWP, but great with a rifle in her own right. And this clutch is so important for the killers to have that lead into that next half. She doesn't have the kit on her. It got lost somewhere in the kerfuffle. So this has to be perfect. Time not on her side. She's not going for a fake tap. Instead, she'll throw out the molly. Lil Zed can run straight past it. The HE does the chip damage. The shots connect. And it's a 6-6 half.
That's how we like it. That's how it goes. Come on now, baby, let me ease your soul. That's how we live life. Live it up to the top. 'Cause once we start, you know we're never gonna stop. We own it. We're winning every time. We own it. Pushing every day and night. We own it. We don't do compromise. We touch down every time. Every time. We touch down every time. This is our time to live up with the people. This is our turn to see. feels like you're falling. Do you recognize that feeling? The demons under your ceiling, when everything hurts and nothing is healing. Yeah, I don't even wanna be awake, cause every second that I live is like a wasting. Can you help me start a replace all the memories that stand in my ways? You know what I really hate the most is that happens to me is like a ghost. It's so far away, I only wanna be okay. Tell me why should I stay away? If only dreaming can erase the pain. Tell me why should I waste another minute staying in this critical phase? I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. Some better days. Some better days. I'm just praying for some better days.
Back-to-back clutches for Oplano mean that they keep their head above the water. 6-6 at the half. This is a far more contestable map than Ancient.
But how much closer can it get? Oplano fighting for their Dallas prospects here. Ooh, okay, a little bit of a kerfuffle in under. We'll go 2 for 2. And that's a fairly even trade, and it's one that the Killers will take any day of the week. It's always an advantage for your T's to be getting trades. Regian has gone pretty much unnoticed. Oh, clay pigeon shooting. Nice shot there. Bomb is lost, needs to be recovered. There's a bit of a flank coming in as well. So good potential to set up a cross. Not going to be able to deny that bomb from getting planted. So there's at least that money to come through.
Oh, no.
Ooh, sign on. Shots not quite connecting. The Killers running for the hills. Ooh, trying to isolate these fights if they can, but really struggling. Hera, how much more can you get done? Not terribly much, unfortunately. And it's Oplano with the pistol.
Every time I look at Regian on a pistol round, I'm just like, yeah, okay, she's going to hit a really nice shot. I don't know what her pistol stats are and if this is just something we've completely missed, but apparently she's just the best player of all time on pistol rounds. Like that one kill in the air in isolation gives her team the 3 versus 2, and also with the kit and smoke, just wins out the round single-handedly with that defuse. Perfect coverage from Sign-On and Little Z here as well. Just a really well orchestrated round for Oplano, and that's all 4 pistol rounds so far. Won for them in this series, and especially in this map, as it's so close, that could be the difference maker.
And that was my big concern for the Killers, knowing that the snowball potential off the back of winning that pistol can be so massive. Interestingly, even with the bomb plant, the Killers don't spend too much into this round, and I quite like that call. I think that you want to go into that gun round with as much of an advantage as you can possibly gather. So let's not overcook things a little bit here. Nice little HE, follows it up by Sophia. Sign-In, not quite going to get any results there, but does slow them down a little bit. Creates an opportunity for the rest of her team to get into position. And at that point, it's just a shooting range.
Yeah, okay, a little bit scrappy from Sign-On there. Gets caught. I don't even know if it's off guard, but just couldn't quite connect the shots. Oplano had a really nice setup though around it, with Sophia taking the first contact. And also the rotation of Little Z. So Sign-On not able to get a kill doesn't ultimately mean much, as the round still comes through for Oplano with 4 players staying alive. The Killers, they actually didn't buy last round. They got the bomb down, but didn't really invest much in. Now the rifles and the AWP out is out instantly, and Little Z decapitated. Good nade, but it's an opening kill for the Killers. Bokor does trade back. Sophia overextends a little bit on short. It's very back and forth. But Sign-On takes the lead, takes charge, and mows 3 down to surely give Oplano the first gun round and extend their ever-growing lead.
I mean, Sign-In is just unfair at this point. She's become like the raid boss. Somebody find the cheat. What was it? Left, right, up, down, something. I don't know. I don't know if I'm.
This is before my time.
I was about to say, like, if I'm not old enough, you definitely aren't old enough.
Preaching to the wrong choir right now.
Yeah. Back when cheat codes were, you know, actually a thing. Nowadays, it's frowned upon. With good reason. Ooh,
Pause.
Isra! There's no way. There's
Oh my
no
God.
way. 17 HP in a dream. She's gotten 2. It's just the MP9 in range. She's ducking and diving. She's Neo from the Matrix. The HE to come through, trying to do a little bit of extra damage, and it does. A bit of chip. There's a smoke down in her way, and she has recovered the bomb. This is, 6 HP. But I'm here for it. The miracle. Ooh, she gets behind cover. Bomb's going to get planted. She should be able to
She
get
missed
footstep.
Mollo.
The molly comes out. The molly doesn't hit her. But where is this last player? Has she gone? She hasn't gone right. She has to have gone left. Oh, but with so low HP, there's no way that she's going to be able to recover that one. Reggie Ann with the squeakiest clutch of her life.
Oh my God. How many times did she hit her with the MP9 and she just refused to die?
Oof.
And the missed Mollo as well on top of everything. I thought she had that. Issa Krills came into that last round with 4 kills and almost clutched up a 1 versus 3. Ends up being a very expensive round for Oplano, but they did keep 4 alive in the previous. What it does do, though, is get the bomb down. And Issa Krills actually just going for the hero AK. This was a round, though, where it was the continuous trades and opening kill in favor for the killers until Sign-On stepped up. Was almost a part of the 1 versus 3 being lost. But Oplano 9-6. They were down 4-6 if I'm not mistaken. So that's 5 rounds on the trot. 3 of them have now been a 1 versus 1 that's been claimed for Oplano. And well, maybe this time the killers looking to do without a clutch because they're getting onto the B bomb site. They get onto the B bomb site really well. Sign-On stinks. Sophia's down and Sign-On does get 2. Is that enough? Little Z is here on time. Bomb should be planted again, and this is going to benefit the next round because this was only a low buy for the killers.
Hera, ooh, I liked her playing a little bit more up close and personal because of the Tech 9. But there you go, upgrades to a rifle and everything is right with the world.
Oh, I love this.
We've seen the killers in these winnable positions before. A nice little double up here behind the broken wall. Oh, catches Bokor with util out. It's perfect. They know where the second player is and what? All right, Lil Z. I don't know how the hell you've just... Can we get that from her POV, please? That was a nasty shot. But there you go. Another round snaked away by Oplano.
This is very close rounds. We're going to add that to the tally of clutches. So, what? It's 6 on the trot for Oplano, if I'm not mistaken. Is there another one to that tally that I am just completely forgetting? No, it is 6 on the trot, and now 4 of them have been produced through clutches. This is an inconceivable play from Little Z, and definitely a bit of a tilter. We're living in Little Z's world, and she's just ruling over us. It is double digits for Oplano, but the killers, they're keeping this really tight. Sure, it's a 4-round game. Sure, it's kind of faded away, and it is 6 in a row against them, but money for Oplano, never able to properly be built up, and it's the rifles out. That last round was a hero AK on Issa Krills. Everyone else is on Tech 9s. And look how much damage they were able to get done. And the only reason that first gun round was won was because of a heroic 3K from Sign-On. So I'm going into this. Scoreline looks one-sided. Don't be fooled.
I mean, I'm just glad to see that Flystyle has also stepped up. I did mention it a little bit earlier on in this map, but it's good to see her really putting up some numbers here. Same with Bruna Killer. It's done a lot to keep their hopes and dreams alive in this series. But unfortunately, it is going to take a little bit more. Most of Oplano are just killing it right now. Oh, okay. Flystyle has contacted all the way up. Beautifully done. They draw out both of those players. There is a crossfire set up, though. So as much as Flystyle will get hers, Bokor gets 2 of her own. Selax will finally connect, and somehow we've gone 1 for 1 for 1 for 1. And Bruna is the last player left alive. The bomb's been lost in mid. She has to come up against this AWP. She'll throw out the smoke. Will be able to recover the bomb. Okay, squeaky bomb time. She's got the bomb. She'll slip away into the night. But even with a bomb plant here, the clutch is a monumental task. Lil Z has made the right call. She's swapped over onto an M4. Trying to retake with an AWP can be very difficult. As Bruna now repositions, realizing that This is just not on her side. She swings out. Good lord. Okay. Trying to use that peak to her advantage, but unfortunately, Bokor will get yet a third in this round, and confirm the 11th for Oplano.
Do we add that to tally of clutches? Is that one that's added? Because that was a pretty back and forth round that I just kept on thinking the killers were going to get away with. But somehow Oplano, they just kept on getting that one extra trade, always in front, and Little Z, that smoke. We saw the crosshair on the outline. If she did pull the trigger eventually, but unfortunately it was too late. And this setup is just really so good to counteract a short crunch. And if I'm not mistaken, that is a missed top con smoke as well, sitting on the ceiling when Little Z gets that kill on short with the AWP. So that con smoke, if it had landed, might have changed the outcome of that previous round. But so far, it is 7 in a row for Oplano, and they are fighting so hard for this spot at Dallas. Issue is, it's not up to them, to be honest. It's up to Bounty Hunters. They've lost map 1, so if they complete the reverse sweep and No Planet can finish off Mirage, the dream's still alive. If not, all of this, unfortunately, is for nothing.
Ooh, Sidon, I think she was looking away at just the wrong moment, but she recovers, she stays alive, lays down a molly, gets hers, gets a second. She has to reload. There's no time for that. Pistol out, tons of damage, can't connect the shots, and somehow the killers off screen, away from where the action was happening outside of apartments, they've managed to whittle away Oplano's defenses. Only one player remains. Full bar of HP for her, though. So she's got a bit of timing. That was scary. She'll slip away.
They've seen her.
Tapped. Yeah, absolutely, but she's still alive. And unfortunately, with them knowing where she is, how much longer is the question? Not terribly much. Rocking a hard place in that one. Very chaotic round from the killers, but a round that they desperately needed.
I'm looking at Sign on there and I'm just thinking, what more can this girl do? 2 kills and she puts someone down to 10 HP. Sophia needs to be doing a little bit more. Little Z can't be caught off in that rotation, and Reggiane similarly just can't be caught off in connected there. I know Sign-On just does so much heavy lifting, carries the moon for Oplano, but unfortunately the rest of her teammates unable to do anything with that. And because of how close all of these rounds have been, Oplano are straight onto a full eco. It's been a flawless second half so far, but it's been 1 versus 1. It's been 2 versus X's. They haven't been able to build up any sort of funds. So the killers, as soon as they win one, boom, bank account broken, and sure, it's still a 4-round game, but it's what I said, don't let this scoreline deceive you.
That's a great opener from Oplano, though. Kind of ridiculous. Deagles, go hard. One more here. Make this a far more doable round. Bokor spots one, but she will have to retreat with her position now well telegraphed. The rest of Oplano will start to make their way in fly style. Just absolutely unfair. Run straight down that ramp, straight into the enemy lines. And what was looking like there may have been a chance slips away, as does Little Z. Slips away with an AK, and we'll take that into that next round. I was really hoping this would be a more closely contested round, but the killers...
Damage, I guess. Yeah.
A little bit extra would have been nice, but I think Little Z makes the right call to just hold on to the gun.
Oh, 100%, because I think she'll have 1900 next round, which will just about get her an AWP and Kevlar, and she can drop over an AK to someone like Sophia, who wouldn't normally have a good purchase going in the next round. So this AK being saved is actually a really big difference maker, potentially, for the following. Very unlucky for Bokor. She hits this crazy first deagle shot, and in my head, I was just like, it's her round. It's her round. They're coming A. Smokes are bad. There's no flashes. It's her round. And then, unfortunately, nothing else to note after that first kill. But the AK being saved, as I said, Little Z gets the AWP, Sophia onto an AK. Everyone has all the bells and whistles in this round where they probably wouldn't have otherwise that saved AK. So that one save weapon, everyone out there, if someone's saving and you're getting annoyed or people are going for unnecessary retakes, go for the save. Money's very fickle on the CT side. And Oplano have dealt with it very nicely. It is a 3-round game, and this is what I'm talking about. The Killers are giving Oplano a run for their money.
What's awesome with that saved rifle is it means that Little Zed has that little bit of extra cash to ensure that the AWP comes out. But Celax's AWP just hits that much harder. Bokor getting shut down in mid so early on, perhaps getting a little bit too eager with that positioning out into mid. But it's another opener here for the Killers. Now, it's not the first time that they've had an opening kill. They've lost a few rounds where they've had that, so they need to pivot off of it. Flystyle dry swings into Little Zed. And she'll say, thank you kindly. Even out those numbers. Make it a far more doable affair. Hera could find herself in a bit of a pickle here. Gonna come straight up into Regiane. But Regiane is being pushed in on. Bruna just swings her, runs her over. And now Lil Zed has to hold on to the site. Another missed shot. She has not been on her top form today. And with that, they will capitulate the site. And Oplano have to 2v4 retake. Or slip away, live to fight another day.
I think it's going to have to be a save. And that's an interesting round from a perspective, because Little Z gets the trade-off. It's a 4 versus 4, and she elects to run away from the A bomb site. And I don't know what's happening. Like, Sign-On comes back over towards A, the B anchor leaves B. I was very confused about the movement of Oplano in that round. And if Little Z was just in a position to support Regiane, who was under balcony a little bit more, it'd be a completely different round. But instead, it's now a 2-round affair, and Celex is 100% a big reason for that. On the CT side, there were 4 rounds in a row, or sorry, it was 4 out of 5 rounds where she got Ferrari peaked by a rifler. Now, she's getting opening kills, winning the AWP duel against Little Z. She's been a big difference maker, and it might not necessarily be seen on the scoreline, but it's really important for the Killers that Celex has stepped up, because this comeback is still possible, as a tactical pause is called for Oplano. It's the first one they used this game. The Killers, they just used tactical pause and won a round off it. And Oplano, unfortunately, I don't think this next round with a tactical pause is going to be an instrumental one. They've got 2,900 loss bonus, they've got 2 saved rifles, and they're basically just going to have to work around that and the odd 5.7 P250.
Which means that there is a very good chance that we could even see an overtime. I'm thinking it's possible. It wouldn't be the first time tonight as well. We had something similar over in Europe. Can the Killers give themselves a stay of execution here? Bokor's shot just does not connect in the way she wanted it to. It's going to do that early bit of damage and cause the Killers to have to slow down even further. Nothing committed just yet. Now the Killers, the bomb is positioned towards the B site. And funnily enough, if they'd opted for a more aggressive start, that actually would have been the right call. But instead, they let time tick away. Oplano do a little bit of poking and prodding on the other side of the map. They realize, it doesn't look like it's going to be an A hit, guys. So they move over to reinforce B. And it's the perfect call. For now.
Killers could be walking into the lion's den. I'm not sure if they want to open this can of worms, because they might not be able to come out the other side. Sophia, first big kill, trying to be run down. Celax with a Tech 9. It's very awkward. Sophia's still alive, but unfortunately, not a second kill for her troubles. Look, a Sign-On boosted up, swings around, pivots for 2. It's all going wrong for the Killers. A 4 versus 2 for Oplano. The bomb lost in no man's land on the site. In the clutches of Sign-On, Tech 9 out, Celax trying to lead the charge, but to no avail. Sign-On actually falls. Celax puts it into a 1 versus 1, and Little Z only has a USP, finds the right angle, and that's all she needs. A USP to win out the round, and to put Oplano on map and series points.
It's not often that you default to, the USP should win against the AWP, but in such close quarters, unless you hit the craziest no-scope of your life, chances are the USP is going to have a bit of an advantage into that one. And Lil Zed, a seasoned AWPer in her own right, very much aware of that. beautifully done. And that's what I was saying. Like, the timing on that was so perfect for Oplano because it gave them so much space to rotate over to B to set up those lines. Now, it does get a little bit too close for comfort towards the end there. I think if Sinan doesn't go absolutely nuclear and get those 2 kills, we could be looking at a very different score line. But she does. She continues to be such a big chip, such a big cog in this wheel. 24 kills in regulation. She just continues to be a problem. Now the killers are going to try to push through onto this A site. Regiane ready and waiting, arms wide open, doesn't expect the second, so she does get traded out. Lil Zed ready and waiting as well, arms wide open, gets the first flash off of her position, takes a ton of damage. Now she has to be backed up by her teammates, but a chunky nade will make things a little bit difficult for Hera. They have given over control of the site, however. Bomb now does get planted. There's an advantage for Oplano in terms of numbers. They have an opportunity. There's a little bit of chip damage that's been done early on. The molly will force the killers back, do a little bit of damage, but they push straight into the killers, and they're just losing their lives, perhaps getting a little bit over-eager here, Bokor and Littles. Despite the potential over-eagerness, it's Bokor to clutch out the final round in this map and bring them over into a 2-0 scoreline. They've done everything that they possibly can to give themselves a shot at Dallas. It's so close, and we wait for the final results of the MIBR game, but for now, Oplano can feel comfortable knowing that they've done everything that they could to make this magic happen.
Add that once to the tally. Another clutch being won for Oplano and Mirage. I think that is 5. Sorry, it was 3 1v1s, a 1 versus 2, and then 2 2v2s. So all of these really close rounds consist. Actually, no, it's another 1 versus 1. It's 4 1v1s because of the Little Z one with the USP. So many clutches. I think 7 in total for Oplano to win out Mirage. Every single time it came down to the wire, they won it out, and that's the difference maker. If just maybe one of those clutches had gone the different way, if the killers were able just to win one of them, Mirage could be a completely different story, but that is not the case. It's just clutch after clutch after clutch for Oplano, and they have done everything to try and qualify for Dallas. 2-0 against the killers. Now they just have to eagerly sit and wait to see if Bounty Hunters can reverse sweep and massively upset MIBR.
Oh, man, I'm glad that our second map was so much closer. I'm glad that the killers had the opportunity to show why they have been considered somewhat of a dark horse, a wild card in this season. They have such exceptional players. Brunakiller had such a good map. Hera and obviously Selex, we know that they're moving on to Kremsauer last next season, and so to see them continue to perform and do well, it really does warm the heart, and hopefully next season we'll get to see them, you know, put up some more of the results that we're hoping for from them. But for Oplano, I mean, I distinctly remember, was it 2 weeks ago, making the joke about how it looks like they've got no plano, and now we're seeing them come back into the form that we expect from them, particularly players like Sinan, like Regiane. You know, we already highlighted Bokor and Sophia, and they've been pretty consistent over the course of the season, but the fact that some of our, I don't want to say less impactful, but the players that have been struggling to get that same impact now stepping up and performing, especially on a day when Little Z has had quite a few uncharacteristic missed shots. It's been a little bit unsettling to see her miss so many of those, but the rest of her team are there to back her up, and I suppose at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. It's a team game, and you have to be there to pick up the slack.
Yeah, I think it's really good to see the depth of this Oplano side, because one of the narratives I think I was saying at the start was it did just look like Little Z, but since everyone's stepped up, and maybe not for this season, but especially for the next season, I think that's going to really show.
Oh, and here we go. We have our interview available. I love that we have the time for it. So, hello, Bokor. Congratulations on yet another victory here in Season 7. I'm sure that you ladies must be feeling fantastic with the record that you've had. Now, the first map was very one-sided. The second map was a little bit closer. Can you tell us why you struggled a bit more on Mirage?
I think it was because we didn't expect them to play as, I'm not saying aggressive, but like having an initiative at the beginning of the round. So we weren't expecting that early. So we kind of were playing more with like some tactics and stuff that we have on our strat book. And it wasn't going to work because we need to like chill and just wait for them to play, see what they're doing, and then just play according to that. So I think it was a rough start because of that, and some bad decisions by me as well. I think the T side was really rough for me. The girls from the Killers were playing, I think, really better than Ancient, and I think we just like won both pistols, and that made the game really, really easier for us.
Yeah, and a lot of clutches. I think it was 4
Yeah.
1v1s in total. Must have been a very good feeling to convert all of those. But let's talk about Ancient as well. Naturally was very one-sided. Just simply put, what went so well? Why was it so good for you guys?
I think that our Ancient City is one of our best sides like ever. And we just try to play default and try to follow the where the T's are. So if we spot an AWP on B and then another one on mid with the support, and then we just do the math and just wait for it. Of course, we do have some strats like here and there to break rhythm and that kind of stuff, but against them, we just try to play default because I believe they are not actually together anymore as a team. So we're just like, they are not pracking, they are not doing strats and like that kind of stuff. So let's just play chill, see what they're doing. They're probably gonna play fast, so we need to punish them, and that's what we did. I think we did like almost perfect CT side.
Now, my question, it's not about you specifically, but, you know, as one of the players on your team, hopefully you'll have some of that insight. Obviously, players have off days. And the player that we highlighted heavily over the course of this broadcast was Sinan, because throughout the season, she's been a little bit inconsistent. But today, she really, really showed up. So what do you do to help get her back into the zone? How does she get back into it? How did you guys kind of manage to rally for this, second to last game of the season?
I believe that Sinan really plays on mostly anchor positions, so it's really hard to actually have like this huge impact or being a star player. So we just believe that the kind of impact she has on the round, it's different for us. So maybe like the timing that she threw smoke or the info that she gave us is more important than killing 2-3 people. But we always try to keep her chill because we know like she's a good aimer. She is very intelligent playing. Like she knows all the timings to push, to hold, to do everything. So we just try to keep her chilled so she can play her best. And then today I think she just destroyed everything. I don't know what happened. Like seriously, she was insane today, and I'm really proud of her because I know how much this means to her. She really wanted this MVP and this kind of proof that she's a good player, but I just wanted to say to her as well that she is the best, and I don't care about stats and what everyone says. Like she's improving a lot, so this is like a reward to her, and I'm happy. She's happy.
Well, before
That's
Freddie
awesome
gets
to
his
hear.
question in,
Oh.
sorry, this is important. I need you to tell Sinan that she is my GOAT. She needs to know that because it's really important. And she has
She's your
been
ghost.
for like so many seasons, not just today. Okay, go ahead, Freddie.
Oh, I mean, to add on to that, Sam actually at the start of the broadcast said, "Oh, I need Sign-On to step up today," and well, she stepped up
It was all
today.
me.
She did.
Yeah.
She definitely did.
But I'm not sure if we've spoken to anyone from your team since you joined Oplano. But what's it been like joining Oplano and the support that they've given you?
It's amazing. We also have KNG by our side, so he keeps helping us a lot. And we also have the support that it's our office right here. Me and Little Z are playing from here, so it's really good to have like we do have a place to sleep here, to take a bath, to eat. We have a restaurant down here, so we can basically like stay the whole day on the computer and then just go and lay down. So it's amazing for us. We are able to focus a lot on CS because of that. And uma glória, that's the phrase that they keep saying. Like, I don't know how to translate it. It's like go to glory or some kind of that kind of stuff. I don't know how to translate it, but it all positive things.
That's good to hear.
Nice. I love that. Now, obviously, you guys are waiting in the wings. You've won your game, and we are waiting to see if MIBR loses their match this evening. They're 1-0 up at the moment. Do you think there's a chance? Do you think it's possible?
I think it's really, really hard for it to happen. We are not keeping our hopes up because we know, like, we don't like to depend on like other people losses or wins to feel like we deserve it or some kind of or that kind of stuff. We just want to feel like we earned it. And that season, like, we didn't win against MIBR, we didn't show up against Furia. So if we pass, it's good, it's amazing, but we'll keep working harder because it was like not the best of the odds for us to go to finals. So we're keeping our hopes very low, but it can happen. Who knows?
Never know.
Okay. Freddie, anything from you before we close off?
So seeing how you mentioned that you didn't beat Furia or MIBR this season, is next season when we see you in finals and you beat Furia and beat MIBR?
I hope so. We are working so hard. We have like almost 2 years, I guess, of the core. So we really, really want to take that step up and not stop being like the third best team. We want like the first. We want everything. We want to go to finals. We are working really, really, really hard. And I think we're on the right path. And I believe on next Impact, we will be on finals.
Hell yeah. Let the Cinderella story happen. I'm so ready for it. Congratulations again on your win and a wonderful season. And we look forward to seeing you next season.
Thank you so much.
I do love their attitude around it as well. Like,
that was amazing.
Yeah, and saying like, we don't want to win on a technicality, or we don't want to go to Dallas on a technicality. We want to go to Dallas because we deserve to be there, because we were the best and we killed it. So
you wouldn't hear people say that. You wouldn't hear a lot of people say that, to be honest.
That's true.
And you wouldn't hear me say that, to be honest. I'd be the opposite. I'd be like, yeah, I'm preying on their downfall. We're getting to Dallas. Like,
you're
I
a terrible
don't
person.
care how we're gonna get there. But I mean, like, it kind of shows that I guess Boko just has better morals than I do, I suppose.
Yeah, well, there you go. You're just rude and mean, and you know it do be like that sometimes. All right, let's take a look at our Kadia player of the match, and we've waxed lyrical about her all evening. There you go, Sinan. As Bokor said, you wanted that MVP to show that you are amazing, and you really, really are. My goat. I love to see this. I'm so impressed with the performance we saw from her today.
I almost am annoyed at Bokor because she stole the thunder. Like, she said everything before we could say anything. She was like, oh yeah, sign on the MVP that she deserves. I was like, how does she know? How does she know we should give it? What is
Probably
this?
obvious, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, look, the B apps player of Mirage, known to being the worst spot in the whole of Counter-Strike, and she has 103 ADR, 25 and 18. If someone is get Sign on out of anchor, put her in star spots. That's what I'm saying, because she had just an insanely good series. We were talking about her on Ancient. We said how this is arguably, not even arguably, probably her best map this season, and then she does one better in a more contentious map. When it means more to do that well, she steps up another notch. 25 and 18, 103 ADR. It was just wonderful to watch her, and I think someone who has so much experience. She's played in the ESL Impact final in Series 3. She's upset before, because it was the Black Dragons that upset Fury, if I'm not mistaken, that time. And to hear that she's still learning as well, even though she's been around for so long. I can't wait for Oplano next season. I just know they're going to do it. Bokor said they've been the third best for so long. Next season is the season.
Next season is the season. We certainly hope so. What a great performance from them. Now, just a reminder, folks, if you weren't here when we laid out the stakes, the MIBR game is still ongoing. So I'm just going to give a quick reminder as we take a look at our standings. If MIBR lose their game today, they will go to 4-2. If 5 and 2, 5 and 1,
Not
jeez.
quite.
Never do
they
math
lose
on
a win and they
stream.
gain 2 losses.
Yeah, that's how we game the system to make sure that Oplano can go through. No, they will go 5 and 1. If they then lose to Furia next week because of the head-to-head, Oplano go to Dallas. Okay, that is what needs to happen. Oplano have taken that step to get them just that little bit closer to the possibility, but it's all down to what happens now with MIBR's game. They're currently 1-0 in their series. They're 8-4 at the half on their second map. So
and CT side as well. CT side Anubis. I don't know. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, truthfully, it's not looking great. And Bokor said it herself. They are not. They don't have super high hopes for it. They realize MIBR should win that game pretty easily, and it looks to be the case. But as we said, hopefully next season will be Oplano's time to shine.
Yeah, and I guess, well, for everyone here, I think that's us done, Sam, right? And I think that's me done for this season, if I'm not mistaken. So thank you very much, Sam, for joining me for another fantastic season of ESL Impact. In South America, it's been, sure, it's the same 2 teams that look like they're going through to finals, but it's felt so much more competitive. And it feels that every single season, it's just, we're getting that one step closer for an upset. And it might be Oplano, it might be the Killers. Next season, I'm ecstatic to find out if anyone, not even if, who will be the team that takes down either Furia or, Furia or MIBR. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me, Sam, and thank you very much, everyone, for being with us this evening. Make sure to stick around because we do have North America up next. It will be Ghost Gaming up against Lumen. That will be in about an hour and 10 minutes before that goes live. So go get a snack, hydrate, go get some food, and be back for North America.
Why can't you ever meet me halfway, baby? We're running in circles. After a while it feels like foul play, baby. We're demons and angels. Do it so effortless. Don't try to mess with it. They try to reference it. Wanna say they invented this. I know you can't resist. Trying to be like this. Don't even take the risk. Walk away, walk away, walk away. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing. But no, never know. Guess I got it simple. I'm not like the people you know. Make it look easy. I bet I'll make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Make it look easy, I do it in my sleep at night. Don't try to get it right, gotta stay alive. I gotta win, nah. I'm making a name, nah. Winning again, nah. Wanna play. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing. But no, never know. Guess I got it simple. I'm not like the people you know. Make it look easy. I bet I'll make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Don't even bother. Try to win a liar. Real like no other. It's in my veins, like in my DNA. My vibe is like no other. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing. But no, never know. Guess I got it simple. I'm not like the people you know. Make it look easy. I bet I'll make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy.
You called me the other night. Don't you know I've got no time? That's it, I'll never ride for you and I. Don't you call me babe? Thought you had a chance dropping DMs on my page. You can stay outside, you can park it on the pavement. Waiting, I don't need a man that's cheap and basic. I'm ranking. Back up. I don't need another suitor, babe. Man up. Put your pouting on a Twitter page, yeah. And I'd advise you to take a deep breath, cause you gon' hold it till the colors in your cheeks left. Whoa, child, I don't mind. You can follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Now for you and I. I treat you like a ghost. Take this man home, everybody else already knows. I'm the only one I need, you're the one that needs to grow. I ain't playing, boy, turn around and walk it out the door.
You've got to go.
For the love of God, for the love of God. Watch, baby, I don't mind.
Just stay at home.
Yeah, televised, you don't need to come
You
by.
go to show.
From a distance, though.
Whoa, child, I don't mind. Follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Now for you and I, now for you and I. Call me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Now for you and I, now for you and I.
In love, I need to keep this from the mirror on the wall. I'll never let her fall, no. Yeah.
The only time I need to keep it mine.
I'm never playing games. I'm trying every day, yeah.
The only love I need to keep it strong.
The mirror on the wall. I'll never let her fall, no.
I'll never let her fall. The only time I need to keep it mine.
I'm never playing games.
I'm never playing games.
I'm trying every day, yeah.
Whoa, child, I don't mind.
Something they lose, baby. No chance to lose, baby. No need for you, baby.
Whoa, child, I don't mind.
Someone new, baby. That's not for you, baby. Boy, you so crazy.
Whoa, child, I don't mind. Follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Now for you and I, now for you and I. Call me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Now for you and I, now for you and I.
In love, I need to keep this from the mirror on the wall. I'll never let her fall, no, no.
Hungry for attention, you're so hypnotic. Take me for a ride. I'm feeling nauseous. Oh, I'm delicate, just like the pick-me flower that you're crushing. Feelings out of guard, you say they're valid. Take me to the party, buy me drinks, I guess I'm lucky. Pull me apart, like when I'm broken. I don't wanna wait for you to make me cry. Turning black and blue from the world you fought. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Making jokes at my expense, you say it's funny, but the irony is you're so broke emotionally damaged. Have the nerve to tell me you can't afford to love me. Think about my body with somebody else. Hope it feels like hell. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go. Street lights turned on hours ago. You've been here 3 nights in a row. I feel like an afterthought, but still I open the door. No matter how much you adore me, oh baby, don't. Right before the dawn is when you leave. Oh, do I glow in the dark? Or why do you call me only
Excuse me, señor. One moment, please. Yeah, disculpa. I know my English not good looking, but have you seen salt? Cause there's no flavor in this place. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ese mangú no me lo como. Le hace falta sal y huele a mojo. Hay brujería en esa vaina, me hizo daño. Pues tu mamá se come un plátano muy extraño. Ya estoy cansado de estar picando por la plaza, amor. Quiero comerme un desayuno ahí en tu casa, amor. Dos huevitos con chorizo te cocino. No soy cochino, te lo cambio por tocino. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Es que te extraño como la cocina de abuela o la empanada de tu vieja. La nena dulce como la miel de abeja. Yo me muero pa' comer si tú me dejas. Diablo, nena, que tú sí estás fuera liga. Mango bajito lo que son tu amiga. Por eso que yo no me encaramo en almor. Gracias por el plato, pero es que le falta algo. Dile a quien fue quien cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Dile a quien fue quien cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Dile no se aguante, dame. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante.
What we got you can't handle. Cause we don't ever stand still. I'm ready for the gamble. I'm ready for the gamble. Ready for the gamble. I keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This war will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Soaking the fire under my
Yo, I switch, I swerve, wonder how I have the nerve. Leaving the heat on the track, too hot and I'm lighting the match now. Blasting off our rocket, grab the mic just to drop it. My Fahrenheit is shocking, amazed, dazed by the centigrade. Come now, don't be phased, follow the trail I blaze. First place, no second to waste. Pyromania, fanning the flames, burn the brightest they've ever seen. Giving armor that third degree, I'm a kerosene and I smoke them out. Fire away, counting down. 2, 1, ready for the gamble now.
keep feeding the flame, chasing the flame. This war will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Lights out, this is what we came for. Watch out, what we got you can handle. Step out, no, we don't ever stand still. No doubt, I'm ready for the gamble.
I'm ready for the gamble now.
Ready for the gamble.
Watch out, tap out, lights out.
Yo con lo mío quiero gozar. Dale pa' acá, dale pa' allá. nota como es. Muévelo, ¿quién fue? No te despistes que es lo que vine con mi pana, con mi catamara, mi dominicana, colombiana y venezolana. ¿Dónde están las mexicanas? Muévelo, muévelo, no veo a mi boricua. Sacúdelo, oh, 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 oh. El ambiente está fresco, el ritmo lo siento. Aquí se prendió el party, vente a mover el esqueleto. Yo quiero gozar, gozar, quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Pues solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Y vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' allá, acá. Ya, really, de lunes a viernes pa' librar los fines. Pásame un shot que cobra estoy chile. La paso bien gastando los miles. Con mi combo no te metas, la familia no se toca, se respeta. Con mi combo no te metas, la familia no se toca, se respeta. Aquí estamos todos happy, la rutina siempre contra mí. Me relajo, cero estrés aquí. Vente a la fiesta, vente al party, vente al party. Los carros en la calle suenan pi, pi, pi. La pasamos bonito y el juego siempre puesto en la TV. Yo quiero gozar, gozar, quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Hoy solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Y vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' allá, acá. Feel it spilling over. You've gotta cry just a little. Cry before you let it go. Gotta take a moment, then move on. Leave the past behind you. You've gotta die just a little. Die before you learn to live. Let the magic find you and go on. And you might fall down a little, get back up again, fake it till you make it, and don't have to play pretend. Get into your flow, come on, let it show. There you go. Feel the fire burning. You gotta hurt just a little. Hurt for you heal the pain. Soon the winds are turning. Let it rain. And you might fall down a little. Get back up again. Fake it till you make it. And don't have to play pretend. Get into your flow. Come on, let it show. There you go. too early to wake up. No, nobody gave me a warning. be here adulting. I got the feels, let's make a deal. Moments are moving faster. I got the feels, you take the wheel, got me a real disaster. I got the feels, I'm me for real. Call up a Jedi master. Somebody bring the fun back. Can anybody do that? 'Cause I wanna be happy and I wanna get down like an all-day party. Do. And another thing, baby, I wanna go out. I said it. Hey. I'm too young to grow up. On Fridays I don't wanna show up. The shots keep coming. I'm too young to grow up, and you can't make me. Somebody save me. Somebody save me. I'm too young to grow up. You can't make me. I'm too young to grow up. I'm too young to grow up, and you can't make me. Somebody save me. I'm too young to grow up.
Cut me out like a photo from magazine. Cold dead eyes, all tied up in the web of your fantasy. Little white lies, scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. No big surprise. Headlights creeping up and down the boulevard. Dialing 666. Hey, can I speak to God? Helicopter spinning in the cold night sky. Underneath the stars, it's an eye for an eye. All tied up in the web of your fantasy. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. No big surprise. Hey, Yahoo, can I speak to God? Speak to God. Hey, Yahoo, can I speak to God? Speak to God. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. No big surprise. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. No big surprise. Speak to God. Speak to God. Speak to God. Speak to God.
You know I'm ready to win. Had enough of these bros. Said they wanna play ball, but they always get mad anytime we beat bad. They don't tell us so though. They pretend they got gold. We should put them on blast. The man can't stand such an upset. Your windows closing, you notice you never lose so bad. Hey, you should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say I'm coming. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say, hey, come on. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made to win. Yeah. Say what we're made for. We're made for this. Hey, say it again. We're made to win. Say we're made to win. We're made to win. Hey, we're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made to win. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made to win. You know I'm ready to win. Come on. Had enough of these bros. Said they wanna play ball, but they always get mad anytime we beat that. They don't tell us so though. They pretend they got gold. We should put them on blast. The man can't stand such an upset. Your window's closing. You notice you never lose so bad. Hey, you should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say, we're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. You know what time it is. We're taking over. We're made to win. We're taking over. Woke up this morning feeling like $1 million bucks. Tell me how you feel knowing you get no love. Wait a minute now. All wins, no losses. Watch out in my cup. If you can watch me rise up to the top, you can learn how to pick it up. Pick it up now. Your window's closing. You notice you never lose so bad. Hey, you should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say, hey, come on. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made to win.
will drive through the night, cruising all the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising all the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go. Feel it spilling over. You've gotta cry just a little. Cry for you, let it go. Gotta take a moment, then move on. Leave the past behind you. You've gotta die just a little. Die for you, learn to live. Let the magic find you and go on. And you might fall down a little, get back up again, fake it till you make it, and don't have to play pretend. Get into your flow, come on, let it show. There you go. Feel the fire burning. You gotta hurt just a little. Hurt for you, heal the pain. Soon the winds are turning. Let it rain. And you might fall down a little. Get back up again, fake it till you make it, and don't have to play pretend. Get into your flow, come on, let it show. There you go.
Excuse me, señor. One moment, please. Yeah, disculpa. I know my English not good looking, but are you using salt? Cause there's no flavor in this place. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponga un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ese mangú no me lo como. Le hace falta sal y huele a mojo. Hay brujería en esa vaina, me hizo daño. Pues tu mamá se come un plátano muy extraño. Ya estoy cansado de estar picando por la plaza, amor. Quiero comerme un desayuno ahí en tu casa, amor. 2 huevitos con chorizo te cocino. No soy cochino, te lo cambio por tocino. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponga un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Es que te extraño como la cocina de abuela o la empanada de tu vieja. La nena dulce como la miel de abeja. Hacho, me muero pa' comer si tú me dejas. Diablo, nena, que tú sí estás fuera liga. Mango bajito, lo que son tus amigas. Por eso que yo no me encaramo en almor. Gracias por el plato, pero es que le falta algo. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponga un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Dile no se aguante, dame. Ponga un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante.
what we came for. Watch out, what we got you can't handle. Step out, 'cause we don't ever stand still. No doubt, I'm ready for the gamble. I'm ready for the gamble. Ready for the gamble. I keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This world will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Soaking the fire under my feet.
Yo, I switch, I swerve, wonder how I have the nerve. Leaving the heat on the track, too hot and I'm lighting the match now. Blasting off our rocket, grab the mic just to drop it. My Fahrenheit is shocking, amazed, dazed by the sense of grade. Come now, don't be phased, follow the trail I blaze. First place, no second to waste. Pyromaniac, fanning the flames, burn the brightest they've ever seen. Giving armor that third degree on the kerosene, and I smoke them out. Fire away, counting down. 2, 1, ready for the gamble.
Keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This world will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Lights out, this is what we came for. Watch out, what we got you can't handle. Step out, no, we don't ever stand still. No doubt, I'm ready for the gamble.
I'm ready for the gamble now.
Ready for the gamble.
Reach out, top out, lights out, lights out.
Hungry for attention, you're so hypnotic. Take me for a ride, I'm feeling nauseous. Oh, I'm delicate, just like the pick-me flower that you're crushing. Feelings that I've got, you say they're valid. Take me to the party, buy me drinks, I guess I'm lucky. Pull me apart, like when I'm broken. I don't wanna wait for you to make me cry. Turning black and blue from the world you fought. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Making jokes at my expense, you say it's funny, but the irony is you're so broke emotionally damaged. Have the nerve to tell me you can't afford to love me. Think about my body with somebody else, hope it feels like hell. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a reference it. They try to reference it, wanna say they invented this. I know you can't resist, trying to be like this. Don't even take the risk, walk away, walk away, walk away. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. People you know. I make it look easy. I bet I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, DHL, and 1xBet.
Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back. Tomorrow we will rise.
Welcome back, everybody, for the last time tonight and for the penultimate day of Season 7 of ESL Impact. And that hurts to say a little bit, Apples.
I am so sad, but you know what? We can't say goodbye just yet because we have a lot of games today and a lot of games next week. I say a lot of games. We have a lot of maps here tonight. But yeah, we're going to have a great night here. I'm very excited to be here with you, Affinity. Let's make it a good one.
It is going to be a good one indeed, and we have two teams that I've been waiting to see battle it out today. But here is the standings as they lie right now. And we talked yesterday. If you joined us yesterday for that game between, FlyQuest Red and Black Mold, you'll know what the stakes are looking like. But here is where it sits currently. And there are so many teams in limbo right now. So many teams that today's matches, both here and on our wonderful community broadcasters streams, could determine the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. Number 3 and number 4 battling it out here, both 3 and 2 in the seasons, and it's going to be a battle to see who is going to possibly re-qualify into next season. I'm not completely sure if they have a chance, but let's take a look over at the scenarios that need to happen to make this work. So FlyQuest Red, they qualify if they win both matches. They can check one of those off. They won their match last night. Black Mold, they qualify directly if they beat Supernova Comments and FlyQuest, and if FlyQuest beat Ghost Gaming. However, Black Mold did not beat FlyQuest Red last night, so that one could be in limbo right now. Lumen has to qualify. They qualify if they win both matches and FlyQuest lose both, and Supernova Comments beat Black Mold. I think that one is also in contention as well, along with Ghost Gaming at the bottom. They have the same scenario as them. So we'll have to see how tonight shapes up all of these scenarios, because it could be a different story once we come into the group final standings that we have next Friday.
Absolutely. And as we said, FlyQuest winning their game yesterday, if they'd lost that, so much more is up for grabs here. But the fact that they still have one game to go, a lot of this sort of lynches on them winning today and how FlyQuest perform next week as well. So even though it seems that just from that maybe chance is looking a little bit slimmer, everything does ride on both tonight for them and next week as well. So every round counts, because if it does go down to RD, if we do start going down that checklist of how they qualify if there are draws, it is going to tally up everything that they do. But here have been the scores on the door for all of the regions today. Big Akipa taking their series versus AKA Hero 2-0. The Killers, they lost unfortunately to Plano, a close one, but that also a 2-0. And it feels like it's been a little bit of a season, a bit of a day as well for clean sweeps. However, Ghost Gaming versus Lumen, you and I were talking in the green room, Apples. Maybe this is not quite as one-sided of an affair.
Yes, this is going to be a good one, but just as an update, I do think we do have some other teams that have qualified today through the region. I'm pretty sure MIBR qualified just a little bit ago during their South America win, and I do think Big Arequipa is right on the edge. They have one more game that they have to win to be able to make it in there, but there's a lot of group stages that are going to be going on next week through the EU, because obviously they have 2 groups that they have to fight through to get those spots, so it's going to be a big one. But tonight, this is a really, really good matchup. I feel like both of these teams, they proved through the season that they are able to kind of work their magic, work their way up to get their skill level. And we do have the map Veto here. I do think we have a little bit of, okay, these are the maps that we're going to have. I think we're going to have an Ancient and Anubis, and we're going to have Mirage and Nuke banned out first. So, I think we were expecting this.
Yeah, I think this was a pretty go-to. Inferno pick, Ancient pick. Again, kind of what we expected to see coming on out here. Inferno's certainly going to be an interesting one because Lumen, they haven't played it a whole lot. Dust 2 ban, that's where it gets a little bit interesting with Anubis as a decider. Now, you and I, we figured that, Anubis was going to be on the cards. We thought maybe Dust 2 and Ancient. Inferno, that's where we thought maybe Lumen might choose to ban this one out instead, given Ghost Gaming's love and affinity for this map.
Yes, that is a pretty interesting one. I don't know if Lumen are ready for Ghost Gaming on that map, because I feel like Ghost Gaming played that their first week and did pretty well on that. So letting them pick that first, that's going to be hard. But let's take a look over about how a lot of these teams seem to be winning a lot of these rounds. I feel like we see a lot of force buys a lot of the time. True. Yeah, so I feel like we see these a lot of it. Last week, I saw both of these teams kind of going crazy on the servers with MP9s and 5.7s because we kind of had a lot of Ancient games where there were a bunch of close angles here. And you can see this Lumen, they have a lot of force buy rounds. They are not going to be sitting back with their saves. They go ahead and get in there, and the round win percent is looking good there. That's 42% of your force buy rounds you're winning.
Yeah, and these are huge monumental rounds to be picking up. Lumen, they're a team known for going really heavy into those second round buys, even if they lose the pistol, on T side and they don't get the bomb down. And those are where the really devastating moments can come in. The economic damage you can do if you win these force buys on those crucial linchpin rounds.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I feel like this can just disrupt your entire enemy's economy. If you're just like, all right, yeah, we lost last round, and maybe they have a couple extra thousand in the bank and AKs, but, let's go run it down. Let's see if we can pick up any AKs for ourselves and finish it off, put us in a better position. And I feel like you have to have a lot of confidence in your team to be able to do that. A lot of confidence in your own personal mechanical abilities as well, because I feel like we saw it a lot as well last night in FlyQuest Red. Whenever they were losing on their CT side of Mirage, Goosebreeder would just take a P250 up mid and get like 5 kills in a round.
Talking of running up mid and getting 5 kills in a round, Arcadia, player to watch this series, is going to be the one, the only, Mira, the queen of mid herself. Name a map that has a mid, she will be playing it. She will be running straight up, finding all of the kills and giving her team so much space to push those extremities. And honestly, just sort of doing this by her lonesome, mind you. Now, 1.13 rating coming into this, maybe a couple of quieter games, but when she's in the server, when she's on that T side especially, you can feel every frag that she gets contributing more and more and more.
Absolutely. I feel like it's going to be interesting seeing how she works on Inferno. Because we haven't really seen her on this from I think a couple of weeks ago. We've kind of put Inferno in the back of our minds because this season, not a lot of teams have been picking into it. It's been these last 2 weeks that Inferno and Ancient have been coming out. So I'm liking that, but it also gives us a lot of different things to look at because we're like, okay, what do we have to expect here from this team? But how Ghost Gaming have been playing on other maps, maybe we'll see Mira kind of abusing T-apps over in Inferno, maybe just kind of lurking around, getting as much space as she can for the rest of her team to go and activate somewhere else on the map.
I think there's some really interesting things to note about both of these two teams as well, is the history between some of these players. So for instance, you know, Mira has played last season Fluffy Mafia as a substitute, not getting to play a whole load of maps, but on the team with Daria, for instance. And then you also see the likes of Ellie, who played on Blue Otakama, and Olia, who also was on that Blue Otakama roster, and actually goes way back with Emily, playing with Karma for 3 seasons in a row. So a lot of these players, they know each other. I think it's definitely going to be a passionate game, and I think maybe it'll be nice to see them go up against each other. We talked about that yesterday when we looked at, you know, the ex-CLG players coming together once again on opposite sides of the server. Very much the same sort of situation here. So I'm really excited. This match is going to be a little bit personal for these players, but it is going to be a firefight.
Oh, I love it. I feel like every time that we talk to them after the games as well, they're like, yeah, it's fun. We like type in chat. We're kind of funny because we're all still really good friends. The team composition didn't work out. And now that we're on opposite sides of the spectrum here, opposite teams, it feels like we're able to match up head to head and really see how we can brawl out against them and test each other in ways that we didn't think was possible. But looking over on Lumen's side, this is a team that is really impressing me this season. They played so well at the beginning. I think they were the first team to actually take a map off of FlyQuest Red over. It was the first ever series that we watched.
And it was an overtime as well. They got a map win and an overtime.
Yeah, so I really like Lumen. They've made me a fan of theirs. I really love their team composition. They can really wrangle themselves in. They don't get a little bit too crazy in the middle of a match if they have a lot of round wins. They're not like, all right, let's just have some silly time. No, they are completely always locked in, and I really love their mission. And they all came together at the end of last season. They're like, all right, I want to create a team where we can all speak Russian together. We can all speak in our mother language, and I feel like that has really changed something here in North America.
It has a full European team, but over in North America. Now, I'm going to have to predict today, and it's been a tough one. I'm going to have to go with Ghost Gaming taking the victory. But what about yourself, Apples? How do you fare here?
What do you think? I just went on a 2-minute long rant about Lumen. I'm going to predict them tonight. I feel like they still have some teeth and some skin in the game here, and I think they're going to be able to take it just off of how I felt against them or with them the last 2 weeks.
Exactly. They have been one of these underdog dark horse teams. And if you told me at the start of the season, I would have probably said yes after the FlyQuest game. But then it kept building and building and building. And a team that you know what? I was maybe a little bit hesitant coming into the season. But they have done nothing but upset after upset. Little bit of a difficult one versus Supernova Comets last week. But honestly, who hasn't had a rough series versus them? But here we are. The matchup of all matchups starts here. It's Ghost Gaming over on the T side, gathering up, getting ready to kick off this offensive.
Pistol round. You set yourself up. Ellie sneaking up mid in Lumen. They have triple stacked B. Flash him and over just to clear them over in Arch. Scraft. Can hear all this motion waiting for the rest of her team to join her on over. And oh my god, they're wrapping. They're wrapping Arch. Sevenlicious here to cut off rotates. Able to find one, but the Doolies answer back. And this could be a free bomb plant if Olia wasn't there. It's going to get one for her own. Bomb is going to get planted. Now it's just a retake.
It's Bezdaria close up, and actually they all peek into her. The Julies, they're going to mow down too, and that's way more than they should ever have let her get. Emily alone in the clutch. It seems like a tale as old as time, and immediately Lumen, they lose the opening jewels. They're caught off guard, but their ability to get their head right back into the pistol round, and there it is. The defuse comes on through, and Bezdaria with the Julies with 4 to kick us off.
Oh my god. You know what? Let them sing. Let them sing. Let's go. What a great start off for Lumen. What a great start with the Doolies. You never really see these have a bunch of airtime where they work out in their favor. And you know what? I'm happy about it here. Ghost Gaming, probably not. They did get a bomb plant though, so they're going to force into this one. Mac-10s and a Galil on Ellie. This looks like something fast. They want to take space, and that's the flashes up. Banana, Molly out in response for the CTs. Bezdaria mollied around, and Okay, quickly traded.
The fact that she's able to stay alive long enough for Scrap to come in and get the trade it's going to hurt a little bit, but they decide to back off here, not willing to push the smoke, and Lumen, they've already called over earlier to help. Sit and wait. Smoke, Scraft's going to try and get ahead of it, not 100% sure, and now very dangerous to push ahead, but the fact that she's not spotted anything from here is going to tell her so much. Smoke goes a little bit deeper here as well, and then Ghost, they have to make the decision just to back off here, and you can already tell Scraft's looking at maybe rotating away, but Ghost, they pull back just to spring forward faster.
Well, yeah, the only one here very close to sight. Scrap a little bit worried of an arch wrap again. Here's the util coming out. Molly down in response. Olia is able to safely tuck around here. Spots a teammate right around the corner. But that's a double entry onto site. That's another bomb plant and more rifles picked up for them.
3 versus 2, and Kira has to try get herself quickly into church. That smoke's going to be fading very shortly. Needs to go deep, and they're not quite going to do the damage that they want to see coming out. Piggy Kiki in the dark, waiting. Here's the footsteps, jumps on out. The nade is going to be really great, but Kira now has to find the kills. Her attention split divided. She pushes on forward, but unfortunately caught in the middle of a crossfire. Long range and stolen away. We talked about the 4 spy wars. We talked how important they were going to be, and stealing away that conversion. The second round as a CT, after investing in the first, that is the scariest round to be playing.
Oh, absolutely. And you can already see they're forcing into it again. But I really like this from Ghost. The pause that they had. Banana made Lumen very unsure if they were going to push or not. They were still throwing util, still had 2 players on A side. So they thought they had all of their bases covered.
And when they play so passively A as well, they don't have any information that it's still going to be a B hit. They are completely in the dark. You are spot on there. And here we go. It's this time up mid. Sakura fully blind, goes to the peak anyway. Emily is going to have her teammates back, but it's Ellie going to find the kill. Mira's already pushed through Boiler, and unfortunately, that is going to be a weapon dropped on over. Sakura actually just choosing to stick with the Deagle for a little bit longer. And the rest of the team, actually, they've sensed that there's nothing much more going on, and they've called everyone to be really early. And it's a lovely read.
Yeah, well, they showed their presence, showed 4 in brackets. Where else is Ghost going to think about going other than B site? And look, they're already in boost positions here. It's going to be hard to clear these just with your rifles. Sevenlicious finds one. They're not going to clear Scrap. She's able to find one. Almost the second is going to drop down just to save her life for now. Oh, the nade. Sakura left alone.
And she's so far, I think, yeah, just the call to save here, because they can force buy as much as they want, but they really don't have the money to get anything good with it this time. But I think even though the round is lost here, I say that, maybe Sakura going to go for an exit pick or 2 here, but I think this is a good opportunity to highlight something that we saw in week 1 from Ghost, and that it's the biggest, it's the boldest thing in my notes about them for their CT side, is that... sorry, for their T side, it is in bold. Underlined? It's highlighted everything. The boosts can be really effective. Oh, everything. Sorry. The whole shebang, like underlined, fancy. It's in Comic Sans and everything. But the boosts are so effective against them, especially at the beginnings of the map before they start to realize. Because towards the end of the map, they actually remember, you know, teams like to boost against us. But for instance, the boost onto the flower pots as Ghost are attacking, they never seem to clear early game. And so you find 2 kills, 3 kills, and it's ruined rounds for them. It's ruined halves for them. But this time, it's not as monumental. They're able to pull the ground back in, but it's something that I think Lumen are going to take major advantage of, and I'm hoping Ghost, once again, they clock it early into the game that teams are boosting into these positions, and that even if there's a smoke there, they have to be careful. And towards the end, they will start pre-firing it. I think maybe they might start doing that a little bit earlier now that they know that Lumen's getting a bit cheeky already.
It's hard to do that when you're trying to clear sight. Don't really want anyone to peek out new box at you quite yet. Oh my god, that nade damage over on B site already happening, and they're just peeking 1 by 1. 2 kills though for Lumen just on this save round. That's gonna be, whoa, that's a 3rd. That's an AK picked up and utility. T-side molly.
They could go for this if they want. I think they're looking to as well. And there's been no resistance in Banana. They cut out noise here, and they're still only on a deagle, but has that smoke to use for CT if they so desire. But to them, Emily's already back site. There's a Molotov for it if they want to go for it, but it does look like they are just trying to swing at this fight dry. Emily, however, there's a molly for the bomb. Stop the defuse is going to call Sevenlicious to activate. Back to turn. She gets one. It's messy for the second, but that's where Emily, the second blade comes out, and they pinch her. But they certainly let that retake get a little bit closer than is comfortable.
I mean, CTs did their job, got 3 kills on just a save round, is going to force them not to be able to save too much. Just a couple thousand over on Ghost Gaming, and I mean, did they really need to save the AK? It would have been a bit of a difference, would have had Bezdari on a rifle, but they have full buys, full utility this round, no kits in sight. The Molly's doing a bit of damage, and they are pushing down Banana like crazy. Oh, it's so hard. What is going on here? He threw the smoke. Sevenlicious on 3 health. That MP9 spray. It's the MP9 spray. It didn't even work out. Well, you're left alone. Okay.
Okay. Maybe a little bit of a faux pas in the read there. You know the Lumen, they like to rotate quickly, and they've had 3 players on this site almost constantly. So maybe a little bit, you know, suspicious getting the utility out with no one to trade you there, but they've got themselves onto site. Can't really complain with results. Now smoke comes out, cover them for the plant, and set up into a post plant. And Ellie has to be wary. Is going to have Emily's back here a little bit. Molotov, however, going to force way back. And what really can you do? You've got 2 teammates saving. I think Oli are really just trying to find an exit pick. If, you know, hold a couple onto site, stop them building up any more economy than they already have. But even that, you're going to need to start putting the rounds on the board, because the money on the T side, that's not really where your focus needs to be. I do appreciate, however, that they have left Ellie just long enough to make sure that nobody jumps in last second.
Yeah.
It's been known to happen.
Yeah, Sevenlicious first to exit away from that site just to keep her life. That was a crazy battle in Banana. Unfortunate for Lumen. If they just had maybe 1 more nade to clear out the smoke, would have probably been another kill, but the spam with the AKs.
Yeah.
Rough. I love the zoom in image we have of Sevenlicious's head.
Yep. But it's Piggy, Kiki, and Sevenlicious. Time and time again, we will see them aggressive in Banana. And usually it's Piggy Kiki taking these fights. It seems that Sevenlicious is hungry for the fights today instead. Nades go deep. There's still a player, Sandbags, and Bezdaria the smoke of her teammate, and surely they know someone's there. That is slippery, but they managed to get Scruff back out and to safety. And now Ghost maybe need to reevaluate, but no, they're still wanting to push B here, taking more and more space. And this time over towards Apps, they're trying to alleviate the pressure and give themselves options. Mira, apartments, toying with the idea. Kira waiting patiently on the other side, however.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they could get sandwiched here pretty quickly, depending on the utility. Oh, yeah, she hears the util coming back, going into a little bit more protective of a position here. Nice smoke out. Just let them drop down, but Mira not going to take advantage of that quite yet. Just wanted to keep the pressure over towards them, keep some players from Lumen on this A site, and just like this, Sevenlicious, she's in a very probable place to be able to get 2 kills. Scraft is good for it, able to find 1, and that's the go. That's the read. They're taking this thing back towards B. She's so close. She's so close to them in the smoke, and she's able to find 2, almost a 3rd. Emily switching over to the sidearm. Sakura is able to help her out there. And just like that, Lumen's able to find a 2nd round. After all that pressure that was applied A, that is a good round there from Scraft.
I just want to see them hit the send button on the A, because it looked like the pieces were lined up really nicely there. Because if you have Mira, if Mira clears that, then you have essentially sight, because, you know, Olio gets sandwiched, yeah. And it looked really good, but they decide to pull back. They head B, and they've got a real proclivity for going B. This time, a little bit more presence. A, I like this. But I think Lumen, they've called it. They know that there was a bit over towards A, and the immediate sort of desperate attempt over towards B seemed like a last-minute switch up. So this time, looking at it, and as they take this banana control, as they see and hear nothing, they get more and more sure of their decision, and that HE from Olio, oh, it's lovely.
Chunky one. Detail exchange back and forth. Can hear the burning. Oh, and the clear from the smoke. Soccer is able to grab 2. Devilish is on her own here in this lane position. The players over in Apps have to help her out. Kira in another reposition here is able to, oh, it's a little bit hard, but she's able to find it. So is Sakura. Ellie left alone, and what a shot from her. Just to clear 1 out. The 3 players are going to be looking at her, but the rotate around. Bezdaria is able to clear it up.
Ah, that smoke just fading at the end. If it had been just a couple of seconds more, might have had an opportunity to come up with a game plan, but no luck there. And Sakura, a player that, the criminal that we haven't talked enough about just yet, because she has had some stand-up games recently, is looking so on point. And the fact that the smoke clears, that she gets 2, there's just some lovely shots coming out here, but it's a little bit unfortunate, you know. The fact that they don't clear as they're jumping out of Apps does cause a couple of problems for them, because it does mean that they lose the player in Apps, and they can spin around and immediately help out the team with the players that have managed to push through short. So it feels very thrown together, some of these executes.
Update on the other series on the lovely community streams we have. We have Nouns FE versus Supernova Comets happening as well tonight, and currently the scoreline is 7-1. Supernova Comets leading the charge. I believe they are on just 2.
And they've already booked their plane tickets to Dallas. So this game is... Nouns unfortunately unable to qualify. Supernova Comets have already qualified, so for them, this game is a little bit of going through the motions, but it's still going to be really firepower heavy. Supernova Comets, they have been on a tear this season, so again, another game I'm going to have to go back and watch and get the rundown from, and the fact that we're not seeing Dustu, you know, at least someone will be. Ellie. Ooh, that damage looking really good. They choose to disrespect the smoke because Ellie's already ahead of it and has called it clear. And now it's only 2 of them on this site. They've had nothing A, and nobody's rotated over, so there's a real chance for Ghost to overwhelm here.
Have 1 Molly. Just threw it over towards New Box, and they're lining up for Scrapped and Bezdarian. Oh, switching to the sidearm. Emily and Pikiki, they take the side. Sakura has rotated in. Gonna be 2 very easy kills to find. Kiki on low health, and they're not even going for the bomb plant. It's out in the open. Nice spray down and just AK left. 1 bullet can do it. She finds 1. It's gonna get traded out, and we have a tied game on our hands here.
We do. It's a little bit of an unfortunate one, because I think Lumen, there's a bit of miscoordination on who's shooting at whom. Because they're very eager to get the kills, and the reason that they find the kills on both of them is because they just run out of bullets. Both players here have to reload, and so they both get caught out here by the pistols, you know, just managing to stay alive long enough and dodge enough bullets to wear down the magazines. And it yields them a sight, it yields them some results. It's not a bomb plant, as he said, but it's something, it's a couple of kills to try keep Lumen's economy humble, and to pad their own bank a little bit. Now, Kiki leading the charge once more. The flash is perfect. Scruff is hiding and has her teammate to back her up, but the flash, Olia, it's perfect. They find both kills, and now Emily just has to try back off, but they're gonna give her that. They're gonna respect her enough to let her live.
Look at this. They're in an arch smoke right now. Everyone on Lumen can hear them walking around this site. Emily and Mira, they are not going quiet with this. Ellie is going to be able to cut off some of the rotates. Lots of damage onto Olia for now. And a kill as well. Ooh. the peaks out are perfect. Here's able to only find a one, and these sites basically theirs. They're able to get the bomb plant.
That they are. And suddenly this round flips on its head. Bezdaria joined up with a teammate. They're going to crawl all the way around to short, and there's no smoke covering this, but Ellie hot on the trigger, jiggling the angle. It's going to need to be clean from them. She decides not to fire the Molotov to try force her on out. And actually, she remains safe for now, and the crossfire has been established. They need to clear both, but they haven't got rid of Emily. But it's fine, because there are both kills. Scruff manages to get the kill just in time before the trade comes through. And it's enough. It's just enough.
Just enough. That's all you really need. You need just enough rounds to be able to win the map. And Lumen, I'm liking how their CT side is right now. You've been putting out some really good pointers. Like, it does feel like it's a little bit messy. They're getting very quick with trying to kill all the players on site, and they're not coordinating. All right, this is who I'm shooting. I'll shoot here. And that just kind of comes when you don't have as much experience on this map, playing together, having scrims, having your protocols in place. But it's working so far. Ghost Gaming getting overwhelmed and just by the skin of their teeth, getting bomb plants. And this is going to be a round very, very important for Ghost to win. They've invested a lot into this, a lot of utility. Kiki just on a Mac 10. Oof.
Oof, indeed.
A little bit oof. And it could be a little bit oof on both ends.
It can be indeed, and we've not had the chance to see the AWP coming out for either side here yet, because that economy, they've been going back and forth, and it's another round where it hangs in the balance here for Ghost, even with potential victories. But the early damage, they're giving Piggy Kiki so much space to work with, but it's sort of a bit of a trap, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Saving their mollies for any visibility up top.
They let them take... Yeah, they let them take banana because they have no reason to fight for it, because they just hold them off a couple of meters forward. And over towards A, they've not even been peeking mid. They don't care for it. They've just been sat on these sides.
They're not even giving Mira that fight. And honestly, smart from them, a smart read, just because of how much space that she commends on Ghost. Molly's, save Molly's coming out just to slow them down. They are able to beat this, and Ellie in a very prime position, and a little bit of alert going up in B apps as well from Mira. Bob is going to get picked up, and let's see where the decision lies. They're going to be going up B. That's a nice peek and a kill from Sevalicious and Pikiki. That's the entire defense out of the gate. Sakura is close to rotate, but she wants to alleviate the pressure here on this A site quite first. There we go.
They know Ellie and Mira tend to be these apartments players, and they know for a fact that Ellie likes to hang around arches and try cut off these rotates and go for the flanks upon flanks for these retakes. So the fact that they call it, but I think that was the call to save the moment that they lost those two players in B. They were like, right, let's go deal with the one player we know is going to be a thorn in our backside, and then we can just sit here and wait out this timer. And I think smart move. They've got a little bit of money, but with how the lost bonuses have been and with them toying with the rounds between one another, it's not quite going to be pretty. They've got 3 kits available as well, which means they can come into this with more of a chance for future retakes when it's looking a little bit more hopeful.
Are you hopeful?
I'm
feeling good about your pick?
I've not felt good about my picks all season because I've been proven wrong so much. I genuinely think that I am currently the lowest percent correct out of all of the talent this season. Other than, I think the only person who may be worse is Bardolph, who has been going for the underdog picks.
You always need someone to go for the underdog.
Exactly.
They wouldn't be an underdog.
I'm 4 out of 7 at the moment, so I'm not exactly the voice of wisdom.
Ooh, this is the first time that they've really even gotten this close with her in apps. They are getting a little frisky. Kira just going for information. So is Olia. And you know, that is 2 players that you know about in apps this early in the round. All that pressure. Lumen, they have to stick to their sides, have to stick to where they're at, and can't really rotate. Everyone's getting pressured. Oh, through the smoke, that's a lot of damage.
It's not quite a kill, and that's the only real thing we can say, and we say it through gritted teeth. But once again, through Archers and Lumen, they know this. They know the game plan. Skura's good for one, not quite able to find the second, but that's where Bezdaria comes in. The issue is her attention so focused over towards Archers that it leaves B weaker, but it's fine, because Scraft has your back. She's got this site. Emily's managed to get on. She's going to tap the bomb, try bait out this peak. Does indeed. It's messy. She dances with it, but she does find the pick. There's another smoke for CT, and the Banana player far enough away that she's going to risk it. Here we're going to jump on out, but it's going to have to be a really quick adjust. But she manages to get herself to safety.
1v2, Olia low health, has to peek out first, has to take the attention off of Kira just to let her activate a little bit, and nade comes out and the headshot's good from the CT.
You gotta commend, but the fact that she sees Olia, and the fact that instead of trying to chase up the kill, she goes, okay, I know that I've got a little bit of a safety there on the left-hand side, as long as I tuck in here, to continue jiggling to make sure that she's still safe from Banana.
Yep.
You can see the vision, you can see that experience kicking in, but yeah, unfortunately not quite able to convert that into a clutch. But the fact that she gets the bomb down is enough for her team to go into this final round with the oomph to try close it out even.
I really liked that round from Lumen as well. Like, their CT side, it's starting to warm up a lot better. And they're peeking off of each other, getting the trades, even when it feels like it's not possible over an arch. Bezdaria just peeking off of the position, able to find it. Now Ghost Gaming looking to get very, very aggressive here. A flash out. Olia not able to capitalize on such. Now this information from Sakura has to have seen how many players are here. And Mira, maybe we'll finally see an apps pop.
Hoping for it, but Sakura's ready for it. They are nading Kira to Kingdom Come, however, still low. But actually, talking of low, Piggy Kiki is as well taken down, but Kira could not be saved. Sakura manages to get 2, not able to find any further, but has she done enough for her team? Scraft managed to get herself over, but Ellie's waiting for this, ready for the fight, takes it, gets the headshot. Now 1 more lies in wait. Bezdaria knows that her teammate is there, and actually, the decision to back off and regroup in apps, the smart one, not willing to let this spiral, not willing to be the domino that topples this, and Bezdaria running out of time. There is a kit and utility, but still has 3 to clear out. Creeping, spots Ellie, there's the first, but the Graveyard player switches to the AK Greeders, punished, and we close out the first half, 6-6.
Stop. This is our turn to see.
a hype first half, and I have no doubt in my mind that we are about to see yet another incredible start to this second half here on Inferno, and it's straight up banana. It's going to be a bloodbath. All of these players in the banana wood chipper.
Oh, it is the Julies. I'm loving this from Sevenlicious hiding with them here. Lumen, they are taking their time. They're letting Scraf go and kind of look around over in apps on A site just to see what can go and happen. A flash just to support her as well as they sneakily make their way up banana. This peek coming through from Kiki could be disastrous, and she's able to find one, quickly traded out by Kira. She gets a double, but Sevenlicious, she's still hiding here. She finds 1, 2, and 3 with the dualies. Everything comes crumbling down just like that. Scrapped has to pick up the pieces just with the Glock and all by herself. Okay.
The pick onto Sevenlicious. I was going to say, if Sevenlicious just tucks in, it's going to be so difficult for her to clear this out with the constant pressure coming in. But have a look at where Ellie is, crawling up from behind. So even if Emily goes down here, if she can activate in time. But actually, she's hesitating. She's holding off. And Emily's probably desperately calling for her to come up banana. But here we go through towards Arches, but not even awarded that luxury. And it is a clean, I say clean, it's a little bit messy, but it is a pistol round nonetheless to Ghost Gaming.
I mean, we saw the vision. We saw the vision with Emily a lot of rounds last round, or last half, and Lumen, they're allowed to have their own visions as well. That would have been a wrap to remember here, but no bomb plant means no force here. Just a couple, one Tech 9 and a flash going to be allotted over to Olia. Just going to see what their bodies can do. Lots of utility coming out from Ghost Gaming just to keep them away. Some nades and a molly.
Nades and a molly and Sevenlicious straight up, and actually the flash is so good, but it's really messy and it's close range with the MP9s and even fully flash. The fact that they still don't go down, the fact that it's only Sevenlicious that dies in that, that's wild. Fully blind and they still can't kill her.
MP9 go burr.
MP9
Might as well
burr.
keep it into the next round as well. Just keep your money looking good, looking tacked. Lumen with their full save. AK's coming in for this one. All the utility they need. They can take it slow. They don't need to just run up anywhere. Time to see what they can show us for their T side with this buy. Util exchange is over, and it looks like Kiki Sevenlicious, they want to get aggressive. They want to go quick once again. Scrap taken out of the equation. That is B control granted over towards Ghost Gaming. The Lumen, they are already looking elsewhere. Kira, she's passing through this smoke, and 2 players looking at her. Nade coming through. That kill ends up on Mira's hands. A little bit of nade damage, but that's all right.
Acceptable casualties, but we continue, and it's messy. They've already lost 2, and there's not much utility left for Lumen, and they tried, they made a play, and now they've got no map control to work with, and the nades just keep on raining. And actually, the health bars, they're not looking great for Ghost across the board. A couple of these players, a nice spray transfer, a couple of bullets through the smoke could be damning. However, they choose to back away. All that they expended over towards A is for naught, and now they've got to make that whole pilgrimage, clear everything up towards B. And they've got no utility to do this. And Sevenlicious and Piggy Kiki, what can you do? They run through all of the utility for these early banana fights. They still walk away with kills and health to speak. And Emily's been called on over already. There is a smoke for CT on Bez Daria. But the Molotov immediately, Piggy Kiki's going to burn alive. Sevenlicious is blinded, but they haven't managed to clear her out. She pokes her head round, and they try and get her through the edge of coffins. They do, in fact, succeed and will be awarded a bomb plant. And now Ghost, they are running, sprinting over to this site. And Oli has found another. Now this is getting scary.
This is quite interesting. Double retake. A little bit of footsteps could have been heard there from the side of Lumen. Mira just trying to dance around, trying to find an opening, trying to find something, but Lumen, they are so tucked in here. Ellie able to find one. Olia gonna answer back with a trade and the spray down. Able to find the second. AKs win it this time just by the skin of their teeth. Not even going to be a full buy into this next one. At least one drop allotted over because Oli was able to find that victory.
Yeah, it is a difficult one. In the midst of this, however, we have an update on the other game. Supernova Comets have taken map number 1 against Nouns FE. Is a 13-2, and there is still at least one more map to go there. But Supernova Comets, they're stamping their name on this season. And now we back onto this game. And this time, it's definitely a little bit slower coming out from them. Ghost, they changed up the pace. A little bit of trouble with that early banana control, taking so much damage. So this time, they choose to let Lumen take it and right under their noses.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Sevenless is trying to hunt that kill. Just going to get punished by it. And that's a player falling over towards the B site. Piggy Kiki left alone over there. And a bit of a trade Z's up over in apartments as they are just keeping this space, making Ghost Gaming peek their eyes out around these smokes, get a little bit more aggressive because they have to level the playing field. And oh my gosh, the timing. That's going to be heard as well. They're rotating away. The bomb is leaving Banana. Everyone's rotating.
I say everyone's rotating. Lumen's not 100% sure what they want to do, and the fact that there have been no eyes on mid whatsoever, I think maybe a little bit of a fumble here because they're going to realize all too late. And the fact that that util goes in and Scraft, her whole job right now is just to sell this fake, and sell she has. Get her the commission the way she has made Ghost buy this wholeheartedly. And here's the plan, and they can set up, and the health's not great on Sakura, but the rest of the team looking strong, looking sturdy. And Ghost Gaming, they are not even going to look at this. The marathon it would take to get over to the other side alone, and with only one kit on Piggy Kiki, not going to risk it for the biscuit, especially with their bank account so dry.
Drier than the desert.
Drier than the desert.
Things are starting to click here. No one is entering into the site. Lumen exiting over. Sakura, I don't know if she survives this, but it's all right. Just a Mac 10 on her hands.
Should do from that short.
Oh, what?
I think
what? Okay, what is the bomb radius on? Because
stupid.
Like what the? It's so stupid because it's so different. Like if you were that close to the bomb on Nuke, dead, gone, out, peace.
Yeah.
You saw it did like 50 damage to 3 of her teammates, but she was fine. That feels like a bug. Valve, please fix. She should not have survived that.
There's a couple of maps that I look at it and go, okay, that's not fair. Come on.
No,
like,
she should not have survived.
The bomb is rigged. But she does, and that's just another tally in their corner. But yeah, the bomb radius is, CS2's been out for a year now, and there's still some maps that I'm like, oh, it'll be close, and then it's not. And there's also maps where I'm like, oh yeah, they should be clear, and it's like, how? How do you die the other side of the map from here? It confuses me. I'm scared.
I think one time I was in T-spawn, and the bomb was planted B, and I died. I don't get it. I'm talking about Nuke, not Inferno, but Nuke bomb radius.
I don't live long enough to see the bomb go off. That's my secret, Can't die to the bomb radius if you die to the players beforehand.
Not my problem to deal with. That's my team's problem to deal with, actually.
Looking at the team's problem to deal with, they've got to contend with that apps player, but in the midst, Piggy Kiki goes down, and they know that B-site now very weak, and immediately Emily pulled over. They know that the dynamic duo is now a dynamic single. So Emily is there to bolster, and they themselves, they're going to jump up onto Flower Pot, a position that they get burnt from all too often. And whether Lumen, check this, however the bomb actually not heading towards B. They have once again left Bezdaria to try sell the fake as they hit the other site. And Ghost Gaming ready for this. The utility comes out. Gonna smoke this, make them think someone's hiding there, but Vera gets one, can't quite find the second kill, doesn't even drop down, switches to the sidearm. Sakura gets it with the pistol as well. It is messy, it is a slugfest here. And now they've still got something to deal with over towards B. The fact that Bezdaria finds this, and now Emily's got no idea what's going on, and now is stuck between a rock and a hard place, scared of the player pushing them from B, scared of the goings on in A that they know that the bomb is planted at, and just hovering, hopeful that this FAMAS can be taken into the next round.
Wow. Wow. Now, it's just hard here for Emily, just because of everything you said and how ruthless Lumen have been on their T side. They're going to try and keep all of these rifles. Not going to go and contend with Emily just yet, but you can see that 2 players are running very, very quickly up Banana, trying to find her. It's going to be a hard one to clear as she's all the way in CT spawn. I think she does survive just for now. You can hear the shots raining out from the AKs. That's a bit spooky. Tech being called, and they need to see
Final
what
one.
the heck they're going to be doing with their money. Yeah, final one.
They have been burning through them. And it's good that we're seeing teams use them. There's been a lot of teams that are too hesitant. They're like, we'd rather just get on. We don't want to, break up the momentum of this series. But final being called, and this is a problem because there is still potentially, 6 rounds left in regulation. And this could go either way. If you win this and the next, and then it comes back and you've got no more decisions in crucial moments. So this is the commit. This is them having to find a way to go on a little bit of a streak. Bring this back, not only even the scoreboard, but pull ahead. And unfortunately for them, Lumen, their money is looking particularly good right now. So it's going to have to be a couple of consecutive bangers. And it looks like straight up mid. No one's even peeking it once again, but they've decided once more Banana is where they want to be, and they have been affected so heavily by the flashes. And they lose a player, unable to trade, and Piggy Kiki's, should be counting her lucky stars that she herself still has 34 HP to her name.
This has really forced Mira off of an angle. She's gonna have to really trust Ellie be able to hold down the fort over in lane, but just a flash can upset that, and a molly out. They're gonna trade util. That's a hefty nade. Scraft's still at 7 health now. That just makes her all the more mobile, trying to get the OB information. Oh, that's a nice bullet there from Bezdaria. Ellie left alone on this side, able to find 1 and 2. The bomb is now down. Kira has to fight through this. Flash gonna come through just to make them nervous, but Sakura and Olia on the other side, they're able to wrap through, get the kills, and find double digits for Lumen. Just their proactiveness here, their mid-rounding is on point here tonight.
That it is. And that's exactly what you need to be seeing coming on out. Especially given the first half, where you were losing those opening fights in Banana so frequently and having to go 2 players down. The fact that you're now winning out those fights, so you're not having to play with a deficit, you've already got yourself into that mindset of going in with a plan, but being adaptable. And they've shown that it's worked. The fact that they managed to have such a close half as well shows that it's been working, and they've been able to switch up their plan, keep themselves dynamic. It's a very messy fight onto site. Nothing really goes their way, but at that long push, it's everything. And I think a lot of it, we've got to give credit to Sakura for her flexibility on this. She's just this raw firepower machine, and it buys her team so much space in crucial moments. Now,
CZ. We have a CZ in play.
I was gonna say. I don't like it, but also it's on Mira, so I will trust her. Last week we saw her do some crazy things with it, and unfortunately the CZ's bad luck is transferred to her. Sakura has managed to find themselves in a bit of a messy situation, and Sevenlicious.
Okay.
Are you okay there?
All right. I'll allow it.
Okay.
So 1 tap. Make it 2, maybe. Just like that. Pressure's being put on over towards the B players. Sakura having to hold this down all on her lonesome, and it looks like she's been able to. Emily not gonna respect this smoke, gonna just push out, trying to find her on this site. And she's being very, very silent with this. Oh, Sakura spites her. We'll dance around, a little bit of damage. A molly out is gonna make her flush to the other side, and that's a molly kill almost. She's already rotated in. Sevenlicious, she wants another 1D. She found one earlier, but they're pressuring her. They're not letting her live. She has to tuck into car.
Tuck into car. She has, and now, what can you really do? You've got a little window of vision to work with here, but so has Sakura. A pixel angle, and a pixel is all she needs. Piggy Kiki, the last left, and maybe you just go for exits here because you've really not got much to save. And if you can take anybody down, if you can hold them on this site, jump out and fire into the stack as they huddle in the corner to try live. But actually, even that's not certain because low HP, they might all die here.
Nope. Not today.
Nope. Oh, bomb.
Whoa. Oh my god.
Oh.
So close. That timing working perfectly for Lumen. They're able to keep 3 of their AKs into the next one. And we are seeing a bank deposit starting to work for the side of Lumen. And you look on over towards Ghost Gaming, we have an op. The first op that I think we have this entire map.
Technically entire series as well. And Emily, she's been known to be good on it. She usually sticks with the pack on Inferno. Doesn't really like to go for anything too flashy. And this time, she's just going to be holding passively over on towards B. And considering we've not seen it come out at all yet, maybe it's going to catch Lumen off guard. But they already know that considering they haven't seen Sevenlicious or Piggy Kiki yet, they're playing defensively this time. Peek in the corner, there is the telltale sign. And actually, I think they might choose to back away. Sevenlicious going to try punish them for their decision to surrender. But surrender they have not. Scraft stays, stands, delivers a kill. And now what really do they have as an option? Well, I can tell you that over towards A, they've got so much space. And actually, Sakura's holding for this orb. Emelite's not ready for the fight. And they duck into arches. They have almost the whole of A. They've not cleared out the site just yet. But Sakura's making quick work of it. There's only one left. And Ellie drops as well. So what more can Piggy Kiki do? And Bezdaria might not even let her get away with this.
I mean, they can afford to go hunting. They only have 1 round left to really work with it, and kill comes through. Sakura wanted a 3-piece there. So you're celebrating over in the voice comms, and honestly, they should be. Incredible work so far, and they have brought it all the way to map point. Now, Ghost, this round, it's going to be hard. They don't have the money to really invest into it how they want to.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot to work with. The tank looking pretty empty here. But we talked about the force buys. We're going to need to see it awaken once more. Molotov goes in deep, but they decide not to let them take this aggressive fight. Mira holding on to this Molotov. If they can catch her off guard, if they can catch her on the jiggle.
Malio just to keep them at bay. Mira hasn't really done... Oh, that's a nice trade there. Ellie's still on site. They haven't cleared her out. Is she able to find one? And the bomb taken down. That's a nice one. She's about to get tested once again. And oh my gosh, Oli is able to save her from demise. Graft is going to go down. Just down to Oli.
Reload in as well.
Yeah. She's taking this smart. She's doing this very, very slow. Expecting Ghost to be rotating through CT, and she could just run all the way over to B. Needs a bomb plant there. 3 flashes on Ghost Gaming, and a smoke, and a kit. They have everything to do if they stick here together.
Yeah, but Olia has the time to be careful with this. Because no opportunity to clear this out. There could be people hiding around every corner. But no... does her due diligence, will have plenty of time to plan, and actually Ghost, they are none the wiser right now. Maybe expecting a save potentially. This is going to catch them completely with their pants down, and bomb is being planted. They're both going to come in from Banana, but Olia has the perfect position to fight this with. However, so much util available to cut her off, especially now that she's gone church.
Rounding the corner, she can hear the CTs. She needs to isolate the fights here. She finds Sevenlicious. One more left, just down to Kiki. She's gonna fake the defuse. Walk around the corner, trying to repopulate this, and she's able to find that headshot. And I do think she does have the defusal here. Ghost Gaming's gonna live just for at least one other round. It's close. She has to have the full 10 seconds. Oh.
Ooh, stressful, but as he said, one more round at least in them. But it comes down to such a close fight there. And the fact that the two of them not playing together, it comes down to that individual 1v1. I love the bait out just on the assumption that there isn't a defuse kit. Waits for it. But Piggy Kiki knows she's smarter, faster, and lets her team have this safety net. And now it's only 3 more needed. Banana fight not going to be given to them. Nade stack actually not going to go deep enough to cut, but Sevenlicious already managed to get herself up, desperately backing away, and a little bit more damage from the Molotov on top of all of this, and they will just keep chucking stuff, not allowing them any opportunity, and considering how low HP she is, this is a dangerous, ballsy position. And there's the kill on quad. They are firing on all cylinders. Mira, however, instant trade. Scrap needs to find this, runs through the Molotov, gets one, but that's all that's going to be. Piggy Kiki has to just back off here, call for support, and it's going to be Emily with that FAMAS moving on over. And Mira just staying to contend with Kira, but actually might not even catch the flank through archers here, potentially.
She may be kept here out of false pretenses. Mira's been on that one spot in the map the entire season. Kira may be able to find a nice kill here on Emily. She's making all the noise in the world, trying to rotate around, thinking that it could be A, and the headshot goes for Emily. Now it's time. It's time to pump on the gas, trying to get into the site, but the boost, it's going to work out, is going to get traded all down to Olia once again, and the site's not really safe for her. She needs to clear out Emily. Still making the noise, still has it. Still knows where they're at. Amira is in short tandem right behind her as well.
Smoke's faded as well. Now it's the fight, has to take them dry. Spots the elbow, can't find the kill. It's so messy, but Emily, there it is. Upgrades the weapon, runs to the bomb, and once again, no kit. They don't need it, although definitely playing with fire at the moment. The fact that it has been 2 back-to-back post-plant clutches needed to keep them going in their map pick, and that there's no kits available in these last couple of fights. It's scary. It has me on edge a little bit here, but
yeah.
2 more rounds of regulation.
You know, what I would be afraid of with Ghost Gaming is that Lumen, they have still so much money in the bank. They're able to rebuy into this next one. It's not even an eco for them. They have the AKs, they have the utility, they have everything, and
lost bonus as well.
Yeah. It's a lot of nade damage. It's a lot of nades thrown, not nade damage. Ghost Gaming trying to keep control of this banana, and they're getting contested as they happen every single round. And Emily looking to rotate, but is going to still stay on this site. Mira's going to fall. Soccer able to find a nice kill out and a smoke out just to keep that sight line away from the CTs. Is she going to disrespect her own smoke? No, she's just going to play in it. Just playing in it.
That's what you got to do sometimes. Live a little on the edge. Now,
live a little.
Very quiet. This is the most sun it's ever been. It's a minute into the round, and we've barely seen any action. But look how far Lumen have pushed over towards A. Still not really where the bomb's looking to head. This is nothing but a rotate cut off at this point, with only 40 seconds remaining. Now here comes the pop. Kira not quite ahead of the Molotov, and Sevenlicious now jumps on out, sprays down, but it's Piggy Kiki actually going to find the picks. They know where she is. They know where they all are, but they can't find anything. And now Olia, the last left alive once again. There are some low HP bars to work with, and that smoke is going to allow her to push up and take that fight with Piggy Kiki, but now has to win it out because, unfortunately, the cavalry has arrived, and a vengeance will be served. And final round of regulation. It's a map victory or it's overtime right now. When if you're Lumen, you're probably kicking yourself. You've had the money, you've had these guns every round, and you really don't want to blow a 4th map point.
The crossfire from Ghost Gaming, they've been very, very slow to rotate this time around, and the opening pick's not going the way of Lumen now. Just a bit interesting. This is the last time they can all force into this, get all the utility that they need, and the op is coming out for Emily. We saw it a little bit ago. She did get overrun by the tease, so she has not bought it since then. Let's see what she does with that. Looks like maybe a mid pick for that. We're gonna hold something on over towards A site. Smoke's out, gonna disallow that for now. Lumen, they are playing business as usual. Gonna slow it down just a little bit, just to throw a little bit more utility towards the C players, keep them interested. Clearing out the usual spots that they love to play over towards top banana. Scrap gonna spot just one player here. Oh, what a nade.
That grenade, yeah.
Nom nom nom.
There's another one that's going to stop them even looking at pushing Mirror. Now, they've not really had the opportunity to take a whole lot of map control. Ghost have been very passive, but these deep smokes have stopped them finding themselves with too much of a problem on their hands. Now, Segura wanted to peek out that. A Molotov in the face is going to tell her absolutely not, and the rest of the team is going to arrive, but look how far they push up over towards B, just trying to sow the seeds of doubt.
Keeping them questioning, trying to get them to rotate around, or at least only have 3 players here over on this A site to really have to deal with. I mean, 30 seconds left. They have to do something, and having an op on the site that they're about to go execute on could be difficult for them. Molly out towards pitch. Ooh, Mira and high flash. Oh, okay, the trade comes through, but the trades are going back and forth. 1 player left here, Emily. Over towards bookstore. Is this bookstore or library now? Or wine? Either way, she's over there. Interesting.
Oh, that's right, she's here. And the rest of the team, it's now or never. They can't afford not to. And they swarm this site, they dogpile from all sides, but the issue is, Lumen, they're just going to bunker up, curl up even tighter. And this defensive coil, can they spring it? Bezdaria fully flashed, Olia looking to try help out, but actually all she has to do is tuck on in, and the team is falling apart. 7licious, it needs to be one hell of a clutch. There's a kit, but time not on her side, and it's Olia jumps on up and takes her out of the round and takes them towards their first map.
They take their opponent's map as well. They were not expecting to go over to Inferno. Incredible work from Lumen and Ghost Gaming through and through, going all 24 rounds. And what a banger map this was. Very entertaining to watch. I love both of these teams. It looked so good from each side. Just Lumen winning that out in the end, denying the overtime for Ghost Gaming. Congratulations, you have 1 more map to win and 2 possibly on the way.
Yeah, this was definitely a map that we had question marks for how Lumen was going to do on it. We haven't seen them play it because they shy away from it. They've actually insta-banned it on more than 1 occasion this season. So the fact that they come out all guns a-blazing, they bring this to the stage, their debut game on the map, is incredible to see, and has to worry Ghost a little bit. As you said, takes their map pick in a map that isn't one that they even particularly play. So it's good to see, but the fact that it's so close, we said that this is likely to be a 3-map affair, and in our mind we came in preparing for that. Oh, that's great.
Oh, I love that. I love that. No, this was an incredible map from both of these teams, and I'm just expecting the same to go on to our next one. It's going to be entertaining all night tonight on North American Games. So let's take a look over at the scoreboard, see where everyone stacked up in terms of kills, and we can see entry kills kind of even on both sides. This is very, very good. Bezdaria with 12 assists as well. 105 ADR on Sakura, but this feels pretty even. We did go all 24 rounds. The only player that I feel like we didn't see much from this map that we were expecting was Mira.
Yeah, it's a difficult one, and I think we talked about how Mira is the queen of mid, and they just don't play mid on this one map. They just don't even bother looking at mid. They are either on A site or they are playing in Banana. And talking of playing in Banana, actually, you can see that from the likes of Ghost Gaming, it's Piggy, Kiki, and Sevenlicious with all of those entry kills. That was just them hurling themselves. Everything they have. Mind, body, soul, everything straight down Banana. And it, at the start, super, super effective. Teetered off towards the end because those flashbangs were just so effective against them.
Oh, yeah. Let's take a look over at the head-to-head. See these two players that we wanted to see their stats a little bit closer together. Sevenlicious and Sakura. I feel like both of these players were full of fire, full of energy here tonight on this map. They both have the same entry kills. Let's look at the util damage. Sevenlicious with 145. She was running that banana with Piggy Kiki, as you said, and it was very, very aggressive down there. But Sakura coming up on top with 26 kills in comparison and a little bit higher of ADR. This is... I like this because I feel like we saw a lot more from Lumen in the fire side on their T side. Their CT side, it was a little bit, it was very protocol based. Like, all right, let's go here. Let's do this. Let's get the retake. And then bing, bang, boom, we're done. But on their T side, their mid rounding was incredibly well done. They were taking these smart ideas. They were wrapping around, able to go behind the CTs so many times. And we did see that a little bit on their CT side, but I feel like it really shined on their T side.
Yeah, absolutely. That is going to be a recurring theme for the whole of the night. But, oh, what a spicy first map. And if you're Ghost Gaming, you've got to be taking a look at this because a map that it was theirs, they have so much experience on. They've taken this map against so many teams and honestly in some quite impressive fashions as well. And the fact that they are dropping it, going on to their opponent's map pick, worrying a little bit. But I'm hoping that as we head into Ancient, that couple of these gaps can be closed up. They can start on their CT side, which we've seen them thrive at as well. However, they've got to deal with Sakura. And Sakura over on Ancient is, if you thought you'd seen a showing here, oh boy, do we have a treat for you. And then Anubis, if they go the distance.
Oh my God.
That is the perfect final map for this. This is the showdown to end all showdowns. But do you have any parting words, any parting thoughts for Inferno for us, Apples?
Well, I'm feeling good about my prediction. How are you feeling?
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it just yet. We'll see how Ancient goes, and then if Ancient goes well for Ghost, then I'll talk about it.
Okay.
But it's a difficult one. I spent ages, toying between the two teams. I was looking at it earlier today, and I looked at my partner and went, do you just want to pick one for me? Because I don't know who's going to win. Both of these teams are so neck and neck, and they've both taken series against teams that I came into the series thinking they'd have a difficult time against. So it was a toss-up for me. I think I picked maybe the wrong side, at least for Inferno, but Ancient is up next. And, I'm still rooting. I trust. They've had a really good season. And, of course, the stakes, as they increase, pressure makes diamonds, supposedly.
Fair.
But I think, Apples, do you think it's time for a break?
I think it's time for a break. We're going to be right back with the second map, so go get some water, go get some snacks. Don't go anywhere too far, because we'll be right back in just a little bit.
Yo con lo mío quiero gozar. Dale pa' acá, dale pa' allá. Se prendió la fiesta, se prendió la fiesta. Yo quiero esta noche gozar. Yo quiero gozar. Gózatelo una vez más, solo una vez más. Yo quiero con lo mío bailar. Echa pa' acá, echa pa' allá, bebé. Este ritmo está como es. Fue, no te despistes que es lo que vine con mi pana, con mi catamara, mi dominicana, colombiana y venezolana. ¿Dónde están las mexicanas? prendió el party, vente a mover el esqueleto. Yo quiero gozar, gozar, quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Hoy solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' allá, acá. Ya, really, de lunes a viernes pa' librar los fines. Pásame un shot que cobré estoy chile. La paso bien gastando los miles. Con mi combo no te metas. La familia no se toca, se respeta. Con mi combo no te metas. La familia no se toca, se respeta. Aquí estamos todos happy. La rutina siempre contra mí. Me relajo, cero estrés aquí. Vente a la fiesta, vente al party. Vente al party. Los carros en la calle suenan pi, pi, pi. La pasamos bonito y el juego siempre puesto en la TV. Yo quiero gozar, gozar, quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Hoy solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' allá, pa' allá, acá.
Welcome back, wonderful people. We have another map coming right up just for your viewing entertainment and pleasure, and it is going to be none other than Ancient. Now, Inferno, a spicy map, and the underdogs of the map taking it away. Lumen putting a tally next to their name, and now technically on series point here. So, Apples, Ancient, what do you think we need to see from Ghost here?
We're gonna need to see a lot more CT cohesion because I feel like they had the right ideas. They were able to get picks. They were able to open there, but I don't feel like everyone was on the same page. In Ancient, that is a very, very difficult map to play if you don't have everything in store, have all of your nades in a line, trying to deny B lane control by all the T's. You have to keep your cave control. It is rough when you're a CT and you don't know exactly what you're doing there. So, I'm worried here for Ghosts. They really have to show up right out of the park. Something special, something magical here, and you know what? We already have Julius in hand.
We do. This is only the 5th ever time that this map has been played this season in North America, so it's certainly going to be an interesting one. Mira first on up is going to be taken down by Bezdario, and they know that there's a second in Banana. And unfortunately, the pressure they were hoping to apply from mid goes down, and actually they keep on fighting, keep on drawing them in, and they take them down one by one. And it's quick, it's snappy, and they let them get the site, but they will get no more than that.
You know what? That's what I needed. That's what Ghost needed. That is something to start this map off on a good note. You're feeling good about yourself. You're able to shut them down with only one player dying in a pistol round, and they're gonna force into this. Well, force into this. They're gonna buy into this after that win. Utility, a couple of rifles and MP9s. Lumen just buying a smoke and a decoy. And you know what? I'm interested in seeing where this is gonna go.
We've seen a lot of decoys from North America this season.
Yeah.
It's usually Sunny that's the one wielding them. However, Sakura this time, here it is. Decoy just to throw them off a little bit. Oh, does it clear the smoke? Okay, well, Mira, there's one. Emily jumps out and finds two of her own, and suddenly everything has gone from bad to worse. Sakura, there's no buy on them. There's no investment to worry about. And actually, back, dink, they go and finds a little bit more damage. And Emily, lucky to be alive, but what a stand.
What a stand there. Sakura still not gonna go down without a fight. Always gonna show a little bit of gravitas, even just with a pistol there. Not gonna let Ghost Gaming get too comfortable here.
No, not allowing them anything. Smoke goes out early to try stop anybody pushing ramp as they themselves get towards the site. And it's straight down mid that we head here and into Donut. Goes Mira and Piggy Kiki. Sakura, usually the one pushing Cheetah, finds so much impact, but this time they are accounting for it. Take her on down nice and swiftly.
Nice indeed. Scruff very, very close to this red room smoke. And Mira's not able to find this that quickly. A little bit of damage. She tries to fall back. Molly is going to help her out from her teammates. And I don't know if they know how many players crosshairs that Lumen are going to walk into if they keep going down that red room route. Red room route. That's a bit of a tongue twister. Kiki about to get tested here in Donut. She's good for the one, not the second. Gets traded out easy peasy. Now, no smoke to deny a safe plant, but if you just shoot and kill them, could be easy.
It would. Now, running onto site, trying to get this plant down. Maybe a little bit of spam through the box from Seven Malicious, but they're just going to let it happen. Mira already through cave, and Hero wants to try taking advanced donut position, and the two of them are going to swing this. There's the first fight, and they go 1 for 1. Emily's still going, but the issue is they've all been distracted. And then from behind, taken down. And yes, it's a bomb plant, and they've recovered 2 weapons and taken their time to get on the defuse just to make sure they've scooped up any leftover utility they can find. And Mira, a little bit of a spray for good luck as well.
A little bit of a heart.
Very sweet. That's the first buy round.
I got the urge to meow for some reason.
Was it the heart, or?
I don't know. The heart, I was like, meow. In my head.
It's sweet.
Interesting, right?
We've got some, interesting stories. It was earlier in the season when Empathy joined to do the post-game interview and had a Discord soundboard noise for when she joined a channel, and it meowed, and I didn't know what to do. I was stun-locked.
Meow. Meow. Newt's telling me to let it out. Meow. Lumen trying to purr quietly onto the site. Oh.
Claw away some map control.
Oh, a flash. This is going to disrupt Emily off the angle. Bit of distance. But Sevenlicious PvP able to crossfire there in Cave. They're just running them down. The plant is secured. Bezdaria, no way to be able to keep this down or win that with all the players around here. Emily choosing not to pick up the Tech 9. She wants to keep that P250.
I guess you could say that retake had some claws on it.
Meow.
That they made Lumen hit pause.
Okay. Something
I can
interesting.
keep going. Someone has to stop me.
I'll stop you. I'll stop you. Something interesting that's happening on the second map of the Supernova Comments and Nouns FE game. They are on Mirage here. The scoreline 7-6.
Oh.
Nouns winning.
That's a little bit scary because that is
that.
One of the highest scorelines that a team has ever had versus Supernova Comets, and if they're winning as well, tricky waters, but still time for them. Now, talking about time, Emily has to get herself on the clock and into the site. Mirror is spraying, gets one, and the backup, but unfortunately is going to be taken down by Kira. Sakura now jumping on up, has a lovely little off angle here, but needs some more, needs Olia to help her out here. Kira trying to smoke off, make sure that she's not flanked, but the issue is they're not even going to ease up here. They are pushing, and they have taken so much space beyond the map that Lumen, they managed to get back on. They can see the bomb, but they can't find a way to safely get onto the defuse.
Ooh. They're still going in. They're still going for this. The flash out. Soccer good for the spray down now for a second. Ellie with an op. All down to her, and there's no way to defuse this. Wants to get the gun out of Sakura's hand.
She does, yep.
Yep. That's kind of a, not an ego, but a confidence play there. Want to at least not let them pick up that op. At least not be able to save that away from Ghost Gaming. You have to rebuy your AK this round. How does that feel, Lumen?
Hurts, man.
Not great.
But talking of Ancient and of course Nouns, as you said, the Supernova Comets game. Ghost Gaming have only played this map once. It was against Nouns. Ghost actually picked it against Nouns and lost, unfortunately, 9-13. So the track record this season hasn't been incredible. But it's a chance to change the tune. They've lost one round, but can they immediately take this back? They run low on utility already, but look, they've already pushed all the way through Cheetah. But Kira found a little bit of a pocket under the smoke. The flash is going to blind herself more. She tucks into the cubby here, and Ellie is going to be caught potentially off guard by how soon they are peeking. Two heads pop out, and both of them fall. Sevenlicious on ramp is going to find one, but has to fall back, knowing how quickly she could get dogpiled here. However, they pull back a sec, they slow down, and they head through mid instead, under the space that Olia has taken.
Oh, she holds a lot of cards in her hand here. Heard Emily walking away, able to find at least one kill on a rotator, but Sevenlicious good with it. Sharp shooting here with the M4 in her hands. And Emily could be able to disrupt a lot here with an op peeking out. Oh my god, what a shot from Scraft. Sevenlicious needs to get an ace here to win this round, and save may just come through. Maybe gonna be able to pick up an AK as well. Yep, there she goes.
Firing off the bullet, though, to give away her location is going to make that save so much harder, because there's a very real chance that Scruff goes hunting for this. They've not got a whole lot of bank in the back pocket, so they're not going to overcommit to this. I say as they are very much eager to have a look.
Oh my gosh, she's very close to Scraft right now. It's a standoff. It's a standoff.
A little bit closer than you'd like, but everyone walks away happy. Everyone walks away with weapons in hand as well. More importantly for Ghost Gaming, Because that is going to be about all they have coming into this. Maybe we see a little bit of utility around it to get a hero play, but it turns out it's just going to be, I think, head armor and a smoke. And a P250 for Piggy Kiki, so not much to go on here, and they are going to need to make this AK sing.
Make it sing. Mirror getting up close and personal here in A main. Could get very much overwhelmed, but also a cheeky little kill. Could be nice. It's going to dink, but that's 2 down and 1 left here in A main just to bolster it. Sevenlicious left alone with the AK once again. Could do just a bit of damage on over to Lumen if she's able to find Sakura here, but Sakura has been insanely good with her shots recently. Oh, JK, I lied, I guess. Sevenlicious able to find the shot in the dark, able to find a second one. Okay.
Surely they don't invest more in this. Surely you don't throw away any more weapons.
No, they're sticking by sight. They're afraid of her going over towards A, just with how good she might be feeling. That confidence could be like, you know what, maybe I should go for this, but no, taking the smart route and sticking on over towards that B site.
I love the Molotov on the bomb just for good measure.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, Sevenlicious still in the server after you've hit 2 shots like that. I'd be scared. Anyone sane would be scared.
Terrorists win.
Did she get damage from there as well? Oof. But here we go, another round, and this is an important one for Ghost here because they're going to finally be able to buy, and we really want to see them find even a little bit more in this because otherwise that lead that they've established is going to dissipate. A timeout being called. Now, they burned through their timeouts really quickly over on Inferno, and maybe towards the end would have liked to have called one more but didn't have any more to use, whereas Lumen, they have not been willing to give Ghost any more chances to speak than are necessary. And I'm going to chat about what comes next, what the long-term plan is, because their finances, a little bit of a mess. They've lost momentum, and Lumen just sort of running it down at the moment.
Absolutely. Now, I'm going to update from the game. That's on the other stream as well. 8 and 9 now. Noun's still leading. No, I think Noun's at 8 at this point. Still Nogamon's able to find 9. Very close. And Violet is 21 and 9 right now.
Ooh, okay.
Insane.
Going straight in towards mid. Mira juggling the angle there, flashed off. That's going to be the call for her to throw her utility just to make sure that she can recover, get her sight and hearing back before anybody tries to push her, but actually falls off a bit here. Now it's Ellie that's going to be the next up to the chopping block.
She's really the only person this close with the T's right now. Ghost Gaming taking a very, very far back approach right now. Still coming out. They could hear the gun sounds. Maybe saw the slip of an arm by Kiki, but that Molly's going to give a lot of information. But Zari able to find the kill. Trade as well. Ellie is going to clear out that red room player, but the bomb is planted. Ghosts need to retake this. 3 kits on them. Bazaria flash into CT. Nice one just to get that first kill. 2 players left, and gotta be sure if you're able to find these kills. The reload comes in, and Scraft wants to aggress this. She wants to get this player out. She does. All down to Emily. Just an op versus 2, and she needs to save this. Too much money invested in her pocket.
A kit, head armor, and the AWP. Very important. And Lumen just too far away. They are definitely on edge in case they run into her. And actually, if Emily chooses to push too much further, because that W key from Kira is putting in work. Actually, he's going to hit the footsteps. No, okay. Whew.
Okay. They're getting so close to getting
They're
like an
making a sweat,
exit.
yeah.
They are. They really are. Here with a very valiant effort, just unfortunately with the M4A1S.
Time out.
They are taking a lot of them tonight. I like this. They need the extra time. Maybe during the last round ending when they were buying, just did not have enough to speak about, did not have enough time to go over their game plan, because Lumen, they have very easily made this a tie game.
Yeah, XP3, yeah, a lot to say today, especially on a map that we don't really see them on a whole lot, so probably some words of wisdom hopefully to instill, or maybe just the confidence, just to get their heads back in the game early, potentially. But yeah, Lumen, this is a map, so much to talk to them about. Sakura is usually this player on the T side that you see pushing straight in towards Cheetah to eliminate so much pressure. It hasn't even been her that has been the difference maker just yet. And the fact that she's not been having that crazy stand-out performance and they're still taking rounds like this, that's got to be worrying. Let's go off straight up mid. She knows this is her home turf, and she knows that Ghost, they don't really play mid, they don't even particularly look. Maybe they hang somebody in red room just to stop any rotates, but Lumen, nope, they like to cut straight through the middle of this map, and then suddenly, left or right, fork in the road, and they can decide wherever they want to go, and Sevenlicious has missed the timing on nigh on all of those players.
Oh!
Okay.
My God. Okay. Get a double D, get a double 1D, a Molly just to keep her at bay, just to allow them to maybe get the bomb planted here, but Mira on fire here. Nice one, and Emily able to find another one with the pistol, not even needing to pull out the op. The pressure is on, and Ghost is not going down without a fight. They want to get this retake. They have a kit available, and a third 1D from Mira. Now, their jimmies are wrestled, and Ghost to find their fifth.
It's the fact that Mirror gets two. I don't even know if if it was a collat or if it was just two back to back. The rare inspector finish off that, the flourish on top. Mirror putting on a performance for us today. And we said quieter on Inferno, but was Arcadia player to watch at this match? We'd highlighted her specifically, and for this exact reason. Yeah. Her fifth round that they had no business with. I don't know what was said during that timeout. But here we go. Oh, look at it. It's so smooth.
It was very Cat versus Wonderful on Mirage.
Yeah.
From like January. That's what it reminds me of. Just like, yep, I'm just going to dig you and you have nothing to say to it, nothing to answer. And I'm also going to get a third.
Ooh, they are on the other sides of the wall and spray through the smoke. Neither of them can see, but they're doing chipping away with the damage. Now Peggy Kiki waiting, knows that they like to hang out here. They like to take this space, and it's Kira jumps around the corner, and suddenly they've got a whole weakness. Only Sevenlicious on this side. They know she likes to play slightly further back. The smoke to come on out. Are they just going to push it anyway? They do, and it's up close with the AK. Wasn't expecting the second to jump through, but still adjusts and gets the kill. And Sakura, in the meantime, has managed to work her way. Unfortunately, two of her teammates go down for her to take the space to get that bomb down, but can she avenge them? Can she make their sacrifices worth it? HE goes deep and it's more damage, but it's not as much as it could have been. And now Emily has to fight around this corner, and Scraff, that's the important kill. Mira needed that backstab to help out Emily, to push her forward into a favorable fight here. And now they've missed the timings on each other, but Scraff going around the corner knows that she was here.
Oh my gosh.
No, she doesn't. Sprays down one.
Molly out. Pistol out. Flash is gonna do her harm, and maybe with a kit she's able to find this. She is! Oh my God. 2 incredible CT rounds in a row here from Ghost Gaming. Incredible from Emily. Picking up that sidearm, bringing it out. She doesn't even need the op.
Flabbergasted. That is the only word that comes to mind right now. And it's a matter of seconds, and I thought they'd had it. The fact that Mira goes down at the back there. Mira was that all-important second pincer to the attack to allow Emily to push forward, to make sure that she wasn't flanked. And Mira goes down, and they just miss the timing, but Lumen, it's fast and pacey to try get back into this. Kira gets one, but Sakura dies to the flames, and Kira's low HP herself. Bomb goes down, the Molotov not quite in time to stop it, and already hanging about in the smoke. They want to get cheeky with it. Jumps out, but Kira taken down. They are not going to let them get away with daylight robbery here. And Olia in the smoke manages to pass through both of them. Can hear all of the chaos. Takes down Emily. Unfortunately, running out of points. Finds a second. Switches to the sidearm, but it's Ellie. Clean headshot. And for a second, it looked almost like a repeat of the last round. However, Ghost back under control. And nobody is catching a break. Not the players, not us, not you guys watching. It is all out all day going into this final round of the half.
I think we need more jumpy Mac 10s here on this site. Kind of hard to peek into an M4 when you just have a Tech 9, but did get the attention off of Olya just to grant her those few kills. Now and Zephy are winning right now against Supernova Comments BT Dubs 11-9.
Crazy game and crazy kills as the trade from beyond the grave, and so much team damage from Olya is going to take Bezdaria down. When Ellie comes round, the HE does a lot of damage and could have been a second kill if not only that A1S had managed to find the kill quickly and the back away. You can see a world where it got even more chaotic, and here we are. They managed to crawl through, and Piggy Kiki's just missed spotting them, but actually heads down towards spawn. They vacated site and given an opening. Now Mira's not far behind and can rotate quickly, but Scraft is going to push on up, but they're not even going to use this as an opportunity to plant. They want to head over towards B. Maybe? No?
Nice smoke down. First game ender. Molly towards ramp, and I mean, they have the site here.
Just missed the timing on Piggy again.
Yeah. Know where Emelita is. Just gonna beat the Molly, gonna be up close and personal with her. The shots are just raining near her, and the smoke's gonna clear. Oh, probably saw an arm. Can hear her walking around. The AK's gonna win this scrap now. Can hear them coming up B ramp, finding the first and the second. That's the half. We'll be right back after a quick break.
And your anxiety's calling. You lay in your bed, but it feels like you're falling. Do you recognize that feeling? The demons under your ceiling. When everything hurts and nothing is healing. Yeah, I don't even wanna be awake, 'cause every second that I live is like a wasting. Can you help me start to replace all the memories that stand in my ways? You know what I really hate the most is that happens to me is like a ghost. It's so far away. I only wanna be okay. Tell me, why should I stay away? If only dreaming can erase the pain. Tell me, why should I waste another minute staying in this critical phase? I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. Some better days. Some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. It's too late in the evening. I should probably get some more sleep, but I just can't seem to set my mind at ease. I can find an escape. There are many doors I would take, but I can't make one of them become a way. So I'm drowning myself in the media, 'cause I don't wanna face what I'm fearing yet. I am scared of fighting this alone. I've tried to turn on the light, but my demons know how to hide. Lately there is just no end in sight. Tell me, why should I stay away? If only dreaming can erase the pain. Tell me, why should I waste another minute staying in this critical phase? I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. Some better days.
daydream. Hearts on fire. Tomorrow we will rise.
Welcome back. We are joining into a 7-5 half. Ghost Gaming looking very fiery on their CT side. Let's see if they have it. They have it in the bag to win on their T side, but that first kill coming through from Vesdaria. Ghost Gaming, they are trying to wrap through Red Room right now, but they're smoked off.
That they are, and that means they have to backtrack a little bit, but they've got the space to do so. Lumen, they're heading over towards A. They've called this, they've read this, and so it is going to be all out all day.
Oh, okay, that's a quick one from Emily, just to alleviate some of the pressure over on this A site, but very quickly in. CTs have already rotated. They can see where they're at, and crossfires are good. Not going to be able to get the bomb planted quite yet. The dualies are singing out, all down to 7licious, and I don't think they've even seen her quite yet. The smoke goes out for Donut. See if they are watching CT. Could be able to get a cheeky kill here. Olia's on the prowl.
Dive into cave, knows that there's every chance she could be peeked from there as well. Can't even worry about if someone's flanking her, just has to go forward, push on towards the site. Taps away, isn't going to find anything. Damage done here, and actually starting to make them a little uncomfy, but at some point the bullets are going to run thin, and so is her HP. And Sakura, you could tell they're getting happy with that one. They really needed that pistol, because now is the perfect chance to close up that gap. The fact that they deny the bomb plant as well gives them even more advantage coming into this.
Absolutely. They're not even investing into this that much. Just a smoke. Gonna see what damage they can do to Lumen. Their CT side. Don't want them to make a bank here, but through the flame, Scrap able to spot a couple heads here. Famas looking to make some noise. Very up close and personal. MP9 is able to find 2 and very quickly traded out. Kira is gonna make it 3. Okay, wait. Okay. A little bit of a ghost. A ghost is in A main trying to plant the bomb.
It's a ghost in the system, and they are not gonna let that happen. Not today, no sir. Now, they will be able to buy into this. It's not going to be spectacular. It's going to be a lot of Galils, but they have gone heavily into the utility instead. And now we're going to get to see, I say it's going to be pretty even here. It's a bonus round for Lumen, but it's pretty even on the buys compared to what Ghost are wielding themselves. Sakura straight up towards Cheetah. This is where she thrives. She's got help with her teammate, but that means they're both going to go down, and suddenly B open for the taking, or so they think. Olia is here, and Scruff making her way over that smoke, keeping Piggy Kiki out of the conversation and giving her the chance to get on over and help her teammate out, and that is exactly what is going to happen. Gets a second, and so you can tell Piggy Kiki running back to try and trade, try and find a bit of a consolation kill here, but she's going to be met with an HE, and it hurts to see. And Emily now has crawled up back through ramp, trying to find something. Scruff just about misses her, but so does Emilite. And now they head through middle. I'm assuming they're going to head over towards A, knowing that B seems pretty shut and closed for business.
Yeah, Lumen, they're already pushing this, though. Heard the flash over in mid. Time to make some use of this space in the map that they have control of. Ghost very slowly gonna be cleaning out this A site. AK picked up for some of the players on Lumen. Bomb gets planted, and now they just have to fortify. Wait for them to peek into it. First kill coming through for Lumen. Now it's all down to Emily in the clutch. A flash over for both of them. Finds the first headshot, and oh, it's a little messy, but she finds the second. Scrap left alone. Does have a kit. Does have time to play with this, but a nade could come out and destroy this all the way down to 18. She's her head. A little bit of some damage. She's going up to contest this. Wants to get that kill, and it's gonna give Ghost the round win.
It's
clutch.
Such a great play from Emily there as well. because not only does she get the first two, the damage with the nade just to either chip away, make her life easier, but it's the fact that she pulls back, right? It's the fact that instead of going for that fight, even though that she knows that HE's probably got them to really low HP, because the further you can draw them back, it means that that's a couple of precious seconds that you have that they will have to run back to the bomb to try and defuse, right? So if you try put that space, it means you can hear the footsteps as they chase you potentially. It also means that you draw them away from the main objective and the win condition of the round. And it's really nicely done. And actually, even though it's a good round win, it's a nice little clutch. They're calling a timeout, their final here. And considering we're only, halfway through what could be the map, we went all of regulation last time. They are now out of timeouts if they need to call any later down the line.
Update on the other match. Supernova Commons is able to close it out against Nouns, but it went 13 and 11. That is the highest match or round differential that I think has been against Supernova Commons this entire season.
It certainly has. I think maybe another team took them to all of regulation, but it's technically first either way.
Yeah, it's
tight.
tight.
It's great to see. So close on Nouns there, and you've got to be happy with yourself. You've got to commend yourself for such a great series. Now, they've got to have a good series themselves. A reverse sweep needed to come back into this. Bezdaria caught a little bit on the edge of the Molotov. Sees so many heads, manages to get one, and Olia finds a second, and that's really going to take the spring out of their step here. The smoke to cover Donut, and Sevenlicious running through halls to try and join them. The issue is they've got to try deal with Donut, and once that smoke fades, they've got nothing really to cover it once again.
Sevenlicious is in a great spot to help her out. Sakura, nice 5-7 kill, but the AKs for Emily doing so much damage. They're almost lining up for her. Scrap left in a 1v1, and the AK wins it. Ghost by 9. Just all together, trying their best. If they just had a little bit more there, like an M4, A4, something, I feel like we would be seeing something a little bit different. Just some FAMAS, not as strong against the AKs there on site. And Sevalicious in a very, very prime position to help disrupt that with all the damage being shown on over.
I think it's also important to note that none of these rounds have been clean for either team. That every round has been coming down to these clutches due to a matter of just one or two players on each side. And that's what we want to see, and that's what we're going to need to see coming out from both sides, is that resilience to just cling on in what can be sometimes the most dire of situations. But lovely that Sevenlicious, I was a little bit worried about the late to come in through halls, but actually the fact that she sat down and so far back that they don't know where she is and she can pop out last second, it gives her the element of surprise and gives them the drop and just that little bit of an edge that they need to cross the finish line of that round. And Mira, this time, she's not going for mid. She's now trying to play pools instead. There's the first, backs away, not wanting to be greedy, drawing them into the fight with her. But it's not just her, it's Emily as well. And Lumen down to 2 players alone. And considering you've taken down 3, you're probably assuming that the other 2 are over on B. So you call everyone over just to reinforce your A hit.
Oh. The nade. Ouch.
Right on the head.
You never want to die flipping backwards.
No.
No.
I mean, you never want to die in general, but, it's not
fair.
always an option. And we highlighted the utility a lot last game. Inferno especially is very utility heavy over towards Banana. But this has been another case of just how much util damage has been done. Chipping away with the HEs. The Molotovs have found spectacular kills as well.
Absolutely. Been a lot of utility damage. Just like that, Olia down to 26 there. All the mid utility that Ghost Gaming have been setting up in mid. That is rough, and they forced into FAMAS's this round. Didn't want to save or have buy into the next. Want to keep Ghost away from that 11 number. Playing this back, playing this safe. Olia with a lot of damage down early. They want to just keep the numbers up. Want to give them a little bit of a chance in a retake. A nice smoke just to slow them down, and They have to force through this red room smoke here. Gonna be Mir to do it, or at least sit next to it. Oh, she's gonna make some money here if she gets timing, and she does. Scrapped able to find that. That's a good equalizer. That is all of mid for Lumen, all of A site. Now they know exactly where Ghost Gaming have their sights set to, and it's gonna be B. Oh my gosh, the FAMASas are doing a lot of damage here, but that's a nice one tap through the smoke, and Nay to do a lot of damage onto Ellie. This retake's still on here, Affinity.
It is, and it's all one-dimensional. Sakura jumps on up, pokes her head up, but it's a one-for-one trade, and Ellie taken down. They know where the last is, so they can call over Emily on ramp, and this is going to be a difficult fight for Olia, because even when she peeks this, she has to go for that defuse. She has to cross past Emily, and Emily's just tucking in, not willing to give her the fight, not willing to give her the time of day, trying to bait this shot on out. Does indeed, but the wide swing secures them an 11th, and it's looking strong. I'm liking Ghost is definitely activated over this half as well, and that's what you need to have, especially when you know that there's a reverse sweep in terms of the overall series that is needed. And I'm here for it, but on the side of Lumen, it's a difficult one. They're playing a little bit differently to how we usually see them on this.
Yeah, they're not being aggressive in cave at all.
Exactly, and we do usually see that, especially earlier over towards Donut. We've just not been having that, and we've not had them have the finances to get the AWPs out as well. So once again, we've gone 20 rounds of a map twice in a row now without ever seeing the big green.
Ghost Gaming not giving them any information, just a little bit of utility in mid. Waiting for a Lumen push somewhere, knowing that they have to be on an eco if they're doing their money counting correct here. Very quickly, the call to push Donut is coming through. The 5-7 long range. These 1 kill for Emmy. Lots of damage onto her. Olia's going to be able to be the one to take that fight and win. On the other side, Mir is able to catch the A main aggressor, or the shelf aggressor, and a second.
It's a bit of a tongue twister, yeah.
Sometimes I have a little bit of a lisp, all right? Let's talk about it.
But there's nothing really more to be done here. Sakura finds the pick, but they are so worried about how many more are here. Their actual worry should be on the side of Ghost and how far most of them are from this site, because it's not planted for 7licious, and if they'd hopped onto that bomb and they'd dealt with them elite, then it could have been a little bit of a sneaky defuse in the midst of all of this, but no, just desperately holding on to this AK, knowing that once they have the money, it's not really worth the risk. And map point has been hit here. And we gonna see the... Oh, no, we are not.
I mean, she has the money for it, but she doesn't want to gamble with it just quite yet. She has an AK in her hands. Wants to at least get a little bit more comfortable in here. It's not it's do or die. It's not, let's see if this works. It's do or die. They need to get this round if they want to stay in the game, obviously.
Daria needs at least 1, preferably 2 here, given where everyone else on the map is, and spots the back of 1, finds the kill, but it is just 1 and done, and Olia now on her own. There's a smoke, but whether this is respected is another matter. But Ghost, they know that they are so close, they can taste it. The flash, the smoke to go over the top, and 7licious is holding. She likes to play further back here, but might get timing. She does get 1, and it's almost a second, but now they know that there's only 1 on that site. They can focus their attentions, but it's a long sprint over the coast. They still haven't managed to get onto site. Emily, another one before she goes down, and all they're doing is just trying to buy enough time to pass the torch on, but the difficulty is that smoke goes out, blocks off the line of sight. They have to push through cave, and Ellie is already waiting for them. And now Scraft, now trying to move forward, has a kit, has a Molotov, spots the jump, but now has alerted both players to her whereabouts. The flash Flash is so good, but they're not going to peek her off the back of it, making her make the mistake. Caught with utility out. It's still not the end of her, and they're dancing around. There's the first. The Molotov might cut Emily off and might be able to hop on the defuse, and Emily gets scared, has to push through this, through the fire, tapping away, and here it is. It comes down to it, and there's the 13th. It's close, but Emily, another clutch, played and read to perfection, but you've got to commend the final stand there.
The final stand, Emily, with that little bit of running towards Scrapped at the end, making her nervous, getting her off the defuse. If she held that, that would have been a different story. That would have been another round for Lumen, another round for them to prove their worth. But Ghost Gaming able to take the map pick of Lumen. They have traded it, and now we have a third map in contention here, Finity.
We do, and I think this might be the first time this season that I've casted a third map.
Oh my god, yay!
So it's finally happened. It's on the penultimate day as well, you know. They left Ancient to last minute. This is, as I said, only the 5th time it's been played, and it has only been played in the past 2 weeks. So, you know, everything, all the best things in time, and it seems like we're getting it all at once here at the end. And I'm curious to see all of the highlights. I'm curious to see the scoreboard, because it felt like the first half so back and forth, but the second half, Ghost Gaming lights out.
Lights out, absolutely. Their T side was incredible against Lumen, shutting them down at every turn, getting a lot of entries. Obviously, we'll see just a little bit of the stats, just in a little bit of a time. Yep, that's interesting. But wow,
a little bit of time is
a little bit of a time.
A little bit of time has been kind of the key narrative of the games, though, with so much coming down to the last second and down to the wire. But here is the scoreboard, and there's a couple of another couple of interesting things to note, and it is, of course, Bezdaria, with all of those entry kills, has had a crazy game, but not actually managing to find too many overall frags, which means, you know, the ratio of entry kills to overall kills is looking pretty good for her.
Absolutely. Along with assists as well. If we look over at Mira, we did see her a lot more this game. She got 9 assists here. We saw her a lot with the MAC-10 in the second half, kind of just holding off where they think that Lumen is going to be pushing, getting a lot of kills there. Lots of entry kills as well on her. Kind of even, a little bit more even than we saw, but Kira, we did not see much of her in that first half or in that second half. Only 5 kills to her name. Did at least get 5 assists, but we've usually seen a lot more from her. Felt like this was a different Lumen playing Ancient. They were not being allowed to push Cave every single time that they tried. It was either 7 Lishes or Biki just shutting it down constantly.
Yeah, ghosts of their former self, perhaps, but let's take a look at our head-to-head now, and so many people we could have picked from, but the two that we are choosing to highlight is going to be the Emily versus Scraft matchup. And Emily, what a series so far, what a map. And look at that, equal on the assists, equal on the entry kills, and ADR.
Oh, wow.
It has been neck and neck for them. The Flash is looking pretty close to each other as well, so, you know, it's been the two of them were fighting it out this map.
Yeah, I feel like they were also put into a lot of situations that were pretty similar, Scraft and Olia as well. They were put and tested into these clutch spots that unfortunately sometimes we're not able to come out on top of. So highlighting this, ADR very, very close. It looked very good on both ends. I feel like Scrapped had a lot of firepower, lots of like one-tap headshots that we were very impressed by. But Emily coming out on top with that big brain energy at the last second, the last round to win Ghost Gaming this map.
Yeah, and if you could think back to a couple of weeks ago with the Emma Yeet stats with the flashbangs that she was throwing for her team, and it was kind of more against them than on their side over on Inferno, were those flashbang sort of usages, is that is what ended up shutting down Piggy, Kiki, and Seven Licious' reign of terror in Banana. But this time it worked out on their side and they were able to take the map. As you can see right down there, Inferno and Ancient are done. We can square those away because all that matters now is Anubis. And what a map for us to close this out on, because it's a map that the previous two have been sort of one-sided, with only one of the two teams really having played it much this season. Anubis is that sort of no man's land. Both of these teams are familiar. Both of these teams have got the reps in this season, and it is going to be a bloodbath to close out what is the most important map potentially of their entire seasons.
Okay, one thing before we go to a break. How are you feeling about your prediction?
I'm feeling a lot better now. I said we'd see after Ancient. I said we'd circle back, we'd live back to this, and that second half, it's regained all of my confidence. So I'm sorry that I ever doubted. I doubt myself. That's on me. That's not on them. And I have so much faith in your opinion because you've been killing it with the predictions as well. So I think I'm pretty set. How are you feeling though? Because now choose on.
I am feeling pretty good. I'm feeling good about Lumen on Anubis. This was I think they brought FlyQuest to a triple OT on this during their first ever week, and then the next map they won Dust 2 against FlyQuest. So I'm pretty strong. I'm feeling pretty good about it, but we just haven't really seen these teams. Anubis was really, really big at the beginning of the season, and then it turned into a floater, a cider map that we don't really want to talk about it. We don't want to play on it too much. Let's switch it up. Let's go into Inferno. Let's do Ancient, all these other maps. Let's do Nuke. Like, this has really been a map that was it bell curved, you know, or maybe a bell curve,
exponential downward slope.
So it was here, and then it went down, and now it's up here again.
Our lawyers have advised us to tell you that we are not maths teachers. And the terms that we use are not technical, but emotive in nature. But I think you're right. It definitely is teetered off towards the end. But to end on a high, no less. But we are going to head to a break, replenish our drinks and snacks, and get ready for the fire final map. Don't go anywhere. You're going to want to see this.
Cut me out like a photo from a magazine. Cool dead eyes, all tied up in the web of your fantasy. Little white lies, scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. No big surprise. Headlights creeping up and down the boulevard. Dialing 666. Hey, can I speak to God? Helicopter spinning in the cold night sky. Underneath the stars, it's an eye for an eye. All tied up in the web of your fantasy. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. No big surprise. Hey, Yahoo, can I speak to God? Speak to God. Hey, Yahoo, can I speak to God? Speak to God. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. No big surprise. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. No big surprise. Speak to God.
You called me the other night. Don't you know I've got no time? That's it, I'll never ride for you and I. Don't you call me babe? Thought you had a chance dropping DMs on my page. You can stay outside, you can park it on the pavement. Waiting, I don't need a man that's cheap and basic. I'm ranking. Back up. I don't need another suitor, babe. Man up. Put your pouting on a Twitter page, yeah. And I advise you to take a deep breath, cause you gon' hold it till the colors in your cheeks left. Whoa, child, I don't mind. You can follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Not for you and I, not for you and I. Call me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Not for you and I, not for you and I. What makes you think I want it when I treat you like a ghost? Take this man home, everybody else already knows I'm the only one I need, you're the one that needs to grow. I ain't playing, boy, turn around and walk it out the door. You've got to go. For the love of God, for the last time. Watch, baby, I don't mind. Just stand home, yeah. Televised, you don't need to come by. From a distance, though. Whoa, child, I don't mind. Follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Not for you and I, not for you and I. Call me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Not for you and I, not for you and I. Only love, I need to keep this from the mirror on the wall. I'll never let her fall, no. Yeah. The only time I need to keep it mine. I'm never playing games. I'm trying every day, yeah. The only love I need to keep it from the mirror on the wall. I'll never let her fall, no. I'll never let her fall, no. The only time I need to keep it mine. I'm never playing games. I'm never playing games. I'm trying every day, yeah.
one more map we go. It's here, it's now, and both of these teams' Dallas runs lie in front of us. And it was only ever going to be a full 3-map affair. And the fact that we've not seen overtimes, it's been surprising, but a third map, it was always going to happen.
We knew that this was going to happen. I think we were talking about it in the green room before we went live. I was like, this is definitely going to be a 3-map affair. One of the most closest matchups that we've had all season. Both of these teams coming into this with the same series win scores, 3-2. One of them is going to make it 3-3, and the other one's going to make it 4-2 tonight, bringing them up a little bit on the standings, bringing them a little bit closer to possibly going to Dallas, depending on how all the matches go next week. But Affinity, we're here. It's time for Anubis, and it's been a little while since we've been here, I would say.
It has indeed. Black Mold and Ghost Gaming played this last week, but other than that, there's been a huge chunk in time. There's a gap in the resumes, and now they have a chance to fill that. And it's going to be slowly through mid for Lumen, but it's going to be quick through main for Ghost, and they can wrap here. And Emily, if she can find a pick, if she can do anything to slow them down, is going to be incredible. But straight away through towards A they go, and now Picky Kiki is in main, desperately fighting, toying with her food, but Scraft goes down. Bezdaria trades, and that bomb very swiftly planted, but the retake hot on their heels. Bezdaria is peeking out, gets one, is awarded the fight on both, but only good for one. Sevenlicious now trying to fight her way back into this, but actually now sight has been lost. They've just hopped on the defuse, and they might not be able to cover in time.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, a split second in it. You could see the attempt, but yeah, chasing down Ghosts in main, they get too focused and lose track of the bomb.
I mean, definitely smart to double push that A main, but would have been a lot better if you had at least one person over on site. It's not completely adding up. Ghost Gaming, though, look at this. They have the money. It's time for the rifles to come out in style, but just like that, anything can go wrong. Deco. It's a Deco here, and that's the first kill coming through from Olya. Kiki about to get overrun, but she's able to get the kill. 2 kills in canals. That is huge. It's a lot of space taken away from Lumen just at the first part of this map.
It is, and it means that none of those weapons get picked up, and that they have the player advantage once again, can breathe a huge sigh of relief now. Scraft looking to head through mid, has the backup of Rolia, the double peek here. There's a tag, and it's going to make them nervous, and Emily, actually, the duck back is good. She's not going to get caught off guard by them being closer than they thought, but here's the issue. Spam down, turns to try get Ellie, and Ellie's overrun as well. Back down to a 2v2, and Mira not going to let that stand. HE chasing up. They tagged up earlier. They know it. She has the bomb, and she's playing mind games with them as she heads all the way through spawn. She's got the time to head back through B, but considering they haven't heard anything, I think Mira is going to make the decision potentially to move over, but they still think maybe she's on site somewhere they haven't caught the timing on.
Oh, she could disrupt a lot here. It's going to be able to pick up a rifle as well. She has slipped the needle, slipped the crack, thread the needle is what I'm looking for.
Thread the needle, slip the net.
Thread the needle, slip the net. Mira at least does have a kit here and a smoke. Nope, that's a flash. My eyes are deceiving me very quickly. Olya being very careful to clear all these angles, and she may just be planting at the right exact spot for Mira to go in and find that kill.
And Mira sees the body fall and keeps on going as well, just to be safe. And it's a second round. Definitely a lot dicier than they were expecting. As you said, the deco round is going to yield them a lot of money. It's going to yield them... it's going to keep Ghost Gaming humble. They have to rebuy weapons with money they don't really have. You can tell Holy is very happy with this as well. The mind games were getting the plan. Everything that they could have really wanted in a situation that disadvantageous. And Ghost Gaming, they look to get really edgy with this. Straight down, Severlicious hops into the canals, is fully flashed, and actually Olya is going to take her down. Too busy focused on the future, should have been focusing on the present, but Ellie, there we go, 2k to rein it back in, and that seems to be the recurring theme at the moment. Lumen finding the opening picks, but Ghost, just a 2k from somebody stepping up, brings it right back down to 0.
gonna set their sights over towards this A hit. Mira, a very good spot to be able to slip the net. Staria able to find that kill in front of her. Ellie has already rotated in a nice dink in, but Kira able to hold it down over in mid. Now Emily has to deal with this. Oh, does she see her? Oh, able to back up away. It's labored, but the kill is there.
It is. Yeah, just back off here. Surely save.
You know, something I want to point out here. So obviously we've seen Emily play here in Impact for a very, very long time. And during that time on Karma, Olya was with her and they played a lot of Anubis together. And one of Olya's like big jobs was pushing canals with an MP9 and disrupting anyone at T-step. So her getting that kill is her recognizing her past job, being like, yeah, here, I'm not gonna let you do anything there. You can't do anything. I'm gonna get this kill and the bomb plant and our first round win.
Yeah, and we do see it a lot coming out from Lumen still in much a similar way, is that somebody will throw an early smoke into canals, allowing Olya to just take full control, really. Isn't challenged at all, so suddenly they have this whole chunk of the map. It does get a little bit weird when, you know, Sevenlicious jumps through heaven and drops down, but they've had a handle on it so far. And Mira, usually that dominant force in mid is going to be so once again this time, but playing very passively is going to miss both of the players, we said, pushing through and taking that Nell's control. They are just on pistols here. Biggie Kiki's found an opening with that one single hero rifle, and they are playing with Scraft. It's getting a bit messy, and there's a second headshot and no kills to show for it. We talked about Canal's connector control. They've got it, but they're pushing onto a fully stacked site. Still, what can you do? Emilite's gonna feed you one. Piggy Kiki's low HP. Not Piggy Kiki, sorry, Sevenlicious, but a Molotov for the fight forces her out, stands in the flames, and there's another one, and the rest of the time, Ghosts have been moving towards this site to reinforce. They've managed to hold them off and stop this plant, and...
Mirage, she's pushing mid. Now, all angles are getting abused here by Ghost, but Mira very quickly taken care of. 40 seconds left on the clock, and you know what? Time to rotate, but Sakura is going to wait here just a little bit. Can hear that they're running towards her. Olya has to settle this now.
25 seconds.
25 seconds, and the bomb is down. They have no eyes on it. There's no way that she's able to pick that up and go to a site. Oh no, she does have the bomb.
She has it,
Why did I think they switched?
It's very lucky for her, yeah. I mean, the fact that caught us, bamboozled us as well, means that they will have bamboozled Ghost, and there's the smoke to cover them. It's a bit of a long rotate coming through. Low HP, but Sevenlicious has picked up another weapon, and they've both got kits here. 2 flashes on hand. So many angles to clear, so much to do, and Olya is going to be able to hear the footsteps because they're not exactly being quiet about it. There's the first flash out. Sevenlicious low HP going to poke on out, but there it is. The two of them, they swing together. The quick swivel round to find the kill, and the defuse comes on through, but it is a lovely close to the round for Lumen, getting the bomb down and whittling away so much health. It means the Ghost, they're not going to be able to sit comfortable at all.
Oh, damn. Still keeping 2 AKs, though. That is huge. But he did so much work on this B site this round, able to get a 3K and keep them at bay for just a little bit.
I loved what Sakura did with the silent jump up onto the boxes to try and catch the rotates through connector. But the fact that it's called from Ghost, it ruined some days, but I loved the plan, and sometimes you gotta take the silver linings, you know?
Gotta do what you gotta do. Fast into mid, Mira blinded off the angle, and that's a nice kill. That's an opener. That is a way for you to go and choose your site. Smoke off for Temple. Molly out from Emily just to keep them at bay for just a little bit while they go and fight somewhere else. Take space somewhere else in the map. As Daria here, nice flash out. They're both blinded, but the kill goes for Ellie and Emily.
Ellie and Emily, double E's.
Elite.
Elite? They are elite.
Elite.
Kira, ooh, that would have been a really nice kill to find, but the two of them in connector actually being held at bay, but that Molotov is doing damage, and it does mean they can chip away, but Julia has the bomb, has the ability to stop anybody in connector, and once again, slippery as an eel through the middle of the map. Is Emily gonna be wary of this? I think she's sensed it, and she's adjusting, but the issue is Olia backing around on herself. Everyone just second-guessing each other. That's a bit of a timing to work with, but I don't know if they realize how close Ellie is. Has to go for the peak. Clears out immediate connector, but time is running low. Pushes further just to make sure there is that buffer, but now that's given Emily the time to push forward, find the pick. And it's well done from Olia. I like the idea just to clear out connector fully and canals, but it's given Emily the time to find you.
Just can't do it all. It's hard to do it when you're 1v2 at that point. Just a lot of work being put onto Olia's shoulders right now, topping the board 7-4. This is not what we've really seen from Lumen in the past, especially on Anubis. Like when they were playing against FlyQuest Red, they were going in, they were getting the entries, they were abusing A-main, they were abusing E-box, just putting FlyQuest on such an awkward spot to sit on, not even messing with mid as much as you'd really see T-side.
Yeah, it's
hurt. It's hurt. Ouch. Ouchie.
It definitely does feel a little ouchy. And Lumen, it feels like a team that sort of ebbed and flowed a lot between the weeks. So I'm hoping that this is not one of the troughs, that this is going to be given a couple of rounds away for the plot and then dazzle their way back into this. But whilst it's very much a messy buy from Ghost, it's up close with the MP9s. They're going to farm for 2, and there's Sevenlicious to save her bacon for the 3rd, and Piggy Kiki adds more to their tally. It's a 4K, and look at her rocking out there in the player cam.
You always got a boogie. Have a little bit of a fun time there. That's a nice little eco round. Ghost Gaming can farm up a lot of cash there. Not even going to need to invest in anyone this next round. Might as well keep that MP9. It made you a lot of money last round. Could happen again this time. Lumen, the rifles.
It means that Emily might actually be able to get the AWP out this half. I don't think we saw it at all over in the first, so it'd be a nice change of pace. Now, here we are. We talked about that connector smoke to buy them the space to push up. Issue is Sevenlicious providing a little bit of covering fire is going to give them food for thought. And then suddenly everything gets really messy. Look how many smokes are out on the map right now.
Way too many smokes. They have to start abusing these now. Lumen, they have been so respectful of them. And they've been waiting for them, and Ghost Gaming, just with that time that they're waiting, it just lets them get into an advantageous position. But if they're about to get pushed in with 4 players, with only 2 on the site, yeah, that's the rotate's gonna come in. 2 from Ghost already in CT, and close range, MP9, not gonna be doing a lot of damage. At least 1 granted for each for Ghost Gaming, but they're mullied off the angles. 3v3, bomb's gonna get planted.
That it is, and that whole setup, it rests on both Sevenlicious and Piggy Kiki defending the other from the angle that they're holding. And the moment that Piggy Kiki goes down from main, Sevenlicious is suddenly forced even deeper into connector, where she's met with a 2-on-1, and that's not a nice situation for her. But they've managed to smoke them out, keep them out this site. If they run down Sakura here in connector with that smoke still on main, you said that they need to start disrespecting the smokes, but Sakura's so much damage done. It's just Ellie left, and she has to back off here. I think they know it. They can't see the site, but they've not heard anything, and they might want to start backing away a little bit because they are in... they're not in dangerous range. Okay.
Not dangerous. The bomb radius. Can we fix that?
It's like a nice little indicator, a little circle, little fade circle, just to show where the outer limit of death is. But yeah, this is... I love the site hope with the 2 of them, and it works very well if you've only got 2 on the site, but you're right, only having 2 there is a little bit of a problem, especially when they're being pushed so heavily and they don't have eyes on canals. And look at that. They're straight away, they're out main. They're not happy to sit on site anymore. And they fully push off site.
Oh my.
Emily there. Yep. You saw it.
Need damage. Wow. So early in the round, they just need one bullet to take care of them. Just like that. B shut down for Lumen, at least in this round.
It's also been a shutdown of mid. Scraft has been so good at stopping Mira from doing her usual shenanigans there. And it means that they've got themselves the ability to cut off the rotate to go through the map, and it's meant that it's been very difficult for Ghost Gaming, but Ellie and Olia, they exchange a bit of a firefight. Mira stepping up, it's so much damage, but there's not a kill to be found, but is it enough for the rest of her team to come on over and sweep up the last couple of HP points? But smoked off, it's gonna wear off. And I think, actually, no, just choosing to save because their money is a little bit on Ellie, but it's not been in a position that they've actually been able to stabilize it. And once again, it seems like it's going to be a half where we don't get to see those signature snipers come out for either side.
Emily had one this round, if I believe. No, 2 rounds ago. Am I wrong? I'm wrong. I think I saw it for a split second that she had bought one.
I don't think we've seen it get any kills if there was one. Because it's been very flashy early on, but yeah, the orbs haven't had a chance to actually... so there is an orb, but we've just not seen it used for anything. That's where it is. I think that's where my confusion is that the orb hasn't actually been able to...
Which, really, I think it is a conscious decision by both of these teams. Just using the rifles because it's just so much easier to just go in full body pack rifle and get the trades a lot easier because I feel like both of these teams have such similar play styles, especially on their CT side, that an op holding an angle is not going to work. You need to use it like a shotgun.
It's exactly what you're saying there is they are very sort of dynamic with how they play, especially we sort of pointed out first map was the mid-rounding, is the fluidity of the decision-making and the plan going into it means that having the ability, having a weapon that makes it a lot harder to move around, you have less ability to peek in the same way. They're very much used for holding these angles, at least how both of these AWPers play. They're very much sit back, a little bit passive, and hold the same angle. So it makes it more difficult to change your plan as you go. And with these two teams having that dynamic level, and when they go up against another team that's as dynamic, it gets squared, doesn't it? It's two wrongs don't make a right. It just makes it so much harder for both of them. So the decision to maybe not use it because they're both very proficient without it, I think is great because both of these AWPers, they can do it with the rifles, they can do it with the AWP. And it means that they are themselves adding to the ability to just go wherever the wind takes them.
The wind. I hear it calling.
Have you answered?
We haven't seen any shotguns yet. No Mag 7s, no Novas, no XMs, no sawed-offs.
I know when I'm for uses the sword. The sawed-off is... We do not claim the sawed-off in the shotgun fandom. But you're right, I'd like to see it. I'd also like to see someone peek earlier here to see this orb do something, and it's not quite a kill either. And now Kira, do they know that she's there? Maybe toying with it. Emily actually choosing to back away is going to be potentially the life-saving decision as they head over towards A. Yeah, there was a bit of aggression over towards main, but they sense that something's wrong. It's a little bit too forced, and that bomb actually is heading B, and they have vacated completely. And I guess on these pistols, the pack mentality takes over, but Kiki alone and so much to do, but we have seen her shine in these situations, but she herself is... Yeah, they're meeting up with the team. Is it going to be just a whole save early?
That would be a little silly. I would allow them to get an off into the next round if they do want a full save, 5v5. I feel like they're gonna at least throw some bodies at this, something, maybe an E-box,
down
at
here,
least
yeah.
do something. So they have 2 kits available. If they get an easy pick here, maybe on Scraft, excuse me. Oh yeah, not working out too well this. Oh, that's one she's able to find. 2 players coming in through heaven, though. I don't know if anyone's really watching this. There is a smoke down just to hold them off. Could go for a ninja defuse, actually. Their face a little too close.
Yeah. Difficult. A little bit of team damage in the mix there as well, but a flawless round from Lumen. Albeit not a great buy to go against them, so... tough, tricky one there. I think the decision to rotate off was... When you saw and you heard the Molotov coming through and you still decided to pull away, but then they still go and hit this, right? So they all group up and they're on the wrong side. They hear the Molotov, they still bring Piggy Kiki back, right? And then they still decide to go for it and they lose everyone. It's a tough one. It may be a little bit of a fumble, but that's the thing is we're getting into the 3rd map. The nerves definitely starting to mount and probably the fatigue as well. Mira finally being allowed a bit of space to work with, but she's having to hide in the smokes here. Scraft gonna push up. It's very cheeky, and they just cross over each other. It's gonna be a matter of who sees who first, and I think Scraft definitely has the upper hand right now. Mira's backed away far enough and herself in.
Oh, getting tested over in B main. They're getting testy with that. Kira's gonna fall down. Ghost Gaming, they are playing with the pack, and it's working right now. Mira keeping control, but only for a little bit. Scraft with a nice headshot in response. Emily still on this angle trying to help them out. 2 players kind of looking towards this mid area, but Ellie could very easily get overwhelmed. Oh, but the push through mid! Scraft is doing incredibly well here. Is she gonna expect Emily around the corner? She hears the footsteps. She's able to find another kill on the other end. What is she doing in mid? It's like Mira is Scraft and Scraft is Mira.
It's like looking in a mirror, but Ellie now stepping up to the plate. Only a missed shot, maybe just a warning. Ellie's gonna poke her head on out, but now is pincered in, and with Emily going down, that's it. That's the round, but I think something really interesting to look at here is just Scraft in mid. You mentioned it, is the fact that not only does she take down the first player, it's the fact that she cuts off all of the rotates, because instead of backing away, they choose to try fight through her. She holds so much attention for so much time, and even finds, 2 kills off the back of it to whittle down that attempt at a retake and the numbers even more. But the fact that they just can't get through it, all she has to do is stand there, and it stops the retake happening. It's a little bit maybe unnerving that the bomb doesn't go down for ages, so it's not really holding off the retake. It's just holding off the retake getting there early, but it's still lovely to see and just so impactful. And there's Daria. Yep, that's the one.
She's at a spot. She can hear everyone walking around there. Kiki able to get a kill on the other side of the map, but she's still getting tested by these 5-7s. And look at that. 3v3 just with the 5-7s, and those are picked up AKs. Lumen, they have the sight, but they're not comfortable. Smoke just to help them. Okay, stock up. Easy peasy. Get the kill.
That's got to be it, surely. If you find that kill onto Sakura, then you have a little bit more of an in here. But the fact that Sevenlicious is... I'm assuming this is a save, because if you're going all the way around the world to try still hit this, it's not going to work. But assuming that she's on that AK, maybe...
Can't even pick it up.
Yeah.
Sevenlicious may be able to get a couple exits here. Okay, able to pick up the AK as well. We're going to hear her coming around this corner. Free fires and gets that.
It's... There's lots of small little bits that are going into this, but Ghost, they've really sort of lost their footing a bit here.
Yeah.
They're losing these opening picks, and they're letting, essentially, Scraft and Scraft alone control the whole of mid, which cuts off the rotates for them as well. This is, of course, an eco round, but the fact that they're going 2-for-1 on every single kill is difficult. And Lumen, they're just playing in these weird spots, and it's making it uncomfortable to push any site, any angle for Ghost, and I think maybe I'd like to see them play a little bit more passively here instead of going for these opening draws, just sit on the site once again, very much like they did on Inferno, because they're not winning the duels outright. Ooh. And there is case and point. Example 237 of Scruff just tearing it up in mid.
Oh, that's a smoke towards heaven. That's a smoke towards camera. Emily on site has a shotgun. No, had it wielded like, or had it wielded like a shotgun, and that's where the dominoes all fall. 7licious left and a 1v4 just to tie this game up, and it's looking a little dire. She does have a molly, does have a smoke, does have a nade and a kit. It's gonna be hard to fight in through here. Lumen, they have almost completely evacuated the site. Kira giving a little bit of some noise just to keep them off the angle, but the trade comes through. 7 and 5 at the half, and we'll be right back after a quick break.
Still see things in my apartment.
Welcome back, everybody. The final half is upon us. So much whites on this, and both of these teams are half they desperately need. Ghost, they're down at the moment, and a pistol would be the confidence booster, would be the tone shift that they need. And it's going to be a fight in mid that decides how this is going to start. Utility comes raining over. Kira ducks back in, peeks out immediately, dinked, and is hoping that Sakura can step up, but they've all dipped down, they've all jumped down, and now they're following them, they're chasing them, they catch a glimpse of the foot, and they've all been pushed off of sight. This gets really funky because it's flanks upon flanks, it's backstabs upon backstabs, and no one is where they should be, but that bomb goes down, and Lumen, they're close enough to retake. There's Daria looking to try find someone, does spot Mirror, a little bit of damage as well, but not enough to find the kill, and they push forward Olio with one as well. They've managed to get back onto site, they've trapped them here. And now the fight in connector, they've got them penned in. They're trying to run them down, but running out of bullets. Only the last defense falls, and there's the round for Ghost. Much needed, and they look happy with themselves.
What an interesting pistol round. I mean, all which way and that way and everywhere, and it goes that way. Lumen, they did have a kit, just not enough bodies to kind of keep them at bay in E-Box. Unfortunate for them, but fortunate for Ghost Gaming. It's going to be Galil's and Mira Mac 10. I'm excited to see how she works this mid this time. Full save from Lumen. Full stack and Estrella stack over on the B site.
Look at that. All of the dots on the HUD perfectly lined up.
Oh, wow.
They'll never know.
They knew. They knew that we wanted to see that. What if they go plant A?
Except, but now we can't see who's where on the stack. We can't tell. It's a mystery. We can see that Oli is not on the ground, but
see Bezdar is on the top.
Okay,
this is kind of silly. I like this. I like this.
Little triangle. A little bit of a dance going on.
Yeah. Just can't move. Oh, now they're moving. Okay. All right. All right.
It's one by one. It looked like it's everyone's decision, but one by one they hop on off and I'm going to slowly conga over towards that A site, knowing that nothing's going on towards B, but Ghost Gaming, they're looking to take the fight to them. And here it is. It's going to be a battle for spawn.
Maybe. This is interesting. Emily's going to be the one to spot them right next to the smoke over in CT Canal.
Look how much space they've taken beyond the site. Yeah, they know. And once Emily takes the fight here, all information is gathered and they can come pushing back.
The wheels are singing. So are the USPs. Okay, that's a big dink. That's keeping them over towards the site at least. And money gotta get farmed up.
Mira's little jump down there, throwing herself into the fight. I love to see it. But yeah, nicely done from Ghost to keep a handle on that. But yes, it was against Ecos, but there's a precedent that they set there. And there's something that they did really nicely, which is how far beyond the site they push. Because they're not hearing anything on site. They've had a relatively free plant, and that makes them uncomfortable because they don't know where the retake, if there is a retake, is coming from. So they push much further before they even get the bomb down, and it means that they can predict and they can understand and reinforce wherever the defense is coming from before it really happens.
Absolutely. Now with rifles in hand, Mira still being a menace over in mid. Just gonna fall back into sight, fight for this A main control with the team. Just giving them a lot of space to do their work and a lot of space for Scraft and Kira to try and hold out over towards mid. With Scraft and Sakura over towards mid. A little bit of a spray down, doing a bit of damage, and you know what? Ghosts, they are reading the signs. They're like, that is a lot of players mid, lots of players A. Let's go B. Just like they did last round. Smokes come out, bomb gets planted, and now Lumen 5v5 retake. Oh, 5v4 actually. That's a nice first kill on 7licious. That is a heavy hitter on Ghost side. MP9 looking to farm up a bit of cash. Let's get traded out very quickly. And Ellie's sharpshooter with the Leo doing a lot of work as well. Now Olia left alone. She is on site. She doesn't make any noise. Make Ghost Gaming think that she isn't even here. Get a ninja defuse, but just like that, they're just hiding in the E-box, waiting for the peek out, and it does happen for Ghost Gaming here.
I love that they peek out right as the smoke is blossoming because they're not willing to risk the spam through the smoke. They're not willing to risk being baited. They get a little bit ahead of it. They get the jump, and it's very cleanly swept up for them. It's now
Clean
a
as
different...
be.
Exactly, clean as good. Squeaky clean. But there's going to be a buy squeaked out here from Lumen. It's not going to be pretty because they are saving enough to buy heavily into the next. But it's a couple of...
Mouse.
Exactly.
You can get a 1D here on the mirror.
Close range with the Mac 10.
This.
Yes, could go either way.
Yeah. She's already at 34 health. Yeah, that's a straight bullet only needed.
Hey, that on Kira. Oh, Kira, gotta be careful. Standing, trying to figure out where the safe space is. Kiki gets absolutely duped by Scrafton. Gonna be a picked up weapon as well. Well, it would be if there was anybody else left to help around, but they are not. Ghost Gaming, they clear out the site, they clear out the remaining defense, and they dismantle the force buy. And now Lumen, yeah, it's a little bit of a sad one, but also straight away, straight back into the buy. First gun round for them, and it needs to be a victory because they've already lost the lead they came into this half with.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very rough for them if they allow Ghost Gaming to get double digits here. They're not going to be really dancing with any confidence, any good feelings on their CT side. And Ghost Gaming, you know what they're doing? They are deciding to just take this and run with it very quickly. Bizarre is about to get tested by a Mac 10 up close range, and Pikiki's going to finish that out for Mira. Not even going to have to do this, but the utils coming out, the flashes and the nades, all this damage utility-wise is all on Ghost. They are all here and ready. Sevenlicious able to get a trade. They know that all of Lumen are here already. You have a mid lurk about to activate. Ellie's still there, and they decide to back away from this for now.
Ooh, mid-look immediately taken down. And if you look at the health bars, the remaining Ghost players, it's definitely messy. And when Kira rounds the corner like that, but it is unfortunately going to be a little bit of a distraction as over towards B, the bomb gets planted. And Emily, she can get ahead of this. It's messy, and it was just one bullet needed to take down one of those Canals players. And now it all falls onto her. It would have been a kill. So much less stress for her to work with in the clutch. And it's Kira, low HP. She let her live. She let her live in Canals. And it's going to be her that puts this round in the grave for Ghost. And an 8th round, we said they needed it to close this gap to stop Ghost getting away with, sort of running away with the last bit of this map. And that's where it is.
Now, this is interesting. As I was saying, if Lumen did not win that past round, it will be a different, completely different story for them. But now, the full buy, they were able to box in all of Ghost Gaming, make them uncomfortable, make them wary of everything, shutting down the mid lurk. There was nowhere for them to run, nowhere for them to hide. And it felt like they were just popping out of the woodwork. This is the Lumen that we saw on Inferno. This is the Lumen that we saw a little bit on Ancient, not as much, but a lot more on Inferno. And it feels like they are starting to get into their stride. Let's just see if they're able to get the conversion, capitalize on this, damage Ghost Gaming's economy just a little bit more to make them in a spot where it's uncomfortable to find double digits for either of this team.
Exactly. And timeout being called because, of course, this is where it's starting to be quite pivotal. They're going back and forth once again as we start to come towards the end of regulation. And timeouts, they have now been burnt through for Ghost. Lumen going to use that opportunity themselves to try double down on their victory. First round of the half that they had under their belt, but it's the smoke hitting Piggy Kiki for the kill there.
Oh my gosh. It's the first one we've seen in a few weeks.
I was going to say, we talked about the util damage. That's not what we had in mind. And the util once again causing havoc. She parted, it's not going to be a kill, but Scraft is the walking wounded and still waiting for a little bit more, but the rest of her team taken down as the rest of her A defense falls. Her attention follows, and she is going to go down now. 3 versus 4. And
that's a nice shot from Alia.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot, and that's exactly what you need to be seeing to hold on to this. You can call your teammates over, but actually, if Ghost are silent here, they may be able to get the drop. But the fact that they've heard nothing more, Sakura's not convinced and heads back B.
You know what? I like this triple push in mid, though. Can very easily disrupt this bomb holder if Emily isn't able to hold down or get a kill with this op. But the timing just slips through the fingers just like that. Mira has E-box control, can see and hear if they do drop down, but they're going 3B main. I like this. They're not going to expect this. They're at least going to expect one with that kill. Molly out just to protect them for now, but they are still setting their sights towards the back of B. You can hear her. It's a little bit. Elise is a wide peek here. She could be able to see all three, and now Mira would be left alone. She only sees one.
It's not even much information to go on. And gonna be trying to save this weapon. Can hear the defuse coming on through, but it's not planted for her. She's so far away. Actually takes a little bit of a peek, and they are gonna try run her down. Get scary. Even the AK was looking uncertain to be taken into the next round. And 9-9, we're tied up. This could go either way. This is both of these teams neck and neck. And with their necks on the line, no less, in not only this series, but in the overall tournament. And there's the smoke kill. Just sort of spirals from there, but I've been loving what I'm seeing from Lumen playing off of each other. The trade spacing has been immaculate, and it's meant that Ghost have been needing individuals to step up for these multi-kills to bring back the player advantage, or for them, the player disadvantage, back to neutral. And we're going to need to see them either winning these fights or maybe playing a little bit further back. Passively, potentially. And Lumen, they have been having a lights-out series.
Which is a little ironic.
It is a little ironic. Just a little bit, a little tad.
It's luminescent. It's they're flashbanging.
Exactly. Clues in the name. And this time, Scruff was super up in their faces and causing them problems, lighting a fire under them in mid. This time playing a little bit passively, but Ghost themselves, they're not willing to touch it either. Human, they toy with the idea.
It's a Miss E-box smoke as well. That gave a lot of information over to Olia, but it could be fake information. They're going rugs right now. Pushing up towards mid, and Olia's repositioned herself over towards back. Scrap here to help her out. She's about to get mollied out. She's getting forced into this fight. The first one's good. Op is now smoked out. She has to be good, but the trade is instant. Ellie just have to pick up the pieces here.
Yeah, there are so many pieces needed to be picked up. We talked about the mid-round cooling. They're going to need to come up with something, anything. But first, they've got to deal with Bezdaria. They do indeed, but Militia, she seems to thrive in the low HP situations. And Ellie actually so far pushed up. A little bit of information and gives them the buffer. It needs to be the second prong to the attack, leading the way. And Sakura is waiting. If they can clear her out, they've bought themselves so much space. But are they expecting her solo? Spots the head, and the adjust is instant. It is perfection. And now the bomb will go down, but there's so much less to defend with here. Sevenlicious just about slips by, and Emily has to jump up. Or does she? Chooses not to risk it. Sit and wait. Sevenlicious takes the fight. It's a lot of damage, but has left a 1v3 on Emily Tan. It's messy for the first. They are just going to run her down tight round the corner here. They are just going to spray through the wall. And so much time for the defusers. Lumen hit 10. I'm... Either way. Yep.
Whoa. Okay. Well, I mean, this is a way to answer back. Ghost Gaming, they're getting put into such uncomfortable spots. And even that angle that Sakura was in last round when she got that kill on Ellie, I believe, like, that was just so comfortable. That was just a cozy little angle. I just want to point that out real quick. Very quickly into A. Oh, they're flashed out. Spray's good. That was a trade.
Yeah, it is so clean. Lights out from Sakura. It's been a quieter series for her, but stepping up now when it matters. And bringing themselves closer and closer to that important series point. Emily peeks out. It's a nice bit of damage, but no kill to be found. In Lumen, they're starting to feel this.
They're getting energized. They're getting ready for it. They want this series win. They want to prove that they are the better team. They want to be higher up on the standings for North America here. Just so much closer to the possibility of maybe squeaking on by into Dallas. We obviously don't know the exact numbers if this is even possible, but all depends on how next week's games go for FlyQuest and Supernova Comets. It'd just be the flip of a hat.
Ghost Gaming have burnt through all 3 of their timeouts. So Lumen, they're using the opportunity here to have a bit of a conversation. And it's going to give Ghost the chance to chat as well, as this is getting to the crucial final steps. And All Portfolio, we've not had the opportunity to see her a whole lot on it. And this could be it. Finally, a left turn out of the left field to throw off Ghost Gaming and to secure themselves potentially happen series points. And with where Ghost's money is at this round, this could be the final push.
This could be it. This could be it. To give everything you can into it. A nice shot, but not gonna land on anyone quite yet. Scraf could get timing here. Oh, she sees her first. Mira could have found her around the corner, but she's gonna get the better of it. That's an AK picked up. That's all mid control taken away from Ghost Gaming. Now they have to brunt force their way through either of these site openings. So the E-box has to be A main. Sevenlicious knows where she wants to go, but a smoke could change that. Lumen are playing this so smartly, so slowly.
I don't even know what to do here. Sevenlicious needed to go a little bit further. Almost spots that player, but doesn't quite. And now Piggy Kiki has some help once that smoke fades in main, but Sakura, ever the vigilant defender. And there's 1-for-1 on the trades, but it's not 1-for-1 because a second comes out. Kira to save the day. And now Sevenlicious and Emily, they've not even got a free sight. They've not even drawn away the rotate. Scruff does have a look through mid, but now 15 seconds, it's now or never. And I think they just save knowing that this is all they have for that final round.
This is such a tough spot. Mira's positioning is so important for this other team. And oh my gosh, a leg coming through onto Scraf. Emily may not even be able to keep this. They are searching for it. Okay, all right. Okay, this is tough. Let me go back to what I was saying. Mira is giving so much to Ghost Gaming just by her presence in mid. And a simple mistake just like that, where Scraf was able to get the better of her, coming around the corner, able to get that very, very free kill, completely dismantled all of Ghost Gaming's T-side ideas. They had nowhere to go, nowhere to hide, nothing to do, and it just feels like the mid-rounding is just not there for them at this point in time.
No, it is not. And this is exactly when you need it to be as well. Ghost Gaming, one final push, and there's not much utility already. They just have to sit and wait this out. They don't want to give any points of damage away early. Mira loading up that smoke, hoping maybe she can find something in mid. Helpfully be the teammate to give this a second dimension to their attack, but there's the opening kill given away. Another smoke coming out, and a minute whittled off the time already. They've got a bit to work with here, but as Scraft and Olia, they divert their attention. They might get trapped in mid, and Bezdaria, does she get aggressive? Does she find this pick? Sevenlicious, it needs to be hot. Has just about found the timing, but here it goes. Here's the pop. Scraft with one, going for the second, gonna find it as well. And now they've been pushed off of site, but the bomb still hasn't made it on, and that gives them the time to go around the world, around spawn, to find another way to attack this. But Sevenlicious,
She expecting to jump all the way into 3, a team kill. That could be the difference. Ellie over in stairs. She's able to find the first, not the second. Sakura, good for it. Able to find the last kill. 13 rounds, and Lumen, they get to celebrate. This is a series win that you get to brag about. What an incredible run here, Affinity.
Could not have put it better myself. It gets shaky, but they took the first map, they took the last. It's gone the distance, but my God, they have done it. And Lumen, your prediction was spot on, Apples. They take the series, but it is so close.
So close. Ghost Gaming, they really gave them something to fight against. It was an incredible series fought from all around, but Lumen coming up on top of it. And you know what? I did say that I really like this team, and there is a good reason for it. Their mid rounds, everyone's mechanical ability, it's always on point. Even when they lose a map, it still looks like it could have been in their favor at some point or another. Just so incredibly well done. Their force spies, very well done as well. They're able to get a lot of kills when they just have pistols with them. It just so good all around from them.
Yeah, cannot complain about what we saw, not at all. And yeah, that's it. That is
I can't complain.
Everything that they needed to do. That's everything they needed to do to put themselves in the best possible position to go for that spot in Dallas, because it's all still in flux at the moment. But let's take a look at the scoreboard here. We have a couple of things to note. 7 opening picks on Scraft and 119 ADR. That is what springs to mind first.
Yeah, that is something to spring to mind. It did look a little bit more equal for the entry kills over on Ghost Gaming, but Scraft was playing in mid, like almost constantly, especially on their CT side, and she was trying to get those openings over on B, on T side, over in A main. She was all over the map, and we'll talk about her just a little bit more, but there are still some players I feel like on Lumen that deserve some star shine. Olia, Sakura, Bezdaria, Kira, she was a little bit quiet this map, but you don't need to be able to get all of the kills. You just need to be a body on the map. She had a couple of multi-kills that changed the course of the entire game. That's what you need. You need the impact frags, and that's all that's important.
Exactly. All you need to do is what your team needs from you, right? Not everyone can be that star player. Not everyone can walk away with 119 ADR. So the fact that you've done everything you need to. If they were losing, if they'd lost that map, that's a different conversation to be had.
Yeah.
But when you're winning and you're doing it like that, everything that you need to do, stepping up where you need to be, and the rest of the team will come around you. But I think, there's a special player that we need to announce. And you know what? I'll let you do the honors here, Apple.
Absolutely. Let's take a look over at the Qiddiya player of the match. It's going to be Scraft. We looked a little bit at her ADR, but let's see. 95 across all 3 maps. 58 total kills and 12 entries. She was a player that you could always rely on to at least get a double, at least clear out some control, and maybe even if she was a little bit too aggressive, she would get traded by her team. This is a player that I want to see more of in Impact. She and her entire team, they play together so well, but this is the MVP, most valuable player here tonight.
Exactly, and I think maybe a little bit of a quieter first map on Inferno, but then immediately right back into the fray of things. And when we highlighted Mira at the start of the series, we talked about how she's this menace in mid. The fact that Scraft was able to not only match that, but to best that and best Mira at her own game was so fundamentally important to especially that final map.
Absolutely. And that is really the name of the game. If you're trying to beat Ghost Gaming, we saw it in a couple of rounds when Scraft was able to best them. They had no idea what to do after they lost that mid control. They're like, all right, I guess we have to walk a kill out B or A. But the rest of the team, the rest of Lumen, they were able to shut that down with smokes, utility, everything. It just felt like everything falls when it's not in Mira's hands to control mid, which isn't the best thing to really base a lot of your team strats on, especially on a map that's that important, that's a floated map at the series at the end. So we'll have to see how it falls all in place for Ghost Gaming in a little bit. I feel like we may see them next week for tiebreakers at some point, see the series end standings, but I don't think we're going to be seeing, what I do think we're going to be seeing more of them in the future because that's such a strong team together.
Yeah, exactly indeed. But there is the phone ringing, and I have none other than Daria on the line with us. First of all, congratulations, and I am loving the emotional support. Can you firstly introduce us to our special guest as well?
Her name is Juna, and it's my lucky talisman. You know what I mean?
Exactly, the lucky talisman, and luck definitely looked on you guys' side today as well. Now, coming into this map and the veto that lied ahead of you, first map was amazing, second map a little bit more difficult. Were you expecting to be playing Inferno coming into this potentially?
We were expecting playing Inferno, and to be honest, we weren't prepared at all. So we just played our game, and I think we came out stronger than Ghost Gaming.
I mean, that's all you gotta do. You just gotta be stronger, just play your own game. You don't always have to counter strat, but I do want to talk a little bit about your journey through this season because you played a very, very hard match against FlyQuest Red on the first week. And I just think since then, it's been on the up and up for you all. So how has this journey been?
I think we just lost our game, to be honest. We were prepared, and I think next season we're gonna be stronger than them, but this time I think there wasn't enough experience for us. We had one unexperienced player and also not a lot of time to prepare ourselves going into this match, since it was the first match. But I think next season we're gonna be stronger and we're gonna beat them, finally.
So you're gonna stay together?
Ooh, yeah.
Yes, I think so.
That is
I'd really love to
great
see
to
that.
hear. Yeah, same. We've absolutely loved watching you guys play today. Now, talking about that sort of growth in experience and looking at the whole season, because of course this is the second to last day of the season, what have been sort of the best moments for you guys, the best teachers, and the moments and areas that you guys feel like you've grown most as a team over the season?
I think our communication is pretty good right now, since we all speak the same language, and also I think the chemistry we built around us and our team is gonna get us on top.
So I do have a question. Do you all have any plans to like play any LANs in the future all together, or like meet up just to get that chemistry going a bit more?
We would love to go LAN, but since we have no org, it's a little bit hard. Even for me, I'm from Canada, and it's hella expensive, not gonna lie. But we're planning go Philadelphia soon as a team, as 5. So see you guys there, guys.
That's exciting.
You hear that, orgs? Any orgs out there looking to sign some people, there is a team right here waiting for you. Now, do have to ask my final question. What do you guys do to celebrate at the end of the match? Because given how everything's going, there are still so many chances. You guys are still in contention at the moment. How are you guys going to be celebrating this victory?
We're gonna rewatch and see how did we kill them.
Okay. Exactly.
Easy.
Anyway,
Yeah.
we will let you go and join your team to go watch how that all went down. And thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So wholesome. Love that.
It was.
I feel like we get so many wholesome interviews with the winners here every single week. Just one after the other. Everyone's so excited to talk to us, and I feel like we get a lot of insight. And you know what? Did you hear that, Affinity? We're going to see them at LAN. I think they're going to go to the same one as Ghost Gaming, if I'm not incorrect. Maybe I do have my information wrong, but that's going to be a banger meetup.
It will indeed. And if they've got this much chemistry playing, you know, online together, I can't even imagine how dangerous they're going to be when they're all in a row. They can fist bump between rounds. But let's take a look at how that has shaken up our standings, because I think it's going to look a little bit different to when we went into this. As you can see, Lumen, they have taken that 3rd place spot already.
Oh my gosh, FlyQuest Red is so close to Lumen here. I feel like we need a rematch from them pretty soon, but this is looking like it's getting spicy. Just the sixth week of ESL Impact. We all have played every other team in the server. I think we do have a few more matches here for next week, but this is shaping up pretty well. Supernova Comet's still staying at the top as well.
Yeah, we have 4 more series to go. 1 more for each team, and they are all going to be played next Friday, the 11th. So, it's going to be an interesting week next week, and it's all out from here. And huge congrats to them once again. But I'm excited.
It was such an entertaining series as well. Like I feel like both of these teams, they really, really wanted to win, and you could see that on the server. The firepower was there. The anger was there.
Yeah.
The passion, that's the word that I'm looking for. Everyone was there on the server showing up tonight. Lumen just came out on top, the better team. So congratulations to Lumen. Maybe we'll see if they do end up going to LAN. It really all lies into what happens next week. But Affinity, we have the top 5 gameplays from all over the regions, every single series tonight on stream. Do you want to take us away with that?
You know what? I think that I will, because I recognize a couple that we might be seeing in the mix here. So at number 5, it is none other than Mira with that deagle on Ancient, the 3K with the inspect. It's snazzy, it's flashy, and it won her team the round.
Oh my gosh, that was so good. Now, on the other side, we have Amy B. This is a 4K on Nuke. And, oh my gosh, easy peasy. Picks up a pop as well.
And once again, familiar to our stream, Bezdaria's 4K over on Infernal on the pistol round, making those Julies sing.
Lots of pistols here tonight. We have Region with a 4K on Mirage with these pistols. Snap, snap, snap. You love the P250 noises.
And at first place, it's Zana with the 4K, also over on Nuke. There's the first 2, peaks up for the third. 1 more to go. There it is. And you can tell, smiles all round. What a day. What a day across all regions, across all maps. And as terrifying as this is the end of week 6. We only have 1 more day of ESL Impact to go, at least in the online stage.
My heart is hurting. I'm so sad. What am I gonna do with my Wednesdays and Thursdays? What are our viewers gonna do with their Wednesdays and Thursdays? I don't know. I'm also freaking out as well, guys. I don't know what I'm gonna do if I can't watch every single series, every single region online. But we're just all lining up to go into LAN finals, Affinity.
That we are now. I am so excited to announce that Friday next week is going to be the showstopper finale. It's the 11th. Put it in your calendars. Do it right now. I'm watching. But put it in your calendars because you are not going to want to miss any of the series that are going on. Because across all regions, there is so much on the line here. Every game is shaping up to be nothing but a pure banger. So you heard it. Friday, 11th. In the diary, starting in EU, there's 1 for each region as well. Yep. It's going to be absolute cinema, but that is going to be it for today and for week 6. Thank you so much for joining us, everybody. We hope that you guys had as much of a great time that we did up here watching the games. And with that, good evening and good night.
Got no use for cómo es. Muévelo, ¿quién fue? No te despistes que es lo que. Vine con mi pana, con mi